was turns out every single day that I log on now, Streamlabs just resets all its settings without me telling it to. It's really fun because I have three monitors. It really can't handle three monitors. It just doesn't seem to understand the concept of three monitors. So it just resets your settings completely every single day. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? It's so cool. The shit that I deal with as a streamer, you know? But anyways. Where was I with this? I realized I was bitching, but it's just kind of funny to me. I like taking the shots when it's appropriate and stuff. So, like, okay, in my lifetime, right before I was born was Watergate. Then we had all my childhood was Reaganomics, and I remember that shit when the ghettos were bad and the alleys were bad and the poverty was bad. You want to talk about Reaganomics? That was like the '80s, dude. Okay, I know because the '90s came and it was much better then. The '80s were a recession. '90s were much better then. Everybody got back to being middle class and selfish and buying their five houses and their five cars and shortchanging their kids, you know. So everything was back to normal. So like but I would say like in the '80s the Reaganomics, yeah, and when the '90s hit. Oh god, that was a good time because roughly for about 10 years, well, the only thing we had was the blowjob scandal with Clinton. That was about it. There wasn't any real problems. There wasn't any real wars. There was like Kosovo and the Gulf War, but that was about it. You know, like the etc. There was some stuff, definitely, but nothing too major. Then 2001 hits and we deal with 9/11. That was the next cool thing. So right after Reaganomics, I dealt with 9/11. And then right after 9/11, I dealt with a 20-year quagmire war in Afghanistan that didn't pay a dollar, got us all killed, and destroyed our reputation for thousands of years over what? Some kind of American desire to go to war? So you can test out your fancy guns and your planes and your drones? Is that kind of why we did that? Because that's what I think. That's why I think you wanted to do that, but I'm not sure. But you think 20-year quagmires are particularly profitable because they probably are. So we just we'll call it what it is. Call it how we see it. So so then, okay, cool. So we lived through 9/11, right? We watched 3,000 of our own citizens get torched by our own leadership so that we can condone going to war in overseas again. So then we do 20 years of war overseas after healing from the terrible wound that was 9/11. Then 2019 comes around and the Republican leadership bungles COVID and we lose 1 million people and we have to sit inside our homes for 2 whole solid years, right? That's just what's going on in my life. It wasn't much better for my mother. She had to deal with Vietnam and the '60s movement of civil rights because they were treating black people so bad that it was sinful and all this other stupid ass shit. Like she had to deal with more shit than I did. You know what I'm saying? That's the worst part. She had to deal with more shit than I did. But but I would say she at least got some respite there a bit. Kind of in the mid '60s, like late '70s. My entire life has been a war. 25 years of war and bullshit and poverty. And you guys kind of stole all that money so you could pursue a lifestyle, while the rest of us were like, "Oh man, I would really love a slice of pizza, but buying a pizza is more money than I've ever had in my life." That's the reality that you can't hear it. You can't hear it. All you hear is some kind of what's the word? The complaint that we have about each other is an accurate one. Spoiled. You guys were entitled and spoiled, and that's what they want to hit us with. But see, the difference is we never had a chance to be spoiled. There was nothing to be spoiled with. Spoiled us with what? A car? Maybe I guess you did pass on. Some of you guys were nice and passed on your houses to us, but not everybody. Not all of you were like that at all. So it's just sort of it's kind of crazy. It's a little bit crazy. Yes. That's all I have to say about this. I'm done with the generational bitching. It's what old men do. I'm very aware of it, but I'm enjoying my old manhood. And bitching about how, you say get a job. I say every way you run the world, every bit of the way you run the world is every bit of a fraud. The fraud that you built this world into is far worse than me not getting a job. It's fucking stupid. It's like, no, I'm not getting a fucking job. No, I'm not getting a job. I'm not gonna work at your combine, a fucking matrix of fucking fear built to design something out of me and get something out of me. No, I'm not gonna fucking work until I die in the climate that you built here. No. We could just you know what I'd rather do? I'd rather cast lots with my friends, play my video games until I die. And if you can't handle it, if society corrupts and it falls, I'll go fight in that war. You know, I'll go fight in that war where we seize control from you. But I mean, like, overall, like, I wouldn't say that, you know, it's like almost a generational war at this point. You guys sat around and you spent with careless abandon, assuming eternal supply, and when it was all gone, you were like, oops, sorry guys. We spent it all and we didn't give you any. We ate all the ice cream. Sorry, there's none left for you. And hope you freeze in that empty freezer, you know? That empty freezer, you know? Hope you freeze when you can't pay rent in that empty freezer and no, there's no ice cream left. We ate it all, you know? It's kind of funny. It's like, that's like literally what I hear. And I go to see it and I'm like, oh my god, you spoiled fucks. My entire life, I've never said a word about it either. No, I've never, like, my entire life, I just kind of roll my eyes and tongue-in-cheek. And I was like, yeah, you know, but they, you know, they birthed us. They raised us. They societied us. They built a civilization. They you know, they own it. They own the banks. They own the cars. They own the houses. They should own it. They built it. It was their work that built it all. You know, I'm not a hater and I'm not spoiled. I'm not entitled like them. Everyone, you know, if you want something in this life, you can't get shit in this life for free. You got to fucking work, right? So, but the difference is, I don't want what they have anymore. They've soiled it. I can't find the turpentine to clean like the aspects of this life that you have soiled. I couldn't find the turpentine to clean the dirty shit that you soiled. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't turpentine our clothes enough to get the shit smell out of them after you stole all of the world's wealth and didn't pass it on. You know, it stinks. It stinks now. And no, we can't get the stink out of our fucking pores. It stinks of failure. It stinks of selfishness. And it stinks of, like, delusion. That, that if you were, like, you can't expect somebody to try if there's nothing to try for. You know what I'm saying? They're only going to phone it in. They're only going to work as much as you pay them for. If you pay us nothing, we're not going to engage in your goddamn civilization. We're not going to vote. We're not gonna, we're not gonna engage in your fucking shitty civilization. No, we're not gonna vote. We're gonna be homeless on the fucking streets. We're gonna choke your fucking, the streets with our dead when the water grids goes down and all this other stupid ass shit. And die trying because, I don't know, man. You gotta kind of cut those purse strings and let the world go. I know what it takes, and it's a leap of faith that you're just not willing to make, which is to trust us. But see, the difference is we're not trustworthy because you never cut the purse strings, so we did whatever we had to do to get by. That's why you don't trust us. It's your problem. You caused it. You made us this way.
How many of you guys felt that way? Me. Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah. It feels like there's a lot of people that feel that way. Absolutely. I moved out. I didn't.
I moved out. But but I didn't want to because I was like, man, in order to survive this maelstrom, since I was 16, we all knew it. Anybody my age could say it. We were gonna survive the maelstrom. We all knew it. By the age of 16 and 9/11 happened to us, we knew that we were gonna be alive in the maelstrom. And if we were alive on arrival, I know because these are lyrics that I'm quoting. If we were gonna be alive on arrival, something was gonna need to change. Like the kind of change that Tupac was talking about. In order for us to be alive on arrival, something was going to need to change. It's the best way to say it. Those are lyrics, but they're very apropos. That's where this needed to go. But we're not alive on arrival. You didn't pass it on. You didn't do the changing of the guards. You guys are all 70 and you held on to it. You shouldn't have held on to it. You should have let it go. You should have let the younger generation take over and come what may. Come whatever may. If you let us try, come whatever may, you might be okay by December. You know what I'm saying? You might be okay by December if you let us try, come whatever may. Those are lyrics too. Come whatever may. you know, you better trust us and let us make an attempt to change and fix everything and take care of everybody and take care of you in your old fucking age. You better pass on that fucking legacy, or no, go choke on it when you die, when you're 80 or you're 88 or 90 years old and you didn't pass the baton. You know, you didn't pass that fucking leadership. You bitterly held on to it until the day you fucking died, and none of us ever had a chance. And you killed humanity. I'm sorry, I'll call it what I call it, how I see it. You killed humanity with your 9 to 5 middle class bullshit life dream of living a lifestyle that you can't afford to support. That's you're talking about the American dream. For me, it's not dying. It's the American dream now. For you, it was like spending with the careless abandon. That's what the American dream was to you. To me, it's not dying. Not dying. You know, that's that's like seriously not dying. That's like see how it's changed. And sure, I made myself this way. It's my fault that I'm this way. But also, like, I don't know, man. Like since I was 16, you've been persecuting me over prohibition issues. You've been trying to incarcerate me over drug charges. You haven't paid me for all the work that I did. Not anything worth writing home about. No, not a living wage. No, you didn't pay a living wage all of our lives until now. And I'm sorry, but sooner, I know it sounds like a bunch of bitter bitching and stuff, but I mean, it's not bitter bitching, like it's like the kind of thing where I'm trying to like spurring you into believing that you can change it if it's never too late. I believe in a really big, I fundamentally believe in a statement like it's never too late to take a fucked up life to a beautiful state, right? It's never too late, right? It's never too late. But it is with this. You killed us 20 years ago. This is one of those, like, trust me, if we had turned off the cars and stopped choking ourselves with gas like 35 years ago, we would still have a chance. But you killed us 20 years ago. You killed us. There's no chance. Someone's been born alive today who will die from catastrophic extinction level event shit caused by climate change. Seriously, you killed us. And there's not going to be grandkids. You killed us. And I'm wondering at what point I'm supposed to not freak out. I know I'm supposed to chill the fuck out all the time and relax and just let us all die. And I'm not supposed to be the paterfamilias and worry about my family and where the shit's going and take care of my shit like a real man and all that stuff. I just cross my arms and hope to die because there's no chance you didn't permit us to save it. You didn't permit us to save it. You took that drill of greed and you dug down into your middle class, upper class, fucking, 1%er fucking lifestyles that you can't afford to support. Instead of cutting the cars, cutting the bullshit, cutting the rent problem, cutting the crisis, cutting the costs, cutting the inflation, cutting all that stupid ass shit, and actually taking control of your actual reality. Instead, you just kept buying with everything with careless abandon. You want to know how I know? Go look at QVC. Go look at QVC or Black Friday here, coming up here on Black Friday, and tell me that my parents still don't engage in a consumer feeding frenzy, the likes of which would the orgy likes of which you would only ever find in the seventh circle of hell, a consumer frenzy of buying things. That's the only thing you believe in, is shopping. For you, it's money. I know money's your god now, and shopping is your prayer. Retail therapy is the only thing that would ever fix your fucking sickness. Retail therapy is the only thing that would ever fix your fucking damage now. I can't remember the last time I bought something. Brand new computer. First one in my entire life when I was 39. I'm sure my mom bought a new computer back in the 80s. The first time I ever bought a new computer, I was 38. I was 38 years old. You can get an example. You know how much I care about a new computer? I would pick cotton for the rest of my life if it ensured that I got one more brand new computer before I died, right? That's how much I care about that. But I didn't get one until I was 38. Because guess what? I never had more than $3,000 in any given time in my whole entire life if I didn't deal drugs to get it. You know what I'm saying? So fuck you guys. I don't know.
Hello,
I don't know. Like, you know, so fuck you guys.
Morg.
Like, I don't know. At what point am I not supposed to care about this shit? At what point am I supposed to stop, like, looking the other way? At what point do I start to say something? You know what I'm saying? It's like fomenting some kind of revolution is not my vibe. I don't want to start a revolution. I just, like, actually care about this stuff, and I'm calling it how I see it. You guys killed us. Now I don't know what to do except sit around and wait to fucking die. And do you know what that's like? It's expensive. It's expensive to sit around and wait to die. Because you can't make any goddamn commitments. You're waiting to die, you know? You're waiting to die. You're waiting to die. There's no other way to put it. You're waiting to fucking die. So, of course, it's expensive to sit around and play video games and do nothing for the rest of your goddamn life. Because you guys sold the fucking world in 1979 to the fucking biggest fucking bidder and then sold us all out for like 20 years in a fucking quagmire and Patriot Act and all this other shit that you didn't fix and Glass-Steagall repealments and all this other crazy shit, quagmires, and I just don't know, man. Like, I don't know, man. What is it I was supposed to do? You tell me. What was I supposed to do with this mess that I inherited? I'm sure it wasn't any easier for you, but it was though. You didn't come up in like the depths of the opioid crisis, the depths of Reaganomics destroying us, the depths of 70 years of hardcore rampant McDonald's capitalism, 70 rampant fucking years of death, decay, disease, war, assassinations, and problems. And I know that's all what you guys dealt with. The difference is you at least had a car to drive to work to try to feed your fucking kids. None of us ever even had that fucking remote. Like, none of us really had that kind of royalty. If we had a car, we dealt with the devil to get it, and we sold ourselves short trying to get it, trying to keep it. Because that, like, even that in this reality, trying to keep a car, it's like a full-time job. It's a full-time job just trying to be able to afford a car right now. That's fucking crazy. You guys were worried about buying a house. I'm talking about we're worried about buying a fucking car. And you think we sold the world. You sold the world. You killed us back in 1979. It's been 30 years. 30 years since you killed us. It took a while for the death knells. But, I mean, it'll take another 40 years for the death knells. But you killed us this generation. We're not going to live past this, you know? I don't know why we would. It would have had to have been fixed 25 years ago. You know, you guys needed to stop. You were the hippie culture. You knew better. You were flower power. You knew that the things that you own you. But I've never seen a more grubby, loot-based, loot-obsessed. You guys talk about like video game loot guys who are obsessed with video game loot. Talk about real life. You want to see some loot? Like some loot obsession? Take a look at a boomer in a fucking like a Bass supermarket or a Bass super shop. Look at a boomer in an REI. Look at a boomer in a brand new car dealership. And there you're gonna see that loot greed. That like straight up loot obsession. I never understood it. Fuck your loot. What happened to the love? What happened to all you need is love?
Many within the
What happened to what
Chalice
you taught
district
us,
are
huh?
still
All you need is
loyal
love.
to Denathrius.
It was simple.
We
All you
cannot
need is
allow them
love.
to
But
gather
apparently
and
for you
grow.
guys, it's all
Head
you...
into their ward and show them the strength of sinful.
Yeah, apparently for you guys, it was all you need is 5 cars, 5 houses, and 5 mortgages, you know? Like, that's all you guys needed. You know, that's all you needed. I needed to not die from hunger, starvation, and high rent, the high cost of rent, but, I mean, it's too late for that. I paid $1,000 for rent my entire known adult life. What did you pay? Probably $200. $200. Tell me rent wasn't $200 most of your adult boomer life. I know it was, because I was there for some of it. The last time I paid $300 for rent was when I was 16 years old. That was the last time. It's been so long. It's been 25 years since it was last like that. It's a different reality now. You guys need to wake up to it. If you don't fucking like cut those purse strings and pass on the legacy and let us make investments and try to take care of you, you killed the world, and we're gonna hold you responsible for it when you die and nobody cares. Nobody
will
will
break
care.
you
Nobody
like
will mourn
all the
you.
rest.
Nobody will be like, oh no, oh, it's such a tragedy. We're gonna miss you and we're gonna love you and we're gonna be so sad that you're gone. There's no problem with that. But I'm talking about like straight up, like, you know, nobody's gonna miss you though, because your rampant capitalism and greed that sunk our planet. We're not gonna miss that. We're not gonna miss the just the straight up, like, you know, the ravages of your fucking greed. And I'm done with my rant now. I'm terribly sorry.
I still didn't. You know, like, that's it. I'm accepted. I'm a loser. It didn't with me. Yeah.
Yeah, I accept.
I feel like with a lot of people,
for you, like, you want to know the difference between us and them? They would never admit that they were losers. They would never ever do that. I had to admit that I was a loser by the age of 16, and that I was always gonna be a fucking loser because you rigged the world against people like me that actually change it. You rigged the world so that we couldn't change it. I can't go hire a lobby to change anything. You corrupted that process. You turned it into a Trump affair full of corruption and bullshit. There's nothing we can do to fix the world now, short of killing the Congress and starting over clean. There's not much else we can do. You wonder why there was an insurrection on fucking January? Then you're the problem. If you wonder why that happened, then you're the problem. You have you got your head so far up your fucking ass, you have no clue. If you don't know why the insurrection happened, I'm sorry, and I'm not supporting what they did or the right wing or any of that other shit. I'm just saying, if you don't know why what they did, then you have no clue. No clue what's going on.
like, it was kind of an expectation with, like, a lot of people that I knew. It's like, okay, you're 18, 19, you move out and, you know, you do your own thing, etc.
I was 16.
So, yeah, I think that's probably true. And a lot of my friends that did that, it didn't really help them.
Nope. Nope.
A pine tree grows and matures very fast. An oak tree grows and matures very, very slow. But which one lasts longer? And which one is stronger? Which one shelters more critters and more birds? Which one, when it's done and over and it's cut down, which one is more valuable for the lumber?
I'm going to assume
People don't go out and say, I'm going to spend extra money for some pine furniture. They want oak furniture.
Yeah, that's true.
There's a lot of sentiment expressed on the channel. Boy, Dwayne, I wished you'd have been my dad. No, you don't. No, you don't. There's sentiments expressed on there, that, you know, I'm flattered, but I know better. I don't take it serious. Nobody bursts from their mother's womb ready for the world.
Jesus, but yeah.
Nobody bursts from their mother's womb aged and mature and wise. And I'm not wise. I'm not saying I'm wise. I just say that happened. That's why that happened. So, man, maybe we ought not do that. I don't know. To me, that's a kind of a shallow, easy definition of wisdom. But
Well done. That should dissuade them
55
from
years
taking
old,
further
and
action.
I'm just now starting to get a little bit figured out.
Yeah.
There's a
They don't know any
song
better than we do.
that Ian Tyson sings. And if you like cowboy music and you're not familiar with Ian Tyson, you ought to look him up. But he's got
I feel like there's a lot of things that I learned by making mistakes. Like, I've learned way more things by doing shit wrong than doing it right.
I like losing. I know that's loser talk, and I there's this element that a reoccurring theme in my styles and in my what's it called, my funny ways of late, is that I don't relish losing, and it really pisses me off when it happens, like really bad. But I do relish the chance to learn what caused it, what the causality was, I relish the chance to see a loss because I feel like I learned something from it and it makes me better. And that's weird too. I think that's a Sun Tzu thing that's very easy for someone who's successful to say, but for somebody like me who's unproven, who's never made a dollar, who never made, never went anywhere or any of that stuff, it's really kind of weird it's weird for me to look at it like that, where, like that.
Like, that's usually how I learn things. Is it like I don't want anybody to tell...
I want to embrace dying a bunch of times. That's loser talk. Trust me, I know that the best guy here steps in like Ender Wiggin and kicks what's his name and like whatever Hot Soup or whoever in the teeth, and he kicks the bully's teeth in day one, and then he creeps around the battle school and the vents trying to learn things about computer passwords so he can discover what they're actually hiding, which is the Bugger Queen and all this other shit in the background, and doing spying on the grown-ups, trying to figure out what kind of crazy corrupt game they're playing with the hegemony, and and I know that the best player here is Ender, or to be Ender, to be totally ruthless and to win every engagement and never ever lose until you play the game perfectly. I get it, but that's just not me. I prefer to take a bunch of stabs at it, see how I fail, adapt, and get a really good win ratio that makes me happy because I have fun all the time.
Tell me what to do. I'm not going to listen to anybody's advice. I'm not going to be like, oh, okay, so I followed this checklist. Nope. It's like, all right, so let's just throw this at the wall. Oh, shit, that didn't work? Okay, let's do something else. It's okay to fail? Yeah, that's how I do things.
Got a song called The Old Double Diamond, and it's about an old cowboy that the ranch he's worked on for years is getting sold. And there's and he says on there, when I first hired on to the Old Double Diamond, I was a darn poor excuse for a man. Yeah, Mama's laughing back there. I edited that for you. It says, I never learned how to aim when the spirit was tame. I couldn't see all the cards in my hand. Well, son, a lot of what your difficulty is right now is you have not yet learned how to aim while the spirit is tame, and you can't see all the cards in your hand. It's not saying the cards aren't there. It's just you haven't matured enough to see.
See, I don't struggle with this stuff anymore. I just wait to die. I wait to die, right? I wait to die. I pass the time each day, keeping my mind busy because I was never given a chance to actually take over or to better this world or get an investment or get a loan or change things or do anything at all that would do to better myself, my family, or anybody around me. So I just wait to die, and I can't wait till the people who passed judgment on me die so that I can go on about my business, living my life without the judgment, and I can't wait until they're gone. You know how crazy that sounds? But that's how my life is now. I can't wait until they're fucking gone. I can't wait, Like, I would really like to see, I'd like to experience what it means to, not have to wait to die. To just wait to die in this fraud that you built, in this fraudy thing that you built. I don't want to sit here and wait to die anymore. I would like to take over and try to save the world, but I can't do that until you cut the purse strings and pass on like the legacy of what you went out to fight for, so that I can go out and try and save it. It's like that. I've been sober. I'm not trustworthy, but I know. And don't trust me with a dollar. I get it, but I mean, like if you don't like the way the world's heading, you take a look at yourself in the mirror. I think you're the cause.
And there will come a time you keep going and you keep learning and you keep growing. That one day you'll look down and the card you needed was there and it's been there all along. But that ain't going to come for a while. And my encouragement to you is stop being so hard on yourself. One of the things I have encouraged my wife in for years.
I remember, like, that's kind of what I did whenever I was younger, is like I used to feel really bad about not keeping up with society trends and stuff like that.
Yep. I don't give five fuck about that anymore.
And then after a while, I just got used to it and stopped giving a fuck. And I just assumed, eventually, shit'll work itself out.
Shit'll work itself out. And it did. It did.
You
And
know,
it
like,
did.
yeah,
It did.
that's usually what I...
It didn't work
like,
itself out.
Anytime that something bad happens...
I stopped dying, like, literally. And now I'm just waiting to die figuratively. That's what got better about that, you know? So I wouldn't say it got better. I'm just saying, like it was. We at least embraced the fact that nothing was going to change, and that you don't need to expect anything from me anymore until you guys die. Essentially, then you can expect a lot from me, because I take what you had and I make an investment, and I fix the world. But it'll have to be after you die, because you didn't cut the purse strings, you know.
I don't really worry about it, because I just assume, you know, it'll work itself out. I mean, it's whatever. This guy doesn't have a cell phone. Do you think he doesn't have a cell? I bet he's got a cell phone.
Yeah, he's got a cell phone. I think he's holding it.
And she's a very natural
Hope
mother,
is not a requirement
right?
for duty.
And she has a natural tendency
My
to
duty is to
take care of people and to worry about stuff. And I've had to tell her over the years, look, that's not your burden to carry. That's not your burden to carry. You have enough burdens at your young age that are rightfully yours for you to worry about carrying. That you don't need to worry about carrying the burdens that are going to come when you're 50 or 55 or 60. You can't even begin to think about having things figured out and having it together until you're in your 50s.
Oh,
Just
fuck.
don't even worry about it. Just don't even worry about it.
Yeah, that's a while. Like, all right, that's great. Yeah. So I guess, yeah. I mean, shit. Never gonna make it 60. I don't know about that. Too real. Yeah, I need to learn the way. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you're like, oh, it's and then only 7 years left, Asmund. Guys, stop, but chill out. That yeah, I got plenty of time. No, I never really worry about having things figured out or any other that kind of shit. Like, I think that for me, like, as long as I'm doing what I want to do and I'm happy, that's all that really matters to me. And I don't really worry about having it all together or not having it all together. Because to me, fuck, I just do what I want.
Welcome to
Like,
the
that's it. Yeah, I just do
rebellion.
whatever the fuck I want. Like, I wake up, I do whatever I want.
For the master.
Like, so if it's a problem for somebody else, damn, that sucks for them. Like, that sucks that they have that problem. You're also a multimillionaire, so you're pretty set? Yeah, well, here's the funny thing, is I did the same thing whenever I was a multi-dollar-aire, okay? Like, I had multiple dollars. I had, like, you know, maybe a dozen of them.
$12. Yep.
So, yeah, I did the exact same stuff. Like, yeah, it's like you think you need to be rich to do whatever the fuck you want.
Why do you keep
There's
flying
plenty
where I
of people
can't
that
get the
broke, they don't
loot?
do shit.
Ah, damn
They
it.
do whatever they want because they don't have anything to lose. Yeah, I know plenty of them myself.
You've got to have maturity.
Two chicks at the
And
same time.
maturity comes with
There it
time,
is.
and maturity is not
Yeah.
something that you can gin up artificially. It's not something that you can be responsible for it not being ginned up artificially.
Mm-hmm.
The only what I have to do, you have to live. You just have to live. You just have to live. You just have to act your age. If you're 26, be 26.
Yep.
Stop trying to be 56.
Whenever I was 26, what was I doing whenever I was
Stone
26?
sister, I never wish to slay you.
I was sitting in this
Please
desk.
do not make me do so.
Did I get this desk at the time I was 26? I don't know. I was playing WoW, jerking off. I would drive to Taco Cabana. Back then, Taco Cabana was open 24 hours a day. And I would get Taco Cabana, and I would record myself driving to Taco Cabana and eating it. And I never uploaded any of the videos. I have like 200 videos of me driving to different restaurants, ordering the same meal, and just talking about what I'm doing. Yeah, upload them. Eventually, one day I will. Yeah, one day I will do that.
It's not expected, and it's a burden that you don't have to carry. You're a young couple, and you're going through some things, and you're like, man, we must be the worst couple in the world. We must be the worst married folks out there. This has got to be, man, we just ain't got it. Of course you ain't got it figured out. When you hit 30, you still ain't 30 years of marriage. You still ain't gonna have it all figured out. My wife and I are still trying to figure stuff out. And we just take it as it comes, and we learn and we mature.
What is our next target?
And it takes time. But you'll not get there if you quit. Fellas, you'll not get there if you quit. If you just say, forget it. You know, I can't be the man that I wanted to be. Well, of course you're not right now. You will not be the man that you want to be until you grow into it. You have to grow into it.
That's a nice thing
So the
to
whole
say.
point of this video
Yeah,
is
that's a nice
just to
thing to say.
encourage you, chill out, man. Just chill. You guys that are contacting me and saying, man, I got a degree and I just lost this job. Listen, and I'm not making light of it, okay? Let me just put it in perspective, all right? I've got 5 grandbabies. Now, one of those grandbabies is, let's say that grandbaby is 14 months old and they're learning to walk, okay? And so they're just in a diaper. You've seen it, you know, they're just in a diaper and they're going across the kitchen floor to mama and they're kind of weaving a little bit, and their little fat feet and their little fat thighs are just kind of thunk, thunk, thunk. And all of a sudden they're like, oh, and they got the bubble butt out here, the bubble tubby.
I really like the part where he talks about how whenever you're 30, you don't have to have it all together. Because whenever he talks about being 26 and not having it all together, like I was 26 like a while ago. So like, you know, you contextualize that and it's just, yeah.
The
tummy
master
out here
must
and
be
they got the
stopped.
big old diaper in the back, so they're not balanced, all right? And so they lose their balance and they're like,
Not 10 years ago,
bam,
guys.
they fall down and land flat on their butt. And they look shocked and they look surprised, and then their face screws up and they start crying bloody murder. That's the worst thing that has ever happened to them in their life. It's like a disaster of apocalyptic proportions, because it's all they've ever known. And
I remember whenever the fucking company shut off our internet because my mom didn't pay it. That was pretty much one of the worst things that had ever happened to me. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like that was probably one of the worst fucking things. Yep. Yeah, I was just because I didn't know what the fuck am I about to do? Like, what is this? Internet outage is terror. Yeah, and she didn't have no money, so it's not like, oh, we just gonna get it turned back on tomorrow. No,
Walker.
that was upsetting.
you've just gone through a breakup.
One does
And
not
it's the worst thing
resist
you've
the
ever been
master's
through.
will. So, Draven, you
And it's a
continue
disaster
to
of
serve
apocalyptic
Prince
proportions.
Renethal despite
Because
his
you
many
haven't had the
failures.
time.
Mother of Stone, I serve Revendreth. At this time, the Dark Prince is the only one who has a plan to best do that. With this Mawwalker's help, we may undo the Master's blind devotion to the Jailer and the Maw.
Very well. I shall see what Renethal has to say. If nothing else, perhaps I might end this pointless struggle that has my children fighting each other. I have seen your name on many newly carved sin stones.
And the experience yet to develop worse and to turn around and look at
Yeah,
that.
that's right. That's true. Like I've had, I remember back whenever, so like all my teeth and shit rotted out, and there's a lot of reasons for that. But at the end of the day, they rotted out. And so eventually I went and I started. I went to the dentist and they told me that Dr. Pepper, that is one of the reasons. Actually, that's not one of the reasons. That is 23 authentic flavors of reasons. But anyway, they told me it was going to be 50 grand to get all my teeth fixed and like restored back to where they were. That was like one of the first times I really thought about killing myself, because I was like, damn, how the fuck am I going to pay for this? I said, fuck that. You know what I mean? Go to Mexico, get it done. Well, I didn't think of it, right? I mean, like, what the hell did I know? And it's like, it was bad, man. It was really fucking bad. I didn't know what to do. That was a long time ago, and I got through it, and that's what it was. It was before you were successful. It was on the come up. Things were doing okay, but it was on the come up.
That,
Okay, what age were you?
in relation to the realities of a long life well
25?
lived.
Ish.
And one day you're going to try and look back and you're going to say, that really wasn't such a disaster. And in fact, that was probably the best thing ever happened to me. Some of you lost your job.
Yeah, that probably is true, because now I have my teeth fixed. See that? I got them all fucking fixed. Minus like, there's like 2 more that are, I gotta get pulled, but I haven't wanted to do it. That's it, yeah, still yellow. Well, I wanted it to be kind of realistic, okay? Like, I don't want to have like the thing that go. You
Just
ever have a
reset
toy that gets,
mid-combat.
like, fake teeth and it looks fake? I don't want that shit to look fake.
And you thought that job was it, and it was a good paying job, and you went 4 years of college in order to get the degree to get that job, and then you got the job, and then COVID happened, or layoffs.
See, I never had that problem. I never wanted to get a job.
Nope.
And different stuff,
I knew
and now
about
all
that
of a
too.
sudden you lost that job. It's the worst thing you've ever been through.
That's not for me, no.
And so all of a sudden
Why
you're
did you
sitting there and
reset
you're
one
thinking, man,
mid-combat?
I thought my life was together, now it's in shambles at my feet. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. It's all right. It's all right. You're not supposed to have it together. All right? Those who go to college, get out of college, get a job, and stay in that job until they retire, then
To say
retire
die.
and buy property down in Florida, that's an anomaly. That's not normal. It happens, but it's an anomaly.
Yeah, that's what my dad told me too. Whenever the age my dad had his first serious job, he was in like his 30s. Like he was in like his late 30s, and then finally, eventually got a job. And then ever since before then, like he was, teaching college, as sometimes he was a carpenter, was doing like different, other work, and just kind of doing whatever the fuck. And so, yeah, was he in the army? Oh yeah, no, he was in the army and everything. And then he got out of the army, and he was just doing different shit after that. Oh yeah, no, he had done other stuff before. But it wasn't like the first time he got a job at a corporation. He was like, I think 38 or something like that. He was old. Army carpentry, not real job. What I mean by like a real job is I mean like a job
damn
that
it.
you go to, and
God
it's like a
damn it, man.
consistent thing. Like he would work and do that stuff, on and off, right? But like a consistent job year round. I think it's different. Yeah, a stable job.
And most of those people, they might be really good people,
Fuck.
but they ain't got cool stories to tell. And you don't get wisdom. You don't get wisdom past a certain point by living that life. Okay? So
How in the fuck do I get up there? Oh god, it's over there. Alright.
2 or 3 years ago, I made a whole series of really, really bad decisions.
I did too.
Really bad decisions.
Well, I mean, I did that now too,
And,
but I did that then too.
and
as
it
well.
brought me to the point at 50, over 50,
Yep.
where I was like, I ain't got it together. I'm not mature, I'm not grown, I'm not the man I'm supposed to be. And I started working on it. And the man that I am today, the father that I would be today, if children were to come along today, that's not the man I was before, and that's not the father I could have been before.
You will not
Okay?
leave here
A blade,
alive.
A blade does not become strong. It does not become tempered until it's been through the fire. Until it's been through the fire several times. And this is just your first or second time through the fire. And there's a lot of hammer work that has to take place. And then you're going to have to go back in the forge again. And it's hot. And it melts you down and you're uncomfortable.
Your presence
And then
is
life is going
ruining
to pull
this
you out, and it's
party.
going to put you on the anvil, and
You
it's going
will
to hammer
not
on you
leave
some more.
here alive.
And you're going to say, what, am I done yet?
Your presence is
sword for the
ruining
ages?
this party.
No. No, you're not.
If somehow it's always some fucking bullshit. Yeah, it's always, so what's he talking about? It's a metaphor, right? What he's saying is like, you know, hardship and stuff like that turns you into a more stable and better person. That's effectively what he's saying. All right, people want a sword, people break? Yeah, well, don't break then. Yeah, that's true. Happens to me right now, I didn't want to talk to him. No, like, the thing is, like, whenever I had that shit happen with my teeth, right? Like, I try to look at, like, everything that happens with me as, like, because the thing is, like, it couldn't have happened any other way. And whenever I had all my teeth rot out, like, that's whenever I started streaming a lot more, because, like, oh, I gotta make more money, because, like, fuck, I can't pay for this just with YouTube videos. And so, like, really having all my teeth rot out was actually a good thing for me. If you look at it in, like, outside of the scope of just that one thing, it was a good thing.
Not done yet. All right? So just chill. Just chill.
Why is it always 5 mobs?
Continue to have fun. Now, by fun, I'm not recommending you go out, drink your brains
crap.
out at the bar and do something stupid. But my goodness, go hunting, go fishing, get a mountain bike, go hiking, go to the gym, go hang out around a barbecue fire with friends and just act silly and act goofy and be your age. Be your age. And
I'm gonna be honest, like, if there's ever an age where I can't just hang out with the boys and act goofy and shit, I don't want to be that age. Like, that's, I'll be, like, if I'm 90 years old, that's what I'm gonna be doing. Like, if I'm 72 years old, that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be doing this shit my whole life. Yeah,
Sounds
it's
familiar,
never,
doesn't
never
it?
gonna go away.
I'm in this for life, motherfucker. It's like a gang. I'm
embrace
not
the
going
process.
anywhere.
And don't look for what you are supposed to be fully, completely polished, sharpened, edged, tempered at 26
You were
or
supposed
36
to be in Revendreth?
at 46.
Yeah, 36. True.
got a
Yeah,
lot more-
true. Yeah, even if you're, 36 or you're not 36, yeah, it's totally okay if you don't fucking have shit together. Yeah. That I agree with that. Yeah, absolutely, 100%, definitely.
More forge time left.
Got a gig for me?
You've got a lot more hammer blows left. And it takes time. But if you will patiently
Hey, you a
embrace the
lively
process,
one.
then by the time you get up in years, you can be a man that you're proud of. Okay? So this is just an encouragement to just chill out. Just chill out. Embrace the process. You say, Dwayne, what process? Life. Life. Embrace the journey and the process of life. You only get stronger hiking by going uphill. Nobody gets stronger hiking by just going downhill. All right?
True. I don't know.
All right. I'm going to get in trouble here if I don't do this. Eric Stockaby, 4th generation, and Aberrant. This is my first 10 of this, and it's actually Rustica, which is a very old tobacco.
What is tobacco?
And it's a pretty heavyweight
Hey, yo,
tobacco.
fuck that.
Mixed
Your
with
attire
sweet
is
Virginia
An invitation.
and a
We
little
don't
bit of
do
dark
anything
fire
unhealthy
Kentucky,
here.
which I'm very fond
How
of. It's
delicious.
a
I simply cannot miss.
it's a very
this.
robust, very interesting, very flavorful mixture.
We stay things.
But
we
if
keep
you
things
are
clean,
a
natural.
if you are a what's the word I want? Aromatic smoker, it's probably not going to be for you. But
That's a good video.
that's what
That's
we
a
got
good video.
going on here. So again, guys and gals, just hang in there. I'm rooting for you, and we'll catch you guys next time.
That was a good video. Yeah, I like that. That's nice. Yeah, here, okay, cigarette. Well, no, I don't know about that, man. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I'll link the video for you guys. This is actually like, this is pretty good. I liked it. Yeah, it was actually really good. Damn. Who was that guy? I don't know. Like, it was just someone linked me this video, and I was like, what is the video? And I looked at the video. Someone says, gotta watch him, great guy, very calm, has a great voice, features of appearance. That's definitely fucking true, man. Damn. What's this? I know people find about this guy. I've been watching his awesome videos almost 2 years now. More people need to try and give him a listen. Yeah, I mean, I just try to not, like, to me, I just try to not give a fuck about, like how people, like where I am in life or anything like that. Like, in some things, like, I'm doing really well. In other things, I'm not doing really well. But at the end of the day, I'm doing what I want, and that's all that really matters. You know, like, did I get to do what I want? Because, like, to me, like, whenever I look at, I guess, like, how's the way to say this?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Like, whenever I think about what
Give me a
is
renown every single time I do anything at all.
what do I want to do? I'll link it again for you guys. I'll link the video again. I was going to talk about something else after this too, about that crypto shit, that speed crypto shit. But before I get into this, living in the moment, you're in the 1%
I have
of
been
stream.
watching
Everybody
you.
always tries to take
Keep
my
your
current
eyes open.
situation
Always.
and act like the reason why I
May
act
you
this
see
way is
your
because of
end
my
coming.
current situation. But the truth is that if you actually go back and you look at the videos, Zach Rar videos, you will see that even back in the very fucking early days, the only thing that I ever did was do whatever the fuck I wanted, play Magic the Gathering over at my friend's house, go to Dairy Queen, play video games, and we used to put raccoon magnets on the refrigerator.
So anyway, my mother and I, we've had a raccoon problem, and every single raccoon we catch, we put a raccoon magnet on the refrigerator that doesn't work. So this is raccoon number 6, and that's right.
That's a refrigerator we got for $50. Yeah, we got that shit for $50. That was a good fucking refrigerator. We had that for a long time. Yeah. Yeah, it's a steal deal. Yeah, we were able to buy it off somebody we knew. And, yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Yeah, and this was like, I was like, what? It's 2010. Ain't shit changed. Anybody who actually thinks that there's anything that, like, oh, wow, like, do you think I gave a fuck about that shit then? No, I didn't. I just did whatever the fuck I wanted, man. You have raccoons because your jungle was your backyard was a jungle? We had a hole in the chimney, and the raccoons would get in the attic. And all the time, you'd hear thumping and bumping and moving around with these raccoons that are doing raccoon things. And it was so annoying, man. Oh my God, it was so annoying. Did you own the house? Well, we didn't have the house all paid off, but my mom had a mortgage on it, yeah. Did you ever cuddle one? No, my friend Daniel had a raccoon. I petted it before, but he didn't have that raccoon for too long. You say it didn't change, but things aren't the same either. Well, nothing's the same, but what I'm saying is, like, my attitude towards things didn't change. So, like, my attitude towards, and also, like, as I've said before, I have never been a person that says, oh, other people should be like me, right? Now, I think everybody, there are things that are good and things that are bad about everybody. And so nobody wants to go, no, you don't want to go and be like, oh, I'm going to be like Asmongold. No, you fucking don't want to be like Asmongold. I'll tell you that. That's a fucking fact. You do not want to be like me. It's always by yourself, focus on doing yourself. Yeah, I do whatever I want to do. And to me, that's what being rich is being able to do what you want. And, you know, you could say I was rich as hell back then because I did whatever the fuck I wanted. Because you have, like, nobody is making, you know, demands or, you know, requests on your time or anything like that. They're just trying to tell you what to do, right? Enjoying the simple things, yeah. And what if it's at others' expenses? Well, I mean, you know, it is what it is, right? I mean, are you living for them or are you living for you? Ask yourself that. Look, I'm not saying you should take moral advice from me, okay? Never. Never do that. You see my parents' expense? I do whatever. Yeah, everything has a cost. That's right. Yeah, or any advice. Yeah, I would say, like, here's what I say about any advice from anybody saying any shit about anything, okay? This is the one thing that I really do think people should take my advice on this, or at least listen to what I'm saying. And the thing about what I'm about to say is that it's kind of like, it's kind of like, it's like if you take the advice, then you wouldn't take the advice. Is that other people don't have to live with the consequences of the advice that they give you. So, for example, if somebody says, oh, you should do this, you should do that, and then you do this, and you do that, and it doesn't work out for you, well, guess what? They don't have to live with the consequences of that. That's not their problem. All they have to say is, oh, paradox. Yeah, it's paradox. Oh, well, that sucks. Damn. And then they go about their fucking life, and then you have to live with the consequences. So every time that somebody tries to give you advice, tries to tell you, oh, yeah, you should do this, you should do that, keep in mind that they don't have to do this. They don't have to do that.
One more time.
And they're not you. So keep that in mind. Yeah, it sounds like how's that paradox? Well, the paradox is that I want people to take the advice, but the advice is not to just take anybody's advice. That's the point. Talk about satisfaction and happiness, or the things that are really truly satisfying. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. In life, you can control what you want. Fuck the rest. Yeah. Sometimes it has exceptions, though.
Indulge
yeah, but
in
the
my
odds are you're
words.
not dealing with an exception.
It is
There's
only
always
a
people that think that they're so
petty
fucking
sin.
smart that everybody should make an exception
Come
for their
back when
advice.
you need sewing.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Dry stone and
Yeah,
cheese.
that's not me. Watch the newest video, help them get paid by YouTube, withdrawing $25 to YouTube. I don't know what the fuck
If
that
there's
is, man.
nothing
Like,
else,
I
then.
want you to stop bringing that. I don't give a fuck about some little problem like that. So listen, what I'm saying is that advice is to be taken into consideration. Yeah, exactly. Like, people would always give me advice and shit like this growing up, and I would always say, like, bitch, you can't even use a computer. What the fuck are you gonna tell me what to do? You don't know a fucking thing. Yeah, I know. I always thought all the people growing up that try to tell me what to do, the fuck do you know? Like, yeah, really, I never took it seriously. It's like, oh, you think I need to write in cursive? Bitch, read a sign. How many of those are in cursive? None. No, we're not doing it. That's always what I was like, man. And, yeah, usually it worked out for me. Sometimes it didn't. Sometimes it didn't, yeah. Now, yeah, exactly, duly noted. Yeah, duly noted and ignored. Hairline was starting back then. Oh, yeah, no, my hair was fucked up for a long time, man. Taking a class where we don't have to do an hour to do 15 large questions. I wish I knew cursive to write faster. Worst teacher you had? Worst teacher I had. What was the worst teacher I ever had? I mean, I didn't really have any bad teachers. Like, most of them didn't like me. But, like, I'm just there to pass this shit. Like, I don't have a personal relationship with you. Like, I don't want to even know your name. Like, shut up. Like, I'm here to hang out with my boys and, you know, to get a 71. And then I'm done. Yeah, so best teacher I had? Oh, I had plenty of good teachers. Yeah, I had plenty of good teachers. Absolutely. Like, yeah, they were totally fine with that.
I'm here to get a 71.
Yeah, what was your first big purchase with streaming money? The first big, was not with streaming money. My first big purchase, whenever I got my first paycheck, it was actually second paycheck from the IRS, because we had to pay, like, back money on the fucking house or some fucking bullshit. My second big purchase first big purchase, my second paycheck, was I bought that TV. That one right there, I bought that TV. This was in, like, 2011, 2012. And this is the first job I had. And it was a LED TV. And it was a big screen TV, because like before then we had one of those, like, you know, fucking CRT TVs that, you know, they play Smash Brothers on and shit. Well, that's still downstairs. That was my dad's old TV from like 1998 or something. And so I had that, and I've been using it. I used it yesterday. And people say, why don't you get a new TV? Because that's my motherfucking TV. I bought that bitch with my own goddamn money. That was my fucking TV. Then I bought my first TV ever. I was like 11 or like 12. I bought it. It was a 19-inch TV. It was like one of those small ones. It was the best one I could afford back then. That's how I am. Yeah, do people recognize you in public? Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, not every person, obviously, but yeah, people do. Sure. What jobs do you have before streaming? I worked at the IRS, and I worked at Sam's Club very temporarily. I have my name
Come
tag.
forth, catalyst of change. We are doomed, but not without a fight. The drow,
Yeah,
the lack of...
yeah, employee of the month.
With
Well,
the
I wouldn't-
medallions combined, we can seize control of Revendreth. You mean you could seize control? These are merely the ravings of a selfish prince, desperate to reclaim his former glory. The bargain between Denathrius and the jailer will leave us all to be consumed by the maw. I want our ways to survive. If that makes me selfish, I would hope you were all selfish as well.
None of your grand words matter. You cannot defeat both the jailer and the master. I will not subject my stoneborn children to further suffering.
Ha! I've heard enough. This usurper demands our medallions, but offers nothing. Ugh.
Why, Renethor, if only you had shown such passion ages ago. I find it positively enthralling. But I must agree with the others. You lack leverage.
And what can this humble fallen prince do for you today? Come closer, my new friend.
Oh yeah, I can just warp over here now. That's cool. It's good to know, you know, yeah. And I have the Halls of Atonement, I guess. I suppose I'm gonna have to run Halls of Atonement, which is alright, I guess. I'm just not really that enthused for that. Gotta run Halls of Atonement. Find a group. Maybe I'll find something, you know. I don't want to run Halls of Atonement. Oh, that's stupid. Motherfucking Halls of Atonement. I actually don't mind that dungeon. Of all the dungeons, I think that's the one I'll mind the least because it's fairly, like, the most linear, but I just did not want to run a dungeon. I mean, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't like dungeons. Like, I ran too many of them in my lifetime. I'm fucking sick of them. Yeah, the Medallion of Desire. The 2 quests opened up at back at Sinfall. I could take the mirror. I could take the FP. The closest FP is due west, off the edge, I think. Yeah, I think so. So we go like what, like blah 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 blah. I think. Oh no, that wasn't it at all. Well, shit, at least I did travel some bit of way. There's a chest. Nice. Oh, it's that umbrella? Yeah, stylish parasol, huh? Well, cool, but I mean, what's that though? What what was that though? What was that? What was that? Did I get a buff or something? No, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Oh, also, I want no, not Hearthstone. Why is that happening? Oh, because the fucking macro, right? Why does it keep doing that? Potion. Let's see. Hellstone. Hellstone, bitch. Yeah, alright. Embalmer's oil, right. Shift C, Shift 1. I think I would prefer it to actually be more like that. Yeah, Shift 1. Yeah, there you go. And then, yeah, and then, I don't know. That is Sinful, like, pretty much. That's Sinful, but getting there is the other thing. Fucking Sinful. Yeah. And then we'll just do the run in. You know, it's fine. It's not the fastest. It's not the slowest. You know, it's fine. It's same thing really. It's half dozen of one. 12 Dread Hollow Threats, 8 Souls Liberated, and Dread Terror Ballista, Wingcrypt Hill. So Dread Terror Ballista, Wingcrypt Hill. I actually have to go visit them. I don't know why I'm doing all this stuff. I just really thought that maybe I should finish the Covenant campaign once. That's the other thing. But I mean, this thing about I think really this Chains of Domination still is like, you know, this is, yeah, I don't want any of this tracked anymore. Like, this Chains of Domination is pretty much the only thing I have to do. I don't know why I'm fucking around with this. Like, I wonder sometimes, like, I'm like my priorities are such that I'm like, I need a renown to do something, but I don't know what it would be. I don't know, I don't need renown to do something. I don't. When I'm bored, I'll finish the renown. But right now, really, the, oh god, where does that even go? Oh yeah, this is where I'm going at. And then, man, like, what I wouldn't mind is running the mirror. Like, I wouldn't mind running the mirror at all. See, I don't like this. Like, I already have this. Alright, whatever. Ugh. I mean, it's cool. And they really wanted to turn everybody into Demon Hunter. They should have just given everybody the power of hovering like this, you know, and all that. And a good roll. Every class should have a good roll. Or some kind of, like, evasion thing. Crypt of the Forgotten, but I went to Wayne Crypt, so yeah, I can go to Wayne Crypt, but, like, yeah, I went to Wayne Crypt, but how the fuck do you even use it? I can't remember. Like, it's weird, like, it locks you in. See, I don't want to go do that. Like, how do you, like, okay, so, like, I want to ride this. Like, I do. I want to ride this thing, but, like, I don't understand what you're saying about this. Like, it's so weird. It's like, you don't really follow. Yeah, look, get that target off. Like, fucking annoying. Yeah. Harvester Pride, yep. Master Glacier, Mythic, Natharian.
Oh, God. I have need of your hands.
I'm here and I should get quests. I didn't think about that. Oh, damn it. I mean, I don't know. I did the conduits, which is good. I felt guilty about that. I was like, man, I'm just not doing my conduits. And some of that stuff is cool. Yeah, it is cool. It's helpful. Haste and... Felt good to do Torghast. I kind of want to take another look at Torghast because, man, that got fun. Speak with Theotar.
Can you spare a moment, dearest friend? A life-changing conversation. I shall remember it always. If you discover a mighty foe. Ha! The spring in my step is only matched by the lightness of my soul.
Aww.
What an occasion this will be!
Yeah, I like Theotar. I thought he was the best character in the expansion, yeah. What's up, dude? It's good to be your friend. You're a cool character. Yep. Friends! Ah! Friendship! You lean up against my back, I'll lean up against yours, and the demons won't get at us.
Care for a quick stroll?
Good. Your spells have a chance to call Tubbins and Gubbins to your side for 12 secs. Parasol in hand. Standing in the shaded area grants you 548 mastery, which is fucking crazy compared to... Oh, no, I like the Thrill Seeker a lot more. It's a passive. Yeah, these things... I don't know. That passive's cool. 548 mastery. Increasing your haste by 20% for 10 seconds. Thrill Seeker while you were not in combat. Okay. I like Thrill Seeker more. I think that's cooler. What's this one? It's like damage taken reduced by 10%. Healing for 100% maximum split by myself. I was to unlock general trade. I don't care about that. But so, I mean, that is cool. So it's like, I don't know. It's we are looking for... Oh, there's something else.
Always be ready for battle. Never assume you're alone. It takes stone to hold a heart of fire.
Absolutely. I mean, 42 gold or 5 Amna. I think I'd probably take the 42 gold. Cool, I'm starting to be able to do these missions. That's fucking sweet. I don't know if he'll win, but, you know. I think for... Ooh, yeah, for this, actually... I don't know. You're already a hunter? Yeah, you're already a hunter. So we'll go... I don't know. Actually, one more melee, and I want you in the back. Yeah. Let you fire the most... Only attack the targeted row. Yeah. I mean, this stuff's cool, but it's cool, but it's not that cool. And I wish you could speed this up, too. I wish I could get more thingies faster. I don't know. Complain, I guess, but... This one goes to Eternal... Oh, right. Castle Ward, Village Ward. But, I mean, I don't really... Where... get back up. Prideful Hamlet for the Mirror Network. So I can get there fast, but... And then, Eternal Terrace... What I don't have is that one down there for the Dread Terror Ballista, but that'll probably unlock Wayne's Crypt Hill. The Castle Ward is right over here. Yeah, Castle Ward, Prideful Hamlet, the Eternal Terrace. So that's cool. They just warp all the way across Simfall. I do like that. You have to work very hard to get this before, but now it's like they just want you to experience all the content, which is cool. It does pay, and it's... You know, it pays fairly well. It's alright. So we're here. Gotta get there. This is... Oh, and this in and of itself is some kind of thing, I think. I mean, this... There is some, like, fight here or some such in a state with the old gate. I like that. That's such a cool name for fucking... for a thing. I don't know if I had that FP... I might. I think I probably do. So, I don't know what to do here. I don't really know. It's, I don't really know. We could, easily land on these things, I think. And that is probably what I will do. I don't know if they are up or down. But, we shall find out. They appear to be down, which is good. Right about over here. Oh, underneath? Yeah, something like underneath right here. Yeah, I think so. Oh, hey, an FP. Cool. Good. And then, oh, look at all those quests.
Approach
I mean,
freely.
I could cap out Sinfall, but I've done it before. I've done this before, I think. I don't know. Maybe I don't
It has been so long since I laid hands on a living mortal. Are you in a rush?
Yes,
Go
that's
safely.
the worst part.
We
Yes,
have
yes, I am.
eternity to know you.
I popped out one more time, but my intention is to go to Korthia because that is where my current path lies. It's unfortunate, but I want all this stuff because I fear that once Korthia is done, Zerad Mortis is done. I don't know if Zerad Mortis is Pathfinder, but I bet it is. So, like, I have to get to work on that stuff. Like, I have to. There's a whole lot of stuff in this neighborhood now, which doesn't really make sense to me, except for, like, wanting... See, right now it's cool. There is 18% reputation gain. So it's not very long to do this stuff, you know? It's not very long, and I need to take advantage of it. I don't know how long that lasts. Like, it's ending, like, tomorrow, the 18th anniversary. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ongoing. Oh, 18th anniversary. All month, huh? No, it's ongoing. It's ongoing. And then it ends there. The WoWs. It ends on Sunday, November 27th.
Stoneborn brutes are strong,
The
but their
timing's beautiful.
aim leaves something to be desired.
So
Help them deploy aid to
Your
our allies on the
arrogance
battlements below.
what if I don't wanna? Why don't you stop telling me what to do? Don't tell me what to do. I'll tell you what to do. I don't go running around like I will go sit around some zone waiting for some scrub to walk by and then tell him what to do. Why do you do that? Just kidding. Yeah. So, deploys a Stonefield supplier to land at a location below. Wait, this is a... Is this a quest now? I don't think it is. I would like you to stop this now. Stop that now. What are you doing? This had no bearing on anything. Oh, wait, no, it is a quest. It's a quest. All right, we can do this, I guess. It wasn't really my intention, but Stone Fiend Supplier. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah. So, okay. So you can't get that one, but you can get this one, right? So we go like... Did I get it? I think I got it. Yeah, I like this one. Nailed it.
Sinfall will remain safe thanks to your efforts.
Oh, that's good. Now what? Oh, that's where I went to? No, you have some kind of turn in here. Yeah. Lord knows what it is. My button says from the soul movements for which the Lord shipments gravity.
No atonement without sacrifice. The maw is closer than you think.
Lord Chamberlain was right.
I am nothing but a monster. My sins were too heavy to bear alone.
No sacrifice
50 gold for
without
that.
suffering.
Sure.
Change yourself, or I will. I see.
Sooner or later, I'm gonna hit a limit here, and it's gonna piss me off. But I mean, for now, we'll just pick up and get an idea of the stuff they want me to do, which is a lot. You just see what it's like. Fucking crazy. Are you still looking for fucking Halls of Atonement? Yeah, and I'm about to pull a tank. When I pull a tank, we're gonna go. Fuck, what did I just see? Anyways, I gotta go pee, or I'm gonna get caught in this dungeon. Like, before I can accept it, you know? I'll be right back. Alright, so here we go. Now. I'll put you in. Have to pee. Why did the tank leave? It's a lot of quests. Aw. So, what next? I guess we go pursue the Maw, which I believe, yeah, right now. And I did some work towards getting a warp to Sinfall. And I don't mind doing this work because it gives me the money I need to pay for some of the stuff I need for this expansion. I didn't have to buy a legendary, so that did cheapen things, you know, and all I have to do is build money. I should technically be doing those group missions all day, just sit at a boss and farm and collect my free gold for like a month. That's what they want you to do. And I want to do that, but I need Pathfinder first. I want Pathfinder. God damn it! Oh wait, no, I'm going like the wrong. Like I really wish there was like a hole right there, so you can just get to the portal room. The portal room should lead right outside. I suppose it doesn't fit their design of this big castle design. Yeah, go back to do the loading screen first. So okay, we're gonna do Halls of Atonement. Let's do it. Not really looking too forward to this, but we'll see. It's been a little while, but you know, should be alright. Wow. Okay, so what do we need that we don't have? It'd be like bomber's oil. Right? And then I wanna get a food buff. Yeah, get a food buff. 2, 1, 0, and then I want a flask, which Just there. Great.
I do not concede.
Remember that whole...
You are nothing. enjoy humbling you.
Be gone, rebel filth! Drown in blood! To my side! Your fate is carved in stone. You will be crushed! You drown in blood! Drown! This cannot be!
Your arrogance stains this realm.
Your penance is at hand! Their pain shall enlighten you. Their pain, my flock, needs me.
I tire of your boorish presence. It seems I must deal with you myself. Begone, rabble! Out of my way! You have not earned your pride. The anima overflows! Worthless servants!
I love that this big green thing I do. I fucking love this big green thing I do. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's like big blossom of just healing goodness. I fucking love it. And it's free. It's free. It costs no mana. I mean, it costs mana, but not much. I can't go forever. I do have mana, but it's not like, yeah, I mean, it's not a concern. They got it perfectly balanced where it doesn't really, like, I feel like maybe in a 20-minute battle eventually I run him like any good healer, but it's not like I have a lot
of the Arbiter.
You appear to be lost. Wait, you want to send me to the Maw? No, I don't want to. Oh, wait, what? I don't know about you sending me to the Maw. Yeah, I don't have a goal here. I'm here because I ran a heroic and now I need to go turn in some kind of turn-in for the heroic, I think. Yeah, that Halls of Dungeon. Probably pretty good stuff. I don't normally run that sort of stuff, but anything that gets me closer to the mirror to Sinfall would be very nice. I've decided I really want that. I don't know. I came here to go to Sinfall, but like it sucks.
What do you seek?
I have 2 turn-ins, so yeah, and I have that whatever that is, yeah, and then Wing Crypt Hill. At least I can get to all those fast, man. Man, you might get through a lot of the rep that way, but I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna go turn in this dungeon since I just did the dungeon, you know. See what other stuff. See what other stuff they're cock blocking me along. That stuff, just make sure that stuff's out of the way. They're like, run this dungeon, and I'm like, alright, fine. And they're like, wasn't that fun? No. It was like 14 minutes, nobody talked. It was fun because it gave me something to do, but it wasn't fun per se, no. You know what I think would be very fun? Is like survival dungeons where they're like, okay, a bunch of zombies are coming to your, you know, a bunch of undead are overrunning this Terran mill, and you're in the center of the town, and You can shore up your resources by getting kills and then, you know, upgrading walls and doors and stuff by right-clicking them and stuff, kind of like Fortnite, but not building, you know? And, you know, and the waves keep coming, and you keep AoEing, and you keep healing, and, you know, occasionally heroism pops, and then a big boss comes, and then, you know, the choker Left 4 Dead drags your tank off into the darkness. You have to decide whether you run after the tank or you know, or just let his ass die because he got smokered. You know, whatever, and like that kind of stuff, right? And like fuck the dungeons, and then you just survive, and then make the waves worse, make it be about 25-minute thing, you know, about 25, like 13 to 25, depending on like how fast you kill, you know, and eventually it's just like, oh man, you killed so much that, you know, the zombies just ran out, that you killed them all, right? Around minute 18, or, you know, minute 23, you finally died at minute 23, and here's your great record, you guys got thousands of kills, and here's your best eye level gear for here's one eye level upgrade, right? Yeah. For your ring, you know. And yeah, and you know, and I think that would be so good, and that would bring back the Warcraft to Warcraft. You know, make an alliance stand out. You know, like you know, the alliance are attacking Valiant's Keep, or you know, whatever. I don't know what Horde stand. The alliance are attacking Baron's Crossroads. You know, and you know, and then they send like 40 alliance to attack fucking Crossroads. You have a big old fucking brawl, and it doesn't matter whether you win or lose, you still get fucking paid. Like, so it's just fun. It doesn't matter whether you killed or didn't get an objective, or one side won or one side didn't. You're in there to get the credit for it, and that's PvP. It's not. Oh my god, I won 65 matches in a row today, and I'm the best in the world. Like you guys seem to think it is. Like Gabe Newell wanted to do with Overwatch. It's not like that. It's more about, oh, you grinded for 5 fucking years, and you're considered to be a field marshal among your homies, and you've killed 250,000 alliance or whatever.
Welcome,
you are a force to be reckoned with. You're a walking you earned the title now called Walking Catalyst, where you just destroy anything that you come across, and your homies love you, and you're a battle baron, you know, or whatever. And there's another title and an achievement, right? And you're a battle baron now too. And that's the kind of PvP I want that they don't seem to get. They think it's about 10v10s, 15v15s. Sure, but see, I want the kind of combat that I saw yesterday. I could go do it right now. I want the kind of combat that I did yesterday, or whatever, the day before, in the elemental rifts that they did for this pre-expansion and stuff. And you know, I would like a campaign of PvP, you know, like Warcraft, a campaign of PvP where your city is literally doing as well as you can do in the war effort. So like, if you like, kind of like New World, if you want to do you know, if you want to do Shadowlands level, whatever you want, if you want to do current expansion stuff in Orgrimmar, then you better do a daily for the city upkeep, or the alliance just sort of start to take over Orgrimmar, and they'll never take the city, but they definitely make, like, you know, they definitely make it harder for the supply lines to get in. It's harder for you, you know, eventually you might even lose like the auction house kind of stuff.
I look upon you.
There needs to be a new campaign about getting people out to do the Warcraft stuff now that everybody's system supports the PvP. I think there's this problem now with theme park PvP battlegrounds where you're expected to win the objective over and over and over again. But that's not what I want from people. I want them to just show up, like they did yesterday in the droves. I mean, I had the screenshots to prove it. I mean, like, here, I'll pull the screenshots. Like, the screenshots were fucking crazy. They were, like, off the fucking hook. Like, we go to, like, I don't know, like, take me to my settings, to my fucking, like, where my downloads and shit go, or whatever. Like, this is different, but the actual game settings with the could be modify install. No, don't modify install. But it's just, yeah, like, I'm looking for. In my screenshots, like, there was a shot of like 800 people hitting a boss. I don't know why PvP can't be like that. Can't we get 400v400s outside Orgrimmar, and it's not about win or lose or who gets the objective or who takes the city or any of that shit about EP measuring that WoW PvP has been over the last 20 years. It's about get out there, get your eye level, get your gear, get your gold, get your skins, get your transmog, get your drops, get your mini pets, get everything in the game. You know, chance at anything in the game, right? Get a random box with anything in it, you know, any mini pet, in any mount, anything in the game, and you go out there and you run like a 40-minute or all-day thing against the fucking Alliance right outside Orgrimmar or right outside Stormwind. Call it the big city battle, right? And like, you know, and no, there's no winning, no, there's no losing, no, you don't go in the gates, you just fight. You fight all day, brawl with the healers, try to win these big engagements, push their shit back until the match ends or whatever the preordained 22 minutes ends, and you know, and you cash out, and they're like, "Oh man, here's 1,500 gold. You did great in there, boss. You know, here's this and that, and enjoy, and you know, and maybe if you grind for 12 months of this, we might give you a healer companion that slightly gives you 100 heal now and then, stuff like that.
There is a simplicity in inevitability.
Like I don't know, or maybe if you do this long enough. We'll let you take a sniper position on the fucking, on the top, and you can just farm your fucking kills with an auto weapon all match, right? And they keep pushing the gate, but you keep shooting them with your fucking your arcoballista or whatever. You know, like eventually you're the general at the top of the fucking gate, and your pings light up the fucking map all crazy, so they know where the horde are. You know, and he makes the battle command for you to go attack, and if you don't, you get half credit. And he tells you go attack that, and the other commander tells their side to go attack that, and there's a big squabble there because you want the resources there that you need for your oil on your arcoballista or your ammo on your arcoballista. So you go seize a campaign stockpile, and in the back there's some boss leader guy who's running the Warcraft WRTS simulator where he gives out commands, and you don't have to follow them, but the rewards are better if you do, right? And that's Warcraft to me. That's what Warcraft always should have been. What ails you, Blizzard? Like, I don't know why my vision of it is clearer than yours is. It's very like you came up with a good idea. We all expected it, and back in the day, it did used to happen like that, did it not? We lost something 20 years ago. We did, where like, okay, outside Terran Mill on your eastern route out of there, I'll pull it on the map so you understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Outside of, I'm sorry, not Terran Mill, but Ashenvale in Azeroth in Eastern Kingdoms. Here in Ashenvale, I'm sorry, wrong side. Ashenvale, which would be right about here. Yes. And, I don't have the map open, sorry. Should I get a mod to unlock all this? But anyways. So here's Ashenvale, right? And it's hard to see it, but here in the middle of Ashenvale is a town called Astronar. To the west is the Black Fathom Deeps. To the east is, oh god, I forget. Like over here. Okay, so in the Northern Barrens, there's of course several dungeons, such as the, oh god, I forget the name of all of them, but there's like dungeons here. Trust me, it's the Wailing Caverns, and then south down here, south in Southern Barrens, we of course we have Razorfen Crawl, RFK, and RFD. The gear has been devalued now, and it shouldn't be. The game should be much harder again, where you need the gear. You like need the gear. It's time now in Dragonflight to up the. They keep seeing them try to make it more casual and easy, but it's actually quite the opposite. It needs to be way harder again, and I think it probably will be in Dragonflight. So so anyways, like I got off the map and I shouldn't have done that. Like so we come back and we come to Azeroth and we go back to Ashenvale, right? Back in the day, right outside, right here, the Horde used to come in the numbers of 300 to 800, and they would roadblock the road east. Because we would interfere with them in the Barrens, because we had to go to the Barrens. There was quests there that we had to do as Alliance, right? And by we, I mean Alliance. So, like, we had to go do stuff here. So they were constantly killing us in the Barrens. You couldn't stop it. They were just, I mean, it's not like you could turn the flag off if you were on a Care Bear server, but like overall, if you were on an RP, PvP, or PvP server, which is what I was always on, I never did roll on a PvP server, I don't think, not once. like they can gank you as you're through there, so you're sneaking along the sides of the mountains and through grass and through buildings and stuff, and you're trying to get around the center of Barrens where all the idiots are just standing there doing nothing, talking all day about butt sex or whatever, or stupid ass Barrens chat they're up to, stupid ass horde. And I'm Horde now, but I'm not proud. You know, and you're in there and you can't hear what they're saying, but you know in the background there's a whole buzzing community of like 2,000 people here in this zone, and you can hear the buzz. You can't hear what they're saying, but you know that there's 2,000 people there, and you're in this zone somewhere, and you're trying to get over here to turn in some quests like right here. I forget the name of the quest or whatever, but yeah, there's stuff that you as an Alliance you had to do in Classic back here. You know, you had to do it, and the same was true of them. They had to come to Ashenvale and get their asses stomped. And Ashenvale was particularly bitter in terms of the Alliance push. Like the Ashenvale was bitter because they made their stand there initially. Like right initially with the start of the World of Warcraft campaign in vanilla, like the roadblocks were 300 strong right east out of Ashenar because they didn't want us going east across Ashenvale. I want a WoW interactive map, damn it, like one that's better than this. Let's go on the it's sad that I have to go to the internet for this. Just reveal the Fog of War is retarded in 2022. Just reveal the interactive right WoW map, right? Interactive WoW map. We gotta go to the World of Dragonfly. No. I'm looking for the World of Warcraft map, right? So okay, here we go. I need a clickable map that's usable, right? You know what I'm saying? It's not that hard, you know. Yeah. So there we go. So in here. It's close update. I don't care. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah. Much better. So I know this place like the back of my hand. Like any good Rust player knows their map. I know this entire world, like inch for inch, and everything in it, and all the mobs, and all the loot, and all the quests, and all the bosses. I have Lore Master. I've done it all. You know what I'm saying? I've done it all. I know all of this. See all these quests? I've done them all. You know, I know this game. You know, it means something to me. So we're talking about back in the day on a topographical map like this, we have Astronar in the center of Ashenvale, and we have what's called in the PvP communities a pipeline between the Barrens, right, which is like in the in between point. Here we have the Crossroads, which is like the dead ass retard horde like hangout for the first 30 levels. Everybody hung out at Crossroads because that was the only place where you could find anybody besides Orgrimmar as horde, unless you branched out to all of the other stuff that was going on in the background. And if you branched out to the stuff that was going on in the background, you were just trying to do the main quest, which means that it took you to foreign lands like this and assets to you because everybody was like 22 or to 25, level 25 or so, level 20 to 25 at that point of the game, like roughly about 2 months in or something like that. Everybody's 20 to 25, and it's taking a fuck long time to level, and it takes so long to do quests and get it and all that, and it takes 13 months to get, or whatever, 7 months to get to 60. It's like it's seriously, it's like 10 levels a month. It's so fucking slow. It's like really not fast. It was not fast. The Classic was so different for what the Classic Andy's like experienced that it's not even funny. It was an entirely different game. It was way slower. Nobody knew what to do. Everything was so hard. You had to have a group. You had to have backup. You had to have support. You were attacked at every fucking dungeon by rogues. It was so fucking bad. You were attacked at every single dungeon by rogues as you walked up. It didn't matter. Rogues were just bored as fuck, and they didn't have cloak back then, but they did have vanish, so they could just fucking leave. It didn't matter if they had dots on them. They could just fucking leave. They could vanish and sprint and leave. So they would fuck with you. And Black Fathom Depths, right? So in that era of vanilla, we had the perfect PvP 20 years ago, but for some reason they stopped doing it. The world PvP was so good. I don't know why they stopped. It wasn't about stop doing it. They stopped designing the game hard so that you had to do things. So it caused all this angst, and eventually that led into a full-blown war that opened up on the world, in the world itself. So the angst between the Alliance here, so if you're Night Elf, you start here in Darnassus and Teldrassil, and your whole path is you go south along the road from Teldrassil over to fucking Darnassus to here to Darkshore all the way all over it, from Shrine of Remulos all the way over to Astronar and shit, and everything in between. Darkshore to Ashenvale and everything in between, including our BFD, which is Black Fathom Depths, right there. right? And so, and that was a dungeon that everybody did. BFD, it was huge. It was a big dungeon. It was really important. You had to have a lot of loot out of there in order to get like level up to level 30 like competently. I forget what level BFD is. And wait, I don't want to die. Oh, I'm not gonna die. So, you know, and I like this whole like trip down memory lane. So we get what used to be called roadblocks, which is a real problem. Like the Alliance got pissed off that, like, you know, that the Horde kept coming to BFD, and the Horde are pissed off that the Alliance keep coming over to the Barrens and Orgrimmar and killing all their lobies in the Barrens and stuff, and getting their quests done, but also killing all the Horde that they see, and vice versa. So every time some shithead Horde, right, it causes this sort of angst. Every time some shithead Horde who's like level 28 comes over here to do his Ashen Vale quests, and there's a lot of Horde presence here. The Warsong Lumber Camp used to be a PvP war zone, you know, and you literally could hang out there all day in PvP. It was like crazy. It was like, you know, this was what the world used to be. And so you would like go and you would you know, you would go hang out and like as a Horde, and you would slaughter like I'm talking 15 to 50 like level 12 to level 18 Alliance trying to run along this road east. And so if one level 32 would run west from like Orgrimmar, come up here north from the crossroads through here to the choke point, and then they go left up the road. You know, they turn left. They can go right into Horde and, you know, Horde holdings, and Horde owned this zone, Ajara, which was a much higher level zone, but 18 to 30 Ashenvale was a fucking big deal, you know, like, you know, so it was like, you know, so then the Horde runs west thinking that they'll go to BFD and do quests in the Zoram Strand and all this other stuff and things at Thistlefur Village, and see what other content they can get at the Emerald Sanctuary, Deadwood Village, Iris Lake, Rainwood, Mistral, etc. for that level gap. And this is where on this side of the continent, this is where the Night Elves met the Tauren. And I'm serious about this. The Night Elves met the Tauren right here in the middle of Astronar. Night Elves herald from up here until Teldrassil, and they make the journey from blah. And this is like when you're born here, and by the time you're in your teens, you're down here in Ashenvale Forest. When you're a young adult at about level 18 to 24 or something like that, you're in Ashenvale Forest, and you have real big adult problems in Ashenvale Forest, where a ton of level 20s are all fighting each other really, really like hard. You have adult Warcraft problems there in Ashenvale Forest. Down here, you don't see any Horde because it's like a Night Elf, like, you know, it's like a Night Elf, completely Night Elf dominated thing. Very seldom would you ever see a Horde here. And so you come down Darkshore, all the way all over Darkshore, and then all the way all over Ashenvale Forest. You start to see Horde around like this area, like in between Blackfathom and Astronar, because like this is where the Horde want to come. They want to skirt along here to their town, Zarumgar, and then shoot along the beach, and this beach was terrible. The Alliance come in from here and from here, right? It starts to come out like a World War II like battle simulator and stuff. The Alliance come from the Night Elf standings from the north in Darkshore north, and they come down this road and down this road in droves. And so if you're a Horde on that road, you're fucked, right? But if you're an Alliance on this road, or this road, like in this area, the Zoramgar Horde would stomp you in right here real bad. This was a bad battleground where the Alliance would trickle in from the north and from the southeast, and the Horde would trickle in from the southeast, and then it would all clash, and it was terrible. It was just terrible. It was mass death. Everybody would die here. You'd have to run back from the graveyard 15 times just to get to Blackfathom deaths. And you would do it. They would do it in a way where you couldn't put up a fight without a trinket, and a lot of time in battlegrounds and stuff to pay for a trinket to be able to trinket out of that stun long enough to fear and get the fuck out of there. Most of the time you just straight up die. Pretty much when they open, you die. Rogues had so much power back then. Rogues, if they were actually really good at what they did, they would just kill you. It didn't really matter who you were. You know, they were just like they might not kill you in the opening, in which case they would leave. But I mean, you know, at that point, generally they get that in the opening. They would generally like basically cold blood eviscerate, kill you. Which means that they automatically run a crit 5-point eviscerate right after a crit 5-point eviscerate. That's an I win button, kind of like combustion, or not combustion, but greater pyroblast. into Fire Blast is like an I win button with a Palm Pyro Blast was a really, that's an 8-second cast, but if you Presence of Mind the 8 seconds, you put an 8-second cast spell out instantly, which is Palm Pyro, into a Fire Blast, and it was the most damage in the fucking game for a while, Fire Mage. It was really crazy. It was just like tune up and slaughter, you know, run Palm Pyro, it was 2 seconds, you do their entire fucking bar. Presence of Mind, 8-second Palm Pyro instantly into a Fire Blast crit because of the combustion procs off of the fucking the greater Pyro Blast, and then you've got enough catastrophic damage to shut the guy out. Anyways, I don't know about outright kill him, but definitely put like 70% of a chunk on his bar. And so we really used to fear mages and rogues back then. Really fear them. It's locks too, because they would just lock you up and kill you, no problem. Because they didn't pay the hybrid tax. They could just stun lock you and kill your ass. They put you in a Frost Nova, slaughter your ass with the ice crits. No problem with ice bolt and all that. So the PvP was very hard. It was hard. Like if somebody opened on you and you weren't ready, it was pretty much over. You know, it was like over. It was very decisive kind of shit. Occasionally you get big fights that went really technical and crazy, like 77s that sort of bloom around Ashnar or whatever. Or even bigger, like Roblox, where 300 fucking hordes sit in Night Run. See Night Run right there? 300 horde would sit in Night Run just east down the road where the Alliance didn't know they were there. Right about here to about here, right? They sit outside of Night Run and stuff. And they run a roadblock, and they'd choke this whole fucking forest, and they'd catch you if you try to go north, catch you if you try to go south, catch you if you try to go east. The only question was like, how do you get around this? And you can't. If you weren't a rogue, you couldn't get around it. If you tried to leave on foot and skirt north like this, there was going to be some hunter who literally sat here waiting for people to do that, like right here. You know, so you couldn't skirt the water. They'd see you swimming in the water, and you get tagged by a rogue somewhere over here. It was so vicious. It was so good. It was the core of the best PvP ever made. It was better than Call of Duty. It was better than, you know, it's better than Battlefront or, you know, fucking like Fortnite or any of that shit. It was the best war shit ever made, best strategy shit ever made. And the maps played out like a Warcraft RTS. Sometimes the presence of people being there really made the whole zone a real bad problem. You don't want to be Alliance outside of Orgrimmar. You're just dead repeatedly. You're just dead. You can't. There's so many horde there. You can't do anything. Like every 5 seconds, another horde comes walking down the road on his way to level somewhere. It's not like you can sneak around like some kind of double agent. They're flooding through so fast that you. And that's how they got their name, Horde, right? Because they just come flooding down roads. Alliance was way more about how well you could do by yourself. It was about self-reliance. Alliance it should have been called Reliance. Reliance versus Horde, because it's self-reliance versus horde mechanics, because the horde used numbers their entire history to get what they wanted. The Alliance used skill. I don't know why it's like that. It just was. For one thing, Orgrimmar had access to the entire fucking world. They had the Zeppelins to go anywhere. Alliance absolutely did not have that. But I would say that Alliance had an advantage in the respect that the human race had the best racial in the game, which was reputation bonus. So Blizzard balanced that by giving access for Horde to the entire fucking known world fairly quickly. You can walk out of Orgrimmar and go pretty much anywhere in the known world of Warcraft fairly quickly. Like Stormwind was not like that, and still is not like that. To get to Booty Bay from Stormwind is still like a fucking 7-minute commitment of a flight. You know, whether you take it by FP or you go by wing, it doesn't matter. It'll be a little bit faster in Dragonflight with the Dragonflight ability, but it still doesn't matter. It's still a 7-minute fucking journey from on this side of the continent from Stormwind to fucking Booty Bay, which is the southern tip of the eastern continent, right? Booty Bay down there. To get from Stormwind to Booty Bay is still like a 7-minute flight. Back then this mattered. Horde had access to the entire fucking world, like the entire fucking known world. They had like Durotar and Orgrimmar were like postal court town. Like for some reason like Blizzard thought of Orgrimmar as a port town that had access to the entire world. Now Alliance had that too, but not as easy. It was actually far worse. It was far worse. We had a tunnel connecting Ironforge and Stormwind running right through the mountain, right through it, right? And then we had some ships out of Stormwind later on, but Stormwind didn't have a port for a long fucking time, and that was the problem. So you had to take an FP all over the fucking place, and if you wanted to go anywhere at all, you had to go through Manethil Harbor. which is up here by Ironforge, a little bit north. That's Manethil Bay. Its main connection is to Theramore, which is over here. World of Warcraft is great because it does play out like a Rust match. I always wonder why like Rust players like to talk shit about WoW, but like I wouldn't say the only other game in history besides EVE Online like Rust is like WoW. And this stuff used to matter. All of this, like, you couldn't build a base in any of this, but you definitely had to go there to interact with the world all the time. You had to go through every zone to interact with the world. Like all the levels mattered. You couldn't get any more levels in Darkshore past 20, so you had to go to Ashenvale. You couldn't just stay in Darkshore your entire career. You had to journey across this whole motherfucker. It was so good, all the way through to Tannerus and all that. And everything had special stuff going on. It was a very good game in that respect, and I want to return to that. Where in Dragonflight, like, so let's pull out. We're gonna go back a little bit. We're gonna go back a little bit, a stage backwards, right? We're gonna go back a little bit, a stage backwards. I don't know what it is you're doing. So we want to zoom out, right? And we want to look at the other continents, including Dragonflight, which I've never seen before, but oh well. So it just goes on. There's like more stuff to do all the time, and like they lost this. So now I want to see instead of Battlegrounds, I think it'd be okay if they just shut Battlegrounds down entirely. And I know that sounds like heresy, but I mean that's how I feel. It would be okay if they shut down Battlegrounds entirely, in my opinion. I think it's an archaic thing that's gone the age of Call of Duty. Like Warzone was successful because specifically it didn't push the whole Call of Duty bullshit with maps. It was like a procedurally generated huge like battle royale map. That's how I think WoW should be. All the zones should be procedurally generated battle royale maps essentially. You should engage in the zone conflicts. And Warcraft lost its way. It became this thing about a theme park that tries to draw a line through this whole world, right? But what it actually was selling was conflict all over, everywhere. And it was good like that. For like 10 years, it was super good like that. There was conflict everywhere. You like, as a player, you knew that inherently if you so as a player you knew this by week 4 you know that if you're a night elf and you need to get to Ironforge, it's a serious fuck problem. So you're born in Teldrassil, you go to Darnassus, you take a boat to fucking Darkshore, you conquer Darkshore, you get bigger, you go to Ashenvale, you get bigger, and then you decide that you want to go do something like Nomerigan, which is like 26 or 28 or something like that. You're like, fuck, I gotta get to Ironforge, and you're like, well, how do I do that? And we're gonna trace that path because it's insane. Like, knowledge used to be really important. It was political war knowledge about the game, right? So if you were Night Elf and you needed to get to Ironforge, you have to go through certain places, and the Horde knew this, like Astronar. So going out east of Astronar, you're gonna hit the roadblock probably between 50 and 300 Horde all day, every day, 24/7. Didn't matter. This is how they farmed honor back then. So to farm honor, they ran roadblocks at Terran Mill and Astronar and places like that. I liked Astronar more than Terran Mill, but Terran Mill was horrible, you know. So anyway, so you had to clock east, and you know a trick, but I'm not going to say what it is yet. You know a trick to get to Ironforge, right? So, but you have to do certain things to get to Ironforge. It just has to happen. So you go. Right, I've got to recall the information here because I'm slightly vague as I recall. Right, yeah, as I recall. Yeah. So okay, so. You cut east through Ashenvale Forest down the road, right? And then you come south through the Barrens to the crossroads. This was all Horde-infested territory. Infested as in, there was Horde running down, Horde running down the road all the time. Like Rust, all the time. And you were just getting fights the entire way. You had to skirt, you had to go down tree lines and go hiding and look for roadblocks and problems and stuff. You didn't like there was a bad choke point right here where you get slaughtered a lot. You come south and you come down the road, you're in the Barrens now, and you get off the road immediately, and you're like over here somewhere, and you're thinking about what to do. And so then you cut east away from crossroads, away from the roads, away from the fucking the crossroad, you know, crossroads, all that stuff, away from this whole hotbed of horde activity. This is like the core of the horde right here. And Alliance Night Elf had to go through it. We had to go through it. We had to. So this was an education in PvP. This was crazy. So you come east all the way down the road. You might kill everybody you see, but it didn't matter. You better have a 5-man if you're doing that. Because I mean, like, you know, fucking like you're gonna die doing that. They light you up in the world chat, the local defense chat. They're like, Alliance at Thornhill, and there's like 5 of them, and even then with 5 people you get 40 people showing up trying to stomp you for their free honor. So, you know, there was a whole local defense system that was very strong, and they light you up in it just like Rust, and they'd be like, show up at Thornhill and fight with us. This is a problem. It's a 5v5. We need like another 5 people on these guys, or they're just gonna kill all these noobs. And so all these other guys show up, and a big confrontation starts there, but there's no spawns for the Alliance without a long run from some graveyard way up here or something like that. The Horde can spawn at Crossroads, but the Alliance have to spawn like way over here. So getting back to Thornhill is a bad problem for the Alliance, so they don't do it. So Horde wins that fight. Because Horde wins that fight. If Horde responds to that Thornhill fight, this is how it used to be. I'm not kidding. Like, I remember this shit. I'm that old. Where, like, if Horde responds to that Thornhill fight, they win it, because if they die there, they just spawn at the crossroads and run back. If Alliance die here, they've got to go... it was longer than that. Alliance Graveyard for Barrens, there is no Alliance Graveyard in Barrens, because it's not an Alliance zone. The Alliance don't own it. There's no Alliance City. There's no Alliance Graveyard in Barrens. Not until way later, not until, like, I would say Wrath of the Lich King or something like that was there Alliance graveyards in Horde zones, or Horde graveyards in Alliance zones. So if you were fighting in the Barrens, you had to spawn at the closest thing that you could think of, which was either going to be Ashenvale or Azara, and it's going to auto spawn to you. It's going to auto spawn you to whichever one you were closer to. So if you're over on the east side over here, you're going to spawn at Azara, and you're going to have to go west to the river as an Alliance, and you're going to have to, like, thank God you're a priest, because you can't run across the land. This is level 50 shit, and Azurgos and shit like that. This is level 50 shit. It's level 50 Azera mobs and stuff. So you're like, you know, you're fearing and you're mind controlling to distract, and you're like cutting. You spawn somewhere over here at this graveyard, and you run down the road. You cut northwest. You get to the river, and you cast your levitate spell, and you water walk all the way down south down this river, and you can't go anywhere near this flight path, and you got to watch the bridge because the Horde passes through there. Orgrimmar is right here. Orgrimmar exits right here. So right here at the river, there might be 20 Horde. There probably is 20 Horde at the fucking river, so good luck with that. But let's say you somehow still pass him as a priest. I was a priest back in vanilla. You come all the way south down the fucking river, right? And then you get back into the Barrens here, and you make your backwards side entrance where you might see lower lobies, but that are going to light you up, because you don't want them to see you if you can't help it. And so you see lobies, and you stay out of range of them, and so they don't even realize you're there if you can help it. Otherwise, they just light you up. Right by South Fury River, and later on they got map cord mods, so they'd be like at 4632 there's an Alliance trying to run west, and they light you up like that. Even worse, they like literally hit a button that would ping you in the local defense, so that somebody could actually respond and show the fuck up and get PvP objectives done. This is the era that everybody thinks Rust is the best PvP game ever made, but I've been doing this shit for fucking 19 fucking years, like 19 years, you know what I'm saying? We did this in big boy time. Would have been WoW, where it was hundreds and hundreds of people, you know. Rust is good, but it's never bigger than 50 people or something like that. And it's too hard of a game to have those kind of numbers. WoW is not. You would see 300 v 300, and you would see the server crash, you know. So anyway, so back to the Night Elf's sojourn to Ironforge, right? You know that you're going to have to somehow get to the other continent, which means a boat. And you know that the only boat even remotely close to you is the Ratchet to Theramore, which is an Alliance-owned town, but I mean, you know, Ratchet to Booty Bay. Excuse me, Ratchet to Booty Bay. So you would go past the crossroads, past the Horde. The core of the Horde is Crossroads, and over here between Orgrimmar. Think of this whole triangle as the core of the Horde. So if you were an Alliance in this territory back in the day, you have a slim to zero chance of survival for very long. So you have to be cutting a very shortcut path to where you're going. And you better do it all fucky, like blah, 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 along tree lines and edges, right? You're up here on this mountain and you levitate down this to here, and then you cut east down, and you're looking past, you see lobies and you fear them, but you don't kill them because you don't want them get mad at you, lighting you up and all this stuff. So you fear them, but you don't fucking fuck with them, right? You don't kill them because you don't want beef with them. You don't want them lighting you up to that you're at South River, just north of Farwash Post. So then you get down here, and you get down and you levitate down, you water walk down the river, and you're like, oh my god, I made it. And you come in through the north backside. I must have done this 600 times or something. You come in through the north backside of Ratchet, and then you hold your breath, because you can get down this river at the graveyard, the Alliance graveyard somewhere. There is an Alliance graveyard somewhere in this area. I just really don't remember where it is at all. And so, like, you can get back down this river in 7 or 8 minutes. It's not that bad. So if you die here, you know, it's not that bad, and you have to come back. But at that point, you're committed, because your dead body is there on the docks. And oh my god, the epic docks battles at Ratchet that I saw in the day, where there would be like 300 Alliance versus 300 Horde, just trying to prevent the fucking people from taking the boat to the other kingdom and getting higher level and becoming more of a problem. It literally became to this point where each side would slow each other up on the premise that if they didn't, the other side would get higher levels faster and become worse of a problem and become worse of a bully than they already are now. It was like watching demons spawn. You were like, oh no, these hordes are leveling unharassed, unganked, unchecked, which is not good. So every time I'm in motherfucking, you know, Fellwood, anytime I'm in Fellwood, I gank anybody who isn't a rogue, because I don't want them leveling. I don't want them getting to 60. They're like cockroaches. They breed and they grow and they get stronger, and when they're 60, they're just gonna kill you 35 times when you're trying to run to Desolus or something like that. So you look at them like cockroaches. You're like, man, I have to kill you. If you don't have to run back to the graveyard 50 times like me, you're going to get really strong, and then I have to deal with you later on some other bigger battleground, like when we're trying to open the gates of Rankaraj, and you guys have tackled Moonglade, and we can't stop you from doing that kind of stuff. And we let you level, and we let you thrive, and now you become this terrible problem on our doorstep, and all this terrible faction warfare bullshit. I hate the Horde. Always have. I'm Alliance at heart. I'm just playing Horde because my favorite race is on Horde, Volpera, and now my favorite class is on Horde, which is Evoker. But I mean, you know, I can't be a Volpera Evoker, so I'm kind of jaded a little bit. So anyways, let's finish the discussion. Let's say you get lucky, but you didn't back in the day, unless it was 4 a.m. Let's say you're lucky and you're smart and you did this sojourn when it's 4 a.m. and you've been leveling all night in Ashenvale, and you're fucking sick of getting ganked, and you're like, motherfucker, I want to go to greener pastures and go to Nomerigan and get 5 more levels. You're like, okay, and I'll hang around Ironforge and I'll figure out how to get XP there somehow. Because like the war was real back then. You figuring out how to get XP somehow was a reoccurring theme in WoW for a long time. Because anywhere that you were actually thriving and doing well, immediately a faction conflict would immediately ignite, because that means that one side's unchecked, and we can't have that. So it's, you know, it's sort of crazy. It was very deeper meta level PvP bullshit like that back in the day. Now it's a joke. It's not even remotely some remote shadow of what it used to be. But I don't know why we lost it. It's easy enough to create this kind of like rub. And that's what Battle for Azeroth was supposed to be. But then it ended up sucking, and it was just a bunch of troll zones. It sucked. It wasn't good, you know. It wasn't just troll zones, but it wasn't. BFA sucked. They promised that they would fix all this, and all it really was war mode. War mode was not War mode's great, but war mode is not the solution to all of this. They thought it was going to be this blanket fix. They have to make compelling content like they did with these rifts, where each side is in combat with each other over factional things and factional possession and daily zones and stuff like that, where if one side runs unchecked, we've got a problem because those guys just grow exponentially, you know? That kind of conflict, it's gone from World of Warcraft, and it shouldn't be. So, to finish up this whole jaunt that I went off on, so I'm a Night Elf priest, and I'm running south down this river. I die 3 times on the way, and I die on the docks when I get there. So I wait. And I'm serious, and this is how this used to be. So I wait. I'm now on the docks of Ratchet, on the fucking on the fucking. I should have gone in the world to illustrate this little like this little jaunt, right? And so I take the this is I'm an Edo priest, and I'm standing ghost form on this dock after another 7-minute run south in graveyard form, and I'm in my body now on the boat, and I realize that there is 100 Alliance fighting at Ratchet, which they shouldn't be because it's Horde territory, but they're coming in from the east from Manethil Harbor, which is owned by the Alliance, unlike Ratchet, and also it's coming in through Booty Bay, which is connection to the Stormwind and Booty Bay, which is the southern and middle parts of the Eastern Kingdoms, which is where the Alliance core is based. So it's sort of weird. Like so you spawn on the boat as it's leaving. As the boat's leaving the dock, it goes off here south down towards the channel, and you spawn ghost form on the boat as it's leaving the dock. Right about here, you're on the bottom of the boat inside of it, and you spawn on the boat, and then you crouch and hide next to a bed, and you pray that a horde doesn't come in there. And up on top of the boat, on the docks of the boat, is like 26 horde, and none of them think you're a stowaway, right? This happened back in the day. I did it hundreds of times. You're a stowaway. Well, I actually fixed the bug in WoW. I reported a bug to WoW, and the GM thanked me and told me the permanent fix was going to be in the game when it was released. I got a bug in closed beta because I stowawayed. I'll never forget it. When I first came to Darkshore, right, I stowawayed on a boat thinking that I might get killed by Horde, but it turns out that it's just an Alliance boat that runs only Alliance ops from the Night Elf's main city of Darnassus to Darkshore. We own this bitch. Horde don't come through here. We own this bitch. We own Darkshore, even though it used to be a Horde zone. And so we own this bitch. This is where we took our side of things, and this is where the Night Elves come from. They own this side of the whole world. And so they own Darkshore, they own all of it, and Night Elves own this whole side of the world. So there was racial conflict kind of going on in the background. It was kind of weird, but where I'm going with this is, if you're when I first started the game, I got one of my fixes into the game because I was riding a boat from Darnassus to Darkshore, because you would do that a lot. If you wanted to go back to train, you had to go back to Darnassus to train all the way from Darkshore. You'd have to go back to Balshor Aran where you were. That's how every time you leveled, you'd have to go do like an hour of footwork. It was I hated the walking sim of it. So you would go back to Darnassus, back to Balshor Aran, etc. And so I'm riding here on this boat, and I go underneath, and I lie down in the bed, RP, I say sleep, I think. And I sleep down in the bed, and I fall through the bed into the water, and I drown due to fatigue. And that cost me like 45 minutes. And I contacted a GM, and I in the thing, and I was like, I discovered a bug, and I lied down on the bed in the bottom of the boat, and I fell through the boat, and I drowned, and getting back to my fatigue body took me 45 minutes, and eventually I just had to spirit res, which I didn't know that I could do. And that was the first time I ever needed spirit res. I fell through the fucking boat and I drowned. And so I learned from that experience, though. Later on, I was able to make some Alliance were so bad at the game that they literally couldn't make the journey from one island to another because the PvP was so intense at Ratchet that like you couldn't get on the fucking boat if you were bad. So I learned from my stowaway thing where I fell through the boat on that initial week of vanilla. I fell through the boat, and I got to fix it from closed beta to the initial game. But, because I closed beta tested WoW. I was a Final Fantasy XI freak, and I wanted to play WoW, I loved WoW, and I was a huge WoW believer way back in the day. So I get to Ratchet. I hop on spirit form on the boat in the belly of the boat where it's less likely to see Horde, but why wouldn't you see Horde? The belly of the boat is an RP thing with cool little music and stuff. So there's a lot of reasons why you would see Horde in there. And on top of it, some Horde aren't inclined to fuck with you because A, you're higher level than them, or B, they're just busy, or C, they're AFK, or D, they're busy, or whatever. It just doesn't matter. Like, so sometimes you're going to spawn in the belly of that boat, there'll be 5 dudes in there, and they're all on orcs, and you spawn in, and they're looking at you, and you're looking at them, and you just sit down like the ballsy-ass motherfucking Nelf that you are. And you're like, what, bitch? I'll ride the fucking boat. And they look at you and they look at them. Most times they stomp your ass. 9 times out of 10, they stomp your fucking ass. You can't talk to them. You can't talk to them in your alliance language. They don't understand it. So they just kill your ass on road. 9 times out of 10, but maybe 1 times out of 10. So after 70 minutes of running down this river, 7 times you died in the belly of the boat. You finally spawn in the belly of the boat, and the Horde decide that those particular 4 Horde that happen to be in the belly of the boat decide that you just aren't worth their time, or they're AFK or something like that. So you spawn, the boat takes you across the water, and you spawn over here at Booty Bay, right? And then if you're lucky, you already have the face, you already have you already have the path to like Westfall or Elwyn, but you probably don't. So then you're over here and you do the long, crazy, these people are 20 levels higher than me journey past the Gurubashi arena where this is one of the PvP focal points of the known world, through past the crazy war zone of Stranglethorn, Vietnam, through here to this FP here, and when you had that FP, you're set. So then you got to make your journey north, west through this nasty ass co-alliance, co-horde zone where the humans level, and then finally you're in an alliance zone again where you don't see Horde, but I mean you die another 70 times running through STV, Stranglethorn, Vietnam, and Stranglethorn and Duskwood, which are both, you know, alliance and Horde contested zones. And so you finally get to Westfall, and you get your FP, and you realize that you can probably log, and tomorrow in the morning after 4 hours of journeying, you manage to move from here to here. After all day, you managed to make it. It was an all-day thing, but you managed to make it. This is what MMOs used to be, and you feel like you're hot shit today, and you made it to Westfall, which means that Stormwind's only there might be some Horde around Westfall, because there was Horde around Westfall, and you might die, but there's Alliance graveyards all over this bitch, so you can get back easy. So you walk all the way north along the fucking road up through here to Stormwind, and I'm not done yet, by the way. It's the next day. You're like, okay, now to do the journey. Now I'm no longer a pilgrim in a foreign land. Now I'm in I'm in traditional neighborhoods that Alliance own. You know, like the way the Rust used to be. Rust used to be this, and now it's just this thing about eviction and raiding and being nasty to each other and door camping and roof camping all day. But it used to be noble and beautiful, like honor territory stuff. It used to be really good, but now it's just about making people feel bad. So you finally walk in through the gates of Stormwind, and this is a very famous RP thing. You walk through the fucking gates of Stormwind, and you're here, and there's like, oh my god, there's an auction house. I used up all 50 of my health potions trying to get through all the mobs, and like the mobs that were 20 levels higher than me in Stranglethorn's Vale and stuff. So you buy more potions, and you take a rest, and you talk to the Alliance that you see there. You say, I'm going to Ironforge. Anybody want to go to Ironforge? Anybody ever been to Ironforge? And like 4 of the dudes are like, nah, I've never been to Ironforge. How do you get there? Literally. And 3 of the other dudes are like, yeah, I've been there. Sure, I'll show you if you want. You guys want to go to Ironforge? And you're like, oh yeah, let's all go to Ironforge. And so you go walking through the trade district, and you make a wrong turn, and you end up in Cathedral Square, and you get your mind blown because it's just fucking beautiful, and the RP is amazing, and the music's good, and the Alliance presence is good, and the Alliance morale is the best it's ever been because the numbers weren't all jaded, and there wasn't 7 Horde for every 3 Alliance after a bit, which ruined the game. And now it's just over with. Now they just don't even fight anymore. Now there's not even a factional difference anymore at that point. And so you're gonna cry over losses. You know, I want the conflict in my digital games, not in my real life. And it's sad when the conflict in the digital games ends and faction wars end. It's sad when that happens because there's nothing to do. So homeboy here at Trade District says, I've been to Ironforge. I know how to do it. And you've been to Ironforge before, but it's been 3 weeks since you last went on an alt. And you're like, I vaguely remember, but yeah, walk me through it, please. And you don't want to tell them how stoned you are because you're like 17 and you're stoned and you're whatever. You're like 20. You're like 20 and you're stoned. You're playing World of Warcraft and you don't want to tell them this shit. You're like whatever. You're younger than that. You're like 17. And so you're walking through, and you're going down through the fucking Dwarven district and stuff, and over here you encounter a crazy underground subway entrance south of Stormwind Keep, right about here, I believe, somewhere in that neighborhood of it all. And you catch the tram going due north in a long straight line all the way, well, a long diagonal line, excuse me, all the way to Ironforge. Underground tram built by some previous civilization between Ironforge and some previous alliance civilization built this underground tram, or maybe the dwarves did it, I don't know. But under the water, underground and under the ocean, right? Under the ground between Ironforge and Stormwind is like this tunnel that goes like through the water that's underneath the island and stuff. It's like through the underneath the ocean over here. It goes like or something, but it appears to be straight. So one would say that it's probably a direct line between, but somewhere in between here is a lot of water, underground water. So the tube goes through water, through Ironforge and Stormwind and stuff. So you finally get to Ironforge. And then you're like, oh no, I'm not done. And then the next day, after all of that travel, you finally get to Ironforge, like through the tram, and you get up, and you get all your FPs here, and you grab all your quests from Ironforge. And you're like, oh shit, I know what else I need. I need 2 more things, because you do. You need 3 more things, because you do. And you're like, oh shit, I know what I need. And so then you troop out of Ironforge and you go through this terrible snow hell around Ironforge called, I mean, it was terrible back then, but it's not now anymore. This whole thing outside of Ironforge was so big and so annoying and so huge and vast, and it took forever. You'd like walk, and you get to the you need the point, you need the flight point for this zone, because this is an important zone to you, Thelsinar, because it's the connection between Ironforge and Manethil for one thing, but it's also the connection to the eastern side of the kingdoms too. It's like all of the connections to the hinterlands and the blasted lands and all that. You need the Loch Modan flight path. And also leveling is a big deal in this zone for Alliance and the wetlands. Wetlands is where most Alliance go to level. So it's like, and then because they come up north and then there's a whole PvP thing. Both Alliance and Horde fight bitterly over this place, Hammerfall, or as a refuge point in what's the name of that zone? Arathi Highlands, right? Is a big contested zone, and then we get a big fucking Alliance city here. So you have to come north and get all of these fucking flight paths from Thelsamar through to the main port town of Manethil Bay that connects to Theramore and Ratchet and all that stuff. And so then you come all the way north to Dunmotor, through the Thandlespan. There's a nasty bridge here with a bunch of mobs and a bunch of PvP conflict problems and stuff. There's a bunch of elite quests in there in Dunmotor, where both sides, see them right there? Those elite quests are a big deal for both sides when it's actually classic and actually current, because like those quests, they pay a lot of XP. So this whole place is a fucking war zone. And getting north and south across the bridge is a nightmare, because there's nowhere to go except a big jump down into the water. You can't get back up again very easy without being noticed and stuff, and you can die really easy here. This whole bridge area, this is a problem in the war, because there's a lot of Horde and a lot of Alliance and a lot of problems. So you come north and you come here as an Alliance. You come to Refuge Point. You cut south to the road again. You come along here and you marvel at Stromgarde Keep because you're like, oh my god, that's some kind of crazy fucking deal. That it is. It's like basically an outside instance that has a lot of quests from Refuge Point that pays a lot. And in certain classic iterations like WoW Classic and back in the day, Alliance would spend a lot of time here. I love Stromgarde Keep. I think it's one of the cooler places in the world. You come north to Thoradin's Wall and past Durnhold Keep, all the way up here to Terran Mill. This is one of the main Horde presences in the world because it's their hub to this whole side of the Eastern Kingdoms: Hinterlands, Western Plaguelands, Eastern Plaguelands, Tirisfal Glades, Silverpine, Hillsbrad, and Alterac. This is the hub for all of this, and you need about 12 FPs all around this, including way up here later in later expansions, Ghostlands and Eversong, where the Blood Elf land is, which hit in the Burning Crusade, the second expansion. So. And of course you have Undercity, which is where the undead start, and the undead know this whole area. They're born here, they're raised here, they know all these zones. The undead like to level in a really wonderful, my favorite instance of all time is of course the linear and wonderful and filled with lore and RP and wonderful bosses and good fights. And I think the best designed dungeon in WoW history would be Shadowfang Keep, which is right over here. Shadowfang Keep, and this was a big deal. It was hard to get to. That's a Horde town outside. So for Alliance, you had to make this sojourn. If you wanted to get level XP at level 32 or whatever it was, 35 or something like that, you had to come all the way north through hell. I'm talking like World War II Omaha beach hell. It was full of it. Every 5 seconds there'd be another Horde running on the road that would just gank you on sight. It was just crazy. You had to do stuff. Sometimes you would find yourself going with like you hook up with a girl. I hooked up with a WoW girl, and the girl's really scared of it. She really doesn't want to deal with it. So you hook up with some cutie, and you're like, you got a little WoW romance going on, and the girls, they really love you when you're a WoW player and they're a WoW player because they need your help. They're terrified of this. They're terrified of dying 75 times to get from Ironforge to fucking Shadowfang Keep to get their 5 levels out of Shadowfang or whatever. They're terrified of it. They're terrified of going to Scarlet Monastery in classic WoW. They're terrified of it because it's a trail of tears. Let's put it that way. It's about as painful as what the Cherokee dealt with in the Trail of Tears. It is that fucking painful digitally, anyways. You die like 70 times. It's a folly of death unless you're really bad or a rogue or a druid. You got to be a rogue or a druid unless you want that shit to be a fucking living nightmare. And then once you have all the flight pass, it's just a bunch of waiting. You better wait your 20 minutes to fly from Ironforge all the way to to northern eastern Plaguelands to Light's Hope Chapel, right? That was like a 20-minute journey on a on the flight pass just to fly to it. And so you really liked girls in WoW a lot because they always needed your help because they don't like PvP. I met one girl in my entire career that liked PvP. That doesn't seem to fit their. I'm not saying that there isn't hot, beautiful, wonderful PvPer girls like Crusader in the world. There is, but I don't believe the community is nice to them. I don't believe it. You see them, and I knew some PvP badasses like my friend Elizabeth or my friend Jules who were fucking amazing. Aloris was amazing. The fucking amazing players, but it's rare. You couldn't cultivate it. It didn't happen overnight. It just happens if it happens, and you're lucky to see it. So I tended to gravitate to girls and fill my raid with girls because they need help, and I have a white knight thing. I'm sexist in that respect. I want to help girls. I want to protect girls, and I want to get them where they're going. So oftentimes you see like girls and other people being like, look, I got to get to Scarlet Monastery. I need some fucking help, dude. There's this rogue has been following me for 15 minutes and just kills me at every corpse, and I spawn a corpse, I run 10 feet, and he kills me again. And at that point you come in and you stomp this 36 rogue because you're level 50 or something like that, and you protect your friend, and that you walk them all the way to Scarlet Monastery so they can turn in their fucking quest. This is what Classic used to be. I don't know why we lost it. I don't know. And classic remake was about as was literally further from that than retail is. Retail's closer to this reality than classic is, and the classic Andy's want to tell you that is perfectly how the experience used to be. Are fucking stupid. Yeah, the dungeons and the raids are like that, but none of the rest of the game is like how it used to be at all. Not even remotely. You know. There were things that, like, world boss buffs that got to be exactly how they used to be. Terra Mill problems and such. I mean, there was the classic stuff did happen. But it didn't happen like it did back in the day, where everybody was more into the experience than they were into, like, chaining to 60 and saying that you did it fast. Most MMO players, they're into the fast XP now. I've never understood that. You need to chill the fuck back on that and smell the roses and enjoy the experience, you know? Like I'm doing now. I could be chaining quests right now, but instead I'm doing an RP journey through what it takes a night elf to get the 3-day journey through hell and back, and the friends that you might make, and the love interests that you might make on your 3-day journey through hell back to some semblance of some place where you can get some XP, like Scarlet Monastery. For an Alliance priest to go through that, when you can survive maybe 2 hits before you're dead, is so monumentally like a game sense thing, that like this knowledge of this game was ingrained into my head in such a weird way that I literally think of it like a Rust player. My brain it records every bank I see, every mailbox, every flight path, every resource, every reagent seller, every profession trainer, every fucking every river, every fishing pool. My brain records all of this stuff and tries to remember it because it is all important should the war effort ever return. And I think that's where they're headed. That's what BFA was supposed to be, but it wasn't. The war effort will return in the next, like, 5 or 7 years. The war effort will return to this game, and it will return to its former glory, where we do have to talk to each other to hold a point and hold a possession and hold a town. Kind of like Ashes of Creation. If Ashes of Creation doesn't do it first, WoW will, you know? WoW will step and compete with Ashes of Creation. I have faith that they will. They always have. So, like, it's only a matter of time before either this game or that game gets better. And now we begin to look at the long, cold, hard road out of hell. We're 3/4 of the way through it, and we can begin to see the light again. They're going to bring that back. They've committed to it. I saw elements of it yesterday that I've never seen before that made me believe in Blizzard again, where I was like, oh my god, that's an 800-man PvE battle. There's no PvP in it, but there could be. Over a big boss. That's what WoW used to be, or the big gold, or the big farming, or the big possessions, or the big flight path, or the big this or that. Fight Warcraft. Think Warcraft like real-time strategy with like a world. You know, it's the world of Warcraft. It's RTS strategy in a world, right, where you can live. And that's my reality. I want it back now. I'm sick of feeling like a pariah cat, wandering like Gandalf across 15 different realities and 15 different countries and 15 different cities and 15 different realities and 15 different crews trying to hunt for my game. I think it's time for this game to just return to its like former glory, and I think Microsoft buying Blizzard is a good way to enable that, and I think they're going to bring it all back, and they're going to bring back factional warfare in a way that actually, just like EVE Online, where they begin to realize that the core of everything that they built wasn't factional warfare, but the idea of it existing is what is the fuel that fuels the imagination of the people who are playing the game. And that fuel, that PvP juice that keeps us all running, the reason to PvE is this: we're all fooling ourselves that maybe we might need better gear in case the war sparks off. Right? And that's literally what these people think when they play Warcraft. They think, I better run the raids and get higher eye level in case the war steps out. In case the war sets off, right? The war needs to set off now. In a way where if Horde want to lock us out, of Stormwind, they can do that. And they need to unlock all the servers and connect them all phased. And there should be battles for Orgrimmar, and battles for, if we want nice things like hometowns and nice auction houses and stuff, I think we need to build and protect them. And I think Warcraft needs to change and evolve now, like Ashes of Creation, where like if we want nice things like Orgrimmar, we have to build Orgrimmar. And if we want nice auction houses, we have to build a nice auction house. And if we want it, we have to protect it. And if we want to protect it, we have to learn. And our Care Bears need to learn PvP. And the engine finally can support a 400v400 massive battle. No problem. I don't know why. Well, problem, yeah, there's lag. But I mean, but it's there. It's there. It's good enough to make the PvP battles mean something and not just some huge blob of lag. It's better now. When I saw yesterday 800 people killing a boss and I could still maintain 60 frames per second, I was like, here's the game that I signed up for. This is the reality that I want. This is the future that I speak of and what I'm seeking, and this is where I'm going to find it. It's either here or Ashes, but it's not Rust. And I wish it was. Trust me, I'd hang around Rust if Rust was gonna evolve like this is, but I don't think it is. Rust is worried about sharks and you know, I don't know, trains, stuff like that. So speaking of which, I promised yesterday that I would look in on, we're going to change the topic here and we're going to go to other games that are close to the reality that I'm seeking when I speak of these things, which would be Rust. And we're going to take a look on an old, lovable Rust norm, which would be Shadowfrax. And we're going to look and see about what it is that he is talking about currently. And hey, serendipity being what it is, my mind following the threads the way that they follow them. Look, Shadowfrax appears to be thinking the same. You can see that these people are not stupid. They what y'all motherfuckers know about timing. I know about me about some timing, and the proof is in the pudding. I know the video game industry, the likes of which, I'm not sure anybody else, but like other big, massive, crazy people like Asmongold and Trade Chat Law or what is his name? Etc. Like I'm an expert at this stuff. I know the timing, and so I go looking for a Shadowfrax video as Shadowfrax releases the video because I know when he's about to release one. I know what they're gonna be. See, here's that thing about they're talking about making trains, right? They're obsessed with trains. Low poly Rust. Uh-oh. The Rust backstory, a Rust lore documentary. Rust backstory 2019. Oh, Rust lore, but this 4 years ago. The Rust backstory, the best design in Rust was told by the people who played for Rust. So not too much on the Shadowfrax front. We're gonna go to his. We're gonna do him justice. Since we're subscribing to his content, we're gonna take a look at the stuff that has been on his mind, and we will watch these 3 videos comprising of roughly about 11 minutes of content, and then we will move on into the World of Warcraft. Right now, I'm going to kill the sound.
Greetings, survivors and friends. Shadowfrax here with another.
Hi, Shadowfrax. So let's see. We're gonna go to sound, audio, and we're gonna kill that bad screeching sound that they forced in the background because they're bad at designing games sometimes. Sometimes, not all the time. Sometimes. Don't ever put screeching sounds in your ambient in the background because. Most people, they have lives, and they might be TikToking on their phone while their girlfriend straddles them and fucks them, right? And they're busy. Trust me, they're humans. They're all fucking their girl in the ass. You know they are. They're busy. They're living their lives and shit. You need to make it so there's not screeching going on in the background. In the ambience, or I turn the ambience off.
Rust update, which shouldn't take too long to get through, but I will say that the focus this month seems to be mostly on quality of life and balance.
See, so I like their quality of life push. It's good. It's brought a lot of things to Rust, but there's other things that I want to hear, like fixing the optimization of the client, connecting the servers, making tool covers invulnerable when you're offline, all that other stuff.
There's also Hack Week going on, more of which in a mo. But first, I want to say I really appreciate all your support, and sorry I've been a bit quiet lately. Have had a lot on my plate, but I'm working on some new stuff, and I should also have a new
concept limo
for you next week. So if you're not subbed, I'd recommend it so you don't miss out on the notification lottery. Anyway, to the news, and the team at Facepunch has been doing a hack week where they down tools for a bit on the usual grind and spend a few days working on some passion projects. Things that they'd personally like to see in the game, or even a totally different game. So we've seen commits related to airships, a caldera terrain type, read volcanoes, weapon racks, emoji support for chat, and revamped weapon modules. The thing about Hack Weeks, though, is that not everything is guaranteed to be approved for inclusion in the game, and some of it might be stuck on the back burner for later. but although airships didn't make the cut. Boo. And lava is not yet, but we'll see. Maybe, perhaps, chuck it on the back
Lava's a bad
burner.
idea.
Boo. It does seem that weapon racks, chat emojis, and revamped weapon modules, i.e. the safe, boring stuff, will be continued, so that's nice. Here's a pic of some of the new module models, with others to be added later. But unfortunately I don't have anything else to show you yet. It seems there will be a static caboose, as not every...
So I realize that I am cutting him short and I'm rude, and I realize that, but I'm not going to sit here and watch the rest of this. I know what he's going to say, unfortunately. So we're going to move on here. And
Greetings, survivors.
I realize that might not be so fun for you guys, but it's fun for me because I'm not trying to waste my time.
And indeed, friends, Shadowfrax here, still alive. Another type of wagon that will spawn in sidings, although it is fairly difficult.
It's cool, but I don't know why they're wasting it.
While the prototype 17, which can be crafted by dragging and dropping a spray can onto a water pistol. No, that was a lie. You can only find this in Bradley and heli crates. It can't be researched, but it can be recycled to get, among other things, a burst module, which can then be attached to a number of other weapons to fire 3 rounds at a time. The prototype also has glow-in-the-dark bits on it for nighttime shenanigans. You'll probably notice some nice updates to fire effects as of this patch, and these affect pretty much everywhere you see a flame, and a new technique called HLOD, which stands for Hierarchical Level of Detail, was applied this month after quite a while in development, and in a nutshell what it does is turn monuments at their most distant detail level into a single mesh so that it looks as you'd expect without the performance impact. In fact, there was a very slight improvement in performance, but the main thing was to get things looking...
Okay, this was good. I really liked returning to Shadowfrax's world, but I have moved on from the Rust world, and I believe I have quit. I don't believe I'm going back to Rust. If I do, it'll be solo hardcore. It won't be anything, it won't be any, like, when I run out of games and I'm sick of WoW and I can't do it anymore, I will most likely return to hardcore Rust. But until then, I don't believe I will play Rust. I'm keeping hardcore solo Rust in my back pocket for some place to go when I have no other options and I have no other games I can stand to play. Because, 194 is good, but it's not good enough. It's a shame. But it has a set bonus. Taking damage from a Garden or Dark Hand Cruiser. It's good, but it's a 5 set. There's no way I'm doing a 5 set. It can be upgraded. I should technically go do that. I don't know if I have Dominance Keep. I think it's the faster way to do it. Yeah. Do I jump? I can't remember. No, I'm on them. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, I love Rust, but I just don't think, I don't think it's in a place where I can return to it right now. It's too high stress for me. It's too bad for my blood pressure. It's just not what I need right now. I think hardcore would be good because the chances of you getting in an engagement with somebody would actually be so fun because it probably would only happen once. I doubt they raid. I mean, there might be hardcore raiding going on, but I mean, like, it'd take a lot. It'd take a lot for them to do that. I don't think that... It's funny. Hardcore is where I probably should have gone. Right now. But I mean, like, now this expansion's coming.
Why would anyone walk anywhere?
I'm gonna play it. I do have stuff out there, but see, I've got to get on the other quests. Look at all this crap you dumped on me now. Get it out of here. I do want that. I want that, though. I think it's worth it. With the 5 set, if I were to eventually have enough anima to dump into this thing, that 3% run speed boost is huge. It's kind of huge. But I mean, like, I don't know. And that conduit. I need that conduit, too. I need that stuff. I need that stuff. Like, I kind of need both of those things. It's fucking annoying, and I don't want to right now, but, oh, yeah, that's not looking too fun. So, and I don't have Valiance somehow. I don't really understand that. How the fuck do you not have Valence? Let's go get Valiance. Like, whatever, man. That's some horseshit. Whatever. What is that? There's another mirror right there. I wonder what it does. Well, that's fucking weird. Must take you to the top, I guess, or something. This was so funky and weird, this whole thing. But I mean, it is cool, though. The design is cool. It's designed cool, you know? But yeah. I feel like the sound got turned down a bit. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm going to put you up at 10 or something like that. And this is a little sharp. Yeah, and then we'll put the music up and we'll turn on the music. I think it's time that I think it's time that the industry acknowledges that people are looking for a lifestyle in these games, and that the lifestyle, and that it's a very driving, important force in our lives now. And I would say that, you know, that's a thing that matters. And the more we can make it about quality of life for our lifestyle and less about content,
who were supposed
the
to
fucking
absolve
better.
these souls
Like
are
right
driven
now,
mad by the light.
they're already.
Return the
I could probably
neglected
list
souls
off the
to
top
my
of my head
collector.
50 more things that WoW could do for quality of life. Like, for instance, I don't think even the epic run speed is fast enough anymore. Look at notice how this kind of seems slow. It seems slow from this vantage point, because it is slow from this vantage point. It does take a while to get anywhere, and I wouldn't mind if they upped the run speed by 2% or something, like, overall for the entire game. That is something I would not mind. I have no buffs, which is not good. Kill this thing. Was he a boss? No, that's not the boss. It's something else. It's below. Yeah, it is below. But I need a Scorched Crypt Key, which I don't have. What am I doing here? I am. Oh, right. Chains. Yeah. I remember this quest now, I think. But this one's kind of fun, if I recall. I don't know. Oh, yes, the chainsaw's okay. So, yeah, let's go, let's go gather, like, all of them, right? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, gather, like, all that we can get. Yeah, get it all together, right? And then, come over here, right? Go here, and get a nice heal down and stuff, right? That was it, huh? Oh, okay. Well...
well done. These souls will be absolved in due time.
At least it's upgradable. To what, like 250 though? Probably not too good though. Or like 6 each, 6 high level each one. Like 48 total or something. It's like 247 or something like that. That's not that good, even for the speed bonus. The speed bonus, it's just a stepping stone piece of gear. I shouldn't bother with it. I need to make more critical choices about what I'm wasting my time with, because like that one seemed easy, but it actually was like 10 or 15 minutes, and it was easy, but it wasn't like, you know, the payout just wasn't worth my time, other than for collectors, like you know, like, oh man, I want to fight this guy, but I'm not getting in a fucking 20-minute battle, and I doubt he drops anything I want either. Hurry up, you piece of shit. Let's go. Fuck him. I'll just aggro him. I don't care. Have fun. Sometimes I feel like going back to Simfall is always faster, but it's not. If I were, well, I could set my heart there as opposed to Orgrimmar once I have the mirror, which is why, it was one of the reasons why I'm doing a lot of this, you know? I need that conduit or I wouldn't do this, and that's gonna... Tea time is a long, annoying one, but I don't care. I'm gonna do that one. It's annoying, but whatever. Ooh, smuggled cash, I guess. Where though? Wait, I think I see it. Oh, no.
Come.
Oh, there it is.
Join us, my dear friend. You have arrived just in time.
Not bad. Hey, a quest. Cool, cool. That's good payout. But where was the quest at? Oh, there we go. Parasol components. Return the components through Sanctuary of the Mad. Okay. I don't think the frame rate's where it should be, which is unfortunate. I think I've still got it like slightly too high for what it is I'm trying to do. I think I want to drop it to like 1680 by 1050. It won't be amazing, but I want that frame rate up about as smooth as I can fucking get it, you know? Graphics. I do have some other really high value stuff going on. Like for instance, I wouldn't mind ray trace shadows if I think I would prefer good, right? And I think the super res is up super high. I think we could definitely turn that down, right? And then I think we could come here to the render scale and drop it back down to 1680 by 1050. Yeah, you know, like that. 64%. And try that, and there we do get, see there, I'm like trying to get that frame rate, you know what I'm saying? I realize it doesn't look that good, but the frame rate in this really fucking intensive zone is at least bearable. I still think it's too low though. I believe it's too low. We're gonna bump it to like 75, was it? Yeah, 75, right? And just see if I can stand that. That seems to be there. That's the frame rate and the latency that I'm looking for. Something about it, like the performance. I want this mid-level thing. See now, look, without the sample resharpening, it doesn't look as sharp as it should. It seems like it's not as pretty as it should be to me. But I mean, we're not getting 120 anyway, so like whatever. It's not limiting my frame rate. So like, yeah, see, look, dude, like, for some reason, vertical sync really makes it look a lot fucking better. I don't know why, but it does. Like, for some reason, my television screen is a vertical sync TV. It like, really responds to it well for some reason, but there we go. Like, there, and then, see, there's the perfect, not perfect, but I mean, like, 70 isn't too good, but it is in this zone. Like, if I was in Mulgore and in an old zone, it would be like 240, but in this new zone 70 with all the shit that's going on, with all the mobs and all the shit that you can see as far as the eye can see, it's actually a really busy fuck zone, like the busiest zone they've ever done. And, you know, so in this particular zone, you know, frames are not too
Forgive my appearance. My hair is quite unruly today.
What? What? Oh, I don't know. Whatever.
Oppressive, unbearable light.
Yep, suck the health out of them.
Ah, hello, darkness, my old friend.
I wish I could apply auto fire to my one key. I would really like that. I wonder if they'll let me with the keyboard. I would really like to do auto fire on my keyboard too. Like I would really like that. Come on, kill him, man. It's taking too long to kill him. Shit. I want to go back to the darkness. It's
hello, darkness. My old friend.
Oh, I'm in combat. Is that what it is? Yeah. Come on, man, hurry up. Why are we not enough mana? Oh no. I like how he sits on the barrel. I love the statement about this guy, Theotar. I love Theotar. He would like calmly sit and sip tea in the apocalypse while he deals with the problems, like a good, you know, controlled British man, and doesn't panic and doesn't freak out. Just moves on, has tea when he needs to, and takes his breaks when he needs to. Just deals with it like how he would deal with it. I like that. I wish these. I hate it when they don't drop loot. It's
No
so
shade without
really?
a raid.
Oh, you fucking dick. Hear him. Come on. Fuck, I'm out of mana. I should have potioned. It's gonna take so long. It's gonna take so long. It's gonna take so long. Why did you do this? Come on, man. Like, this is so stupid. At least he has very slow mana regen. Slow. Very slow. But it's happening, at least. At least it's happening. Yeah, I better keep meleeing him, because... Yeah...
Without shade, I shall fade.
Okay, let's go do this. I don't want to do this, but, you know.
Oppressor! Make it stop! Everything burns! Everything!
You will regret stepping onto these lands.
Curse the light!
no, I have to go back out.
Pain.
Oh, I have to go back out. Come on, you don't make me kill things again, do you? No, okay. What do I have to do? It's,
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Tea party, okay.
Ah, hello, darkness, my old friend. Ah, hello, darkness, my old friend. Wonderful! You may join us for tea time anytime.
I gotta remember this is here. The Living Shadows tea is so fucking good. Oh, no, it's not good for me. It's good for certain specs, though. Like, Shadow, or Dispriest. Shadow was so good. Dispriest really got a good bonus from this thing. Like 20% damage bonus was huge. Because everything Dispriest does is Shadow, except for, like, Smite. A lot of Shadow stuff. I like disc. I like that. I should play my disc. I don't know. I love my disc.
If it ain't broke, I'll take it.
Okay. Back to fucking Sinful. I can't seem to get out to Gorthia. I'm just stuck on this stupid ass campaign shit because like it keeps kind of lumping other stuff on me a little bit.
My master did say to serve everyone.
I did make Western progress on stuff that I did need, though, which I'm happy. I am at a point now where I believe I can move on in Hearth, but I do want to do this conduit that I got and turn in the enema that I have and all that stuff. Yeah, that's good. You keep dumping worthless chess pieces on me. It's kind of annoying to me. 140 gold worth of worthless head pieces. Fucking chess
Welcome.
Worthless. I mean, it's an upgradable chess piece to what though? I know it's like 236 or 248 or something like that. It's just never going to be as good as what I currently have. The upgradable ones I'm going to keep. See, 249 chess from that heroic is worthless to me. It's like worthless. No, just sell that bitch. Then we have the 187 offhand, yeah, and sword on offhand. I won't, yeah. Some of the stuff I do want to keep. Anything with set bonuses like this, I just want to keep and maybe upgrade them because some of the.
Even employee of the week, I was fucking out of there.
Oops.
I just pieced.
Yeah. So. Did my phone ring? Okay, sorry guys. Alright, so now we go conduits, right? Yes, conduits. Oh, anima. 35.
Can you even afford my goods?
Shut up, you.
Nothing else?
I'll tell you when you.
How moderate.
Still can't get that 5,000 for some reason deposit. Not much. God damn it.
You find any other nicks and knacks, you bring them to me.
I can't find any knickknacks. You don't pay me. That's cool. This whole deal. I think that's a really natural, cool thing, yeah. What is permeating chill? I don't know what that is. Sounds like a DPS ability. 43, I'm at 34. That's a endurance. That's good. Potency, finesse, endurance, potency. Oh, I would prefer that though. Yeah. Haste and the root effects over. I mean, I like that damage one. That's huge. But I mean, like, I would prefer this stuff, actually, the haste, mainly. Yeah. Then what else? We got, like, the movement speed and 1% damage. Maximum health by 4% is an endurance one. That's a potency. Yeah, these, so... I think... I would like to go on... Overwolf now, and just take a look at my mods right quick, and every day I'm checking to update and stuff. Gonna take a look at if they can update the world quest list, because yeah, Healbot and Pawn are now updated for. That's good to know. Healbot and Pawn are updated for Evoker, and that is good. So. I'm thinking about what else I need to do. I don't believe there's anything in terms of the covenant, no, but we got an hour and a half until the next bit. So then, we now, I believe, move on. I believe I'm done with this zone currently. Yeah. I mean, there's stuff down there that I would like to do, but I don't think I'm gonna get around to it. And also, there's elements of Venthir campaign. There is a Venthir campaign thing that I do need to take care of before I leave this zone and go to Korthia, which would be, I think, no, that's Pridefall. I'm looking for Eternal Terrace. Pridefall Warp's cool because if you catch the FP out of there, and it's free to take the mirror, it's much faster to Ouroboros, which is cool. It's like way faster, which is cool because yeah, like fucking Sinfall's like kind of pretty far west of whatever this is. I am currently, yeah, well, I'm west. It's like Sinfall's about as currently far west from Ouroboros as you can get, so it's like pretty good to take that mirror warp. Now, if I wanted to go to that guy, yeah, where am I going? Okay, go. No, god damn it! What are you doing? I can't see what's going on. Fucking trees. Wait, what are we doing here? Okay. Yeah, alright. Oh, already. These fucking frame rate drops for some reason.
We'll stop you.
You must see my tailor. They can make you something that will fit just right.
Skinning the ponies is actually pretty good leather.
Oh, something new.
Got a live one here.
Gold.
We have eternity to know you.
I would wager you are hiding many dark secrets. May you rise ever higher. See yourself out.
Ray traced is too much. I'm not getting the frames that I need. I kind of need, I kind of want to now take it all to, I mean, I can always max to 10 again. I want to take you to 1. Right? Yeah. And, yep, and there's the frame rate. There's the frame rate I actually want. Right? My god, it's good. Yeah, that's the frame rate I'm looking for. So... what do we add? We add stuff, right? Let's take approach to it. The thing I most care about first is the ground clutter. Then I care about environment detail. And I would say view distance could probably be at like, I don't know, like what, like 5 or something, like, yeah, a little bit, you know, like 5. And then projected textures are enabled. Dynamic, high, SSAO could be set to good. Particle density should be probably high. Liquid detail should be high, and shadow quality should be high. The ray trace shadow should be disabled. And let's see if a custom might give me a bit more frames. Bit more frames, right? Yep. And then it's sitting at 1920 by 1080. See, there's a bit more of the solid frame rate that I'm looking for, right?
I do not concede!
I will not let the manor fall into mortal hands. The Countess will avenge me!
It has been so long since I laid hands on a living mortal. Are you in a rush?
Darkest greetings. Going so soon. For the Master.
I've been expecting you. Come. Let us find a more comfortable place to chat. No need to be on edge. As you can see, my guards have been instructed to treat you as a guest. You will enjoy my hospitality, so long as you remain receptive to what I have to say. Let us chat. Please, take a seat. You came here with the intent of stealing my medallion. No need to deny it. I am just stating the known facts. I am grateful we have this chance at civilized discourse, since stealing from an aristocrat could find you making atonement. Or worse. But please, eat. Let us not speak of such heinous crimes. Do you dare ignore my hospitality? You have no need to steal anything. In fact, I am prepared to give you my medallion. You see, the medallion is powerful, yes, but it is not my sole source of influence. The role I play in this society is a crucial one. All I ask is that you take the time to learn a bit about what I do, and the medallion will be yours. It really is quite that simple. You have my ear. Be well. Until leave the same way you entered. We cannot risk others discovering our partnership.
Oh, something new. You must see my tailor. They can make you something.
Fancy foo, eh? Can I have them when you die?
It has been so long since I laid hands on a living mortal. Are you in a rush?
What is that? God damn it, caught my foot on something, I think.
Your presence is ruining this party.
How dare you speak to me?
You do not belong here.
My house will prevail!
You know nothing of the matters you meddle in.
The Countess will fall!
What secrets have you to spill? Do come again. Until we meet again. Do come again. Be well.
This goes on. I need to work on Corvia now. So...
Your desire is my command.
What? Tomorrow is another day.
I can fit you in. What need?
Secret Circle. Oh, I have to go to the mall? Oops. Okay. Wait, what's that?
The purpose has brought us
So, like, what,
here.
Stygia? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Alright. So, this is all well and good, but... Because Ravendreth is a really big hog on frame rate, but none of the other zones are. It's kind of a badly designed zone in that respect. I think even the mob, which is a really busy fucking zone in terms of how many mobs and things are going on. I would say even the maw doesn't even take me below 100, but for some reason Ravendreth drops me to like 60. It's annoying. This is something I get that frame rate I'm looking for here.
Ah, my new partner. Let us see how long you last. Trust not what you see in the mall.
Yeah, that's good. Alright, oh, okay, so, but how do I even get way the fuck over there? I don't even know. Do I have to run there? I guess so, huh? There's like no, I mean, there's like Torghast, but not So there's Morgeth, which will be a pretty good anima payout. Just gotta go deal with that. It's fucking annoying. I can't fly. Oh, Korthia, I think, is an easier journey. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't think so. I don't know why Korthia would be an easier journey. I don't think it is. Isn't there like some teleporter or something? Yeah, like that anima flow teleporter, portal to Torghast, right? Isn't there like, wasn't there some other way of doing this? Like, she had me. Oh. Yes. There we go. Transportal augmenter, right? And now I'm here. Okay, cool. I was like, man, there's some way. All this technical, magical bullshit that isn't even very... So I guess I can go invisible now and go and move much faster, too. And just skirt all this if I want to. Which is cool. I do value that. Like, I don't want to fight all this stuff if I don't have to. I really appreciate that. That was like 80 fucking mobs that I didn't have to kill because, like, you know.
Interesting. Are those glittering objects feathers?
Oh my god, it's a giant ray boss, ooh.
Do you feel them more tearing at your mind? Will that be all, Mo Walker?
They should speed you up. The feathers should speed you up. I suppose you could just, yeah, like, this is interesting. The ethereal cloak's interesting because they're just like, all right, you don't have to do any of the content if you don't want to. You can just skip ahead through it all and be there in spirit and stuff. And I like that. I just want my Pathfinder. I don't care about the content.
You intend to torment me? Know that you will answer for it.
Look at me skip through it. I didn't read it. I have no idea what's going on. I don't care about this. I'm here for the utility that it adds to my career, which is, you know, pretty good. Yeah, I would say it's like, you know, it's the Pathfinder for Shadowlands is good. It's worth getting. It's so, but the amount of horseshit, you got to kind of wonder, should it be longer than like a couple of days? Probably not. Already, I've been at this like 5 days. I don't know, man. I think you should be nice to me about this. See, I don't even want to fuck with them. Look at it. Like, I could kill all these, but the question is why? Like, why? I'll kill him. Like, let me kill him. You know, like, fuck this guy. Yeah. So what do? We go hero, and then, yeah, we go, like, what? We go... You... I begin to see why the channel's so good. It's because it's like 4 ticks. It's like, it's so much better. I begin to see it. It's just better because it like ticks. Whereas this takes so long just to get one out. You know, it's more sustained, I think, to just spam it, right? But I think the yeah, that's much faster. I'm beginning to see it now. For every, like, well, but I don't know, like right now, my single does 5420, which is like 2 or 3 of those ticks, though. If we do the math, you know. I'm out of range. I don't like the range on that thing either. They need to improve that. Where is it that you want me to go? Am I done here? No, you want me to... Danica Cage unlocked, so I don't know. I guess I'll just skip all this again. If I do that... Oh. Well, now I know. Dude, these things are elite. These are way, way more hardcore than the boss was. I wish I'd saved the hero for these. So annoying. This is gonna take fucking forever. Alright, turn on the auto channel, I guess, and I'll go fucking... Might get in trouble doing that to deflect. Oh my god. I don't want to hold tab while it's... Why did these elites have like 10 times the amount of armor that the boss had? Where's the sense in that? Where's the logic? Oh my god. This is so dumb. You better pay off clean, bitch. I'm talking like 10G. Just look how like fucking long you dropped. Look how long it took you to kill you.
Glory to Odin. May Odin's gates give you strength. Strive to be
Did you really think you'd escaped my notice? So naive. So blind to Odin's failings.
Odin will not stand for this, and neither shall I!
Your defiance is meaningless. I already have what I need.
The ritual nears completion, and Hilda will soon rejoin her sisters.
Now bear this message back to your master, little bird. May it taste like ashes in his throat. Slider, see them out!
Hold tight, friend!
That lady sucks. Wow.
I was uncertain that I'd ever set eyes upon the glory of Odin's Hall again, Mother.
Beautiful. Where are we?
Our sisters.
What is this place? Man, you just keep taking me these crazy places.
I serve Odin.
The Great
Glory
Meatball.
to
Where
you
fuck
on the
are we?
battlefield.
Skyhold. What the fuck are we doing in Skyhold? Okay. I was like, why does it feel like I've been here before? It's because I've seen the motifs before. I've just never actually been to I guess this is a raid. Yeah, no, you're right. It's a raid in Legion. I don't think I ever did this. I did it once, like in the LFR, I think.
Odin, I bring before you this mortal, the Maw-Walker, whose valor freed me from dire captivity.
Welcome to my halls, noble one. Danica, tell me of this victory, and the foe that would dare imprison one of my Valkyr.
My sisters and I were ambushed by Maw Swarm, who serve Helya. Only I survived. We come bearing a message from that accursed witch.
Glory to Odin.
I will twist every Valkyr you send, Odin, just as you twisted me so long ago. Your own eye betrays them all. Such sweet irony.
Yes? By my beard, Helya will answer for this.
I serve Odin.
Tell me of your battles. Bring us tales of victory. May your battles be glorious. Remember, life is nothing without... After her defeat, I thought we'd seen the last of Helya's treachery. But her venomous words and deeds never cease to vex me. My own noble, all-seeing eye has been twisted into a weapon of darkness. This insult cannot stand. Danica, become the instrument of my wrath. Fight alongside this mortal champion and claim victory in my name.
It will be done, great Odin. I vow to avenge my sisters. Are you worthy of Odin's gaze?
God, this game looks good. Music's good.
Good, you are here. Sound the horn of challenge to begin. Another seeks to claim their glory. Prepare for battle!
Prepare for butthole! God damn it, you wanna play like that? You wanna play like that? Fucker.
are chosen to serve Odin's wrath. Go now to his side.
What?
Another seeks to claim their glory. Prepare for battle! Oh, you lack discipline. Victory is not yours this day. Death to your enemies! Another seeks to claim their glory. Prepare for battle!
Prepare for butthole.
Well fought! You are chosen to serve Odin's wrath. Go now to his side.
Fuck, you want me to go again? I thought I'd... Oh, I have to go again. Yeah, I do. Alright, well. In the meantime, I can bouncy. Bouncy.
Another seeks to claim their glory.
Bouncy.
Prepare for battle!
Bouncy. I wish our jumps were that good. Ooh.
Well fought! You are chosen to serve Odin's wrath. Go now to his side.
See, one of the things that's going on is like the
Glory to Odin! Hail, champion! Until the next battle. I am Valarjar! May your battles end in victory. Until the next battle. Hail, champion!
Honeymead.
My Valijor, bring us tales of victory. All attend me. Behold the Ilska horn, crafted in the fires of my forge, and imbued with the bone dust of heroes! When Ilska horn's voice calls my chosen Valkyr, my eye will be compelled to focus upon them. Danica, you shall lead. Become the wrath of Odin, and embody my fury. Wield my rage against my enemies. Mortal, you will bear Ilska horn to the maw. Give it a voice to pierce the veil and unleash my vengeance! What victories do you bring me? Remember, life is nothing without valor. Have you brought valor to these halls?
Yes.
Tell me
Yes,
of
I
your
have.
battles. My Valijor. Have you brought valor to these halls?
I dwell in the Shadowlands. I serve a greater power. Death cannot stop me. I serve a greater power.
Glory to Odin. I serve Odin. Are you worthy of Odin's gaze?
Death cannot stop me. I dwell in the Shadowlands. I serve a greater power. I dwell in the Shadowlands.
Glory to Odin! Glory to Odin! Valarjar! Hail, champion!
Meow in space.
I am Valarjar!
Badass sentry. She's just like, wah! Okay. Portal to Korthia. Good. So, what do we do now? We gotta, oh yeah, jump into the mouth of the ring to this Bernard consulted. Maw-splaining? Oh my god. Maw-splaining? Oh my god. Maw-splaining? Jesus Christ, there's like this hidden joke. There's a hidden joke in that. It's like so bad. Like, did Blizzard get mansplained?
I trust you are not followed. I will detain you no longer. What an admirably specific question, the answer to which I can only hypothesize. All mysteries will be revealed.
I beat you bad.
Procure something of value. Have you come to trade or to waste your breath?
Scoffed at that fucking
To the River of Souls you must go. Gorgoa flows through the maw,
Alliance Evoker.
delivering damned souls to their fate. I must ask you to brave its perils and bring me remnants of the spirits that linger there.
Alright. I like it. I like the way you speak. I mean, for your voice, I'll do anything. How's that?
Return
not bad.
only
Getting this
if
money,
you
man.
must.
Get this money, man. Alright, You get me go to the motherfucking mall. I want to go to the mall, but I want to go do that one. Like, well, it's 3 days, 17 hours. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a weekly. I actually have a raid in the mall to do. You want me to do rescue souls? That's another thing. And then there's all of that stuff that I got to do for her and that stuff, I think. But the... See, now, did you take me to... Yes, you did. Rage Drained. Tears of the Damned. Collect Tears of the Damned in the same vein. Okay. So, she wants me to go outside to the west. But I would prefer to do the raid first, and we'll see. Oh, you won't warp me over there again? God damn it. Please warp me over there again. Maybe the Korthia entrance is appropriate. I mean, I don't know. It's a long run. Let's go do that. It's fine. I wish I could fly all the way to the other continent. Like, it kind of looks like I can. Like, to that one. But, I want to go over there. There's no way I can fly to the other continent. There's no way. I have to go around. Oh, well, there's something on the way there. That's good. Gotta, like, understand what I'm seeing. To the assault. I'll take it to wherever, you know. Just ride it through, see if there's an achievement or something in it, or at least understand what it does, you know. Can't see what it's saying.
May I have your name?
Damn it. Don't want to try that thing again. I want to try that again. I can't. Here, I'm with that map. So I keep thinking we're going to do Mordreth, but I'm not at Mordreth. Runeforge Shackles. Where am I? Oh, yeah, okay. So I am close to where I want to be, I guess. Alright, well, let's go get that out of the way, what Venari wants, because that's what the, So let's see here. We have Tears of the Damned. Oh yeah, I don't need to kill them. Alright.
do there. GM. Right, so the Maw, the mysterious realm of the Jailer, and this is a pretty interesting zone. There's a lot of misinformation out there, people saying there's nothing to do there, it sucks, or whatever, and in this video, basically, I just want to clear that up and essentially say, yes, there is quite a lot to do there, and it's not the worst. I know a lot of people are criticizing it for whatever. It was very bad back in the day, but it has got a lot better. And in this video, as I said, I do want to run through kind of why it exists, what you're going to be doing there, and the basic mechanics of this zone. Now, the Maw is a level 60 zone, but you will be visiting it very briefly during your questing experience. You won't be doing any of the end game stuff, though. You'll just be kind of going there, looking around, and doing various quests that pertain to the story. But once you hit level 60, choose your Covenant, you will get a breadcrumb quest to unlock the Maw and visit Venari. Now, Venari is a very important character in the Maw, and you're going to be talking to her a lot and interacting with her a lot. She's super, super important, and she is one of those broker characters. Now, she hangs out in Venari's Refuge, which is a sanctuary. You can just hang out here all the time without any worries. You know, you can actually go AFK here. It's not really a worry. There's nothing that's going to kill you or do anything bad. To get to this area, it's pretty simple. You simply just have to jump into the middle of Ouroboros, this big kind of soul well thing. You jump in, they do this cool animation, you come flying down, crashing into the ground, into Venari's Refuge. Now, in this area as well is the entrance to Torghast, and once you've done that beginning quest line, you will unlock access to Torghast. So Torghast is pretty easy to unlock, so that's not really too much of an issue there. So let's move on and talk about the purpose of this zone. Why will you be spending so much time there? Why is it important? Originally, the Maw was used as a way to get keys for Torghast. They then removed the keys to Torghast, so it kind of became a bit of a shell of itself. But now it does have some reasons. So you will be going there at least once a week. Now, you have a weekly quest in your sanctum to bring back souls. These souls are just sprouted around the zone. You can see them on the minimap here. And you collect 5 or 10 or whatever, depending on your renown level, and you bring those back to your sanctum. And that actually rewards you renown, which is a super important currency. So this is a super important weekly quest to do to be on top of your renown level. Essentially, the rest of the Maw is just a rep grind. That is what the Maw is. Now, the reputation is for Venari. It's specifically Venari rep, and there are several levels of this, pretty similar to how normal rep works, but they have different names. You have dubious, apprehensive, tentative, ambivalent, cordial at the next level. And as I said, this is just basically friendly, unrevered, exalted with different names. And that's the reputation you're going to be farming the most in the Maw. Now, you're probably thinking, okay, that's fine. Now, how do you increase the rep? Can I no-life it? That's the most important part. Unfortunately, you can't, but we'll get into that in a moment. But there is ways to gain this rep. The simplest way is just 2 weekly quests from Venari. These rotate every week, but you get 2 weekly quests that you do, and that will increase your rep by quite a lot. There is also a bunch of rotating daily quests on the map every day as well, so you can do that to increase your rep. Also, once you've done those, you can just go into your rares. Rares will increase your reputation with Venari, along with more lore items, which do drop from pretty much everything, but more so from rares and elites. That's something that you're going to be wanting to try and get, and you can hand those in. There's actually an achievement linked to it as well to find them all, so that's something to do. And there's also special encounters similar to like the Veil or Uldum. So those are things that you're going to be doing in the Maw to increase your reputation with Venari. On top of the reputation, there is also a currency called Stygia. Now, Stygia is a very interesting currency, and this is why. With Stygia, you gain Stygia, but you can also lose Stygia through dying. When you die in the Maw, you lose Stygia, which is actually pretty interesting, right? So if you want to go and get that Stygia back, you simply just have to run back to your corpse. When you die, you get taken to the nearest graveyard, and then you have to run back to your body and loot your body. If that body doesn't despawn until you die again, and obviously once you die again, you can't go back and get that one. So essentially, if you die, you want to get back to your body, you want to get that Stygia. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. That's kind of the mechanic of it. It's a weird currency. It's apparently that's something that happens in other games as well. So yeah, when you die, you lose Stygia, which I could imagine is going to get pretty annoying for people. But if you want to increase your currency, it's pretty easy to do. Essentially, you'll get currency from everything that I just listed. The weekly quests, the drops, the more lore items, rares and elites, random events, all of that stuff will be awarding Stygia. So that's super important to do. So you'll passively be gaining rep and Stygia. Just try not to die too much because it's going to get super annoying, losing an amount each time you die. At a very basic level, that's essentially what the Maw is. It's a reputation grind and it's a currency grind. So you're probably sitting there thinking, okay, that's fine, rep and currency, but what exactly am I getting this for? What is the point of doing all this and how will it benefit my character? Well, Venari in the Moor right here has some things that you can buy from her. Now a lot of it is just kind of upgrades to Torghast and the Moor to help your experience there. Things like making the Eye of the Jailer mechanic a little bit easier, which we'll go over in a bit, but essentially a lot of them are just kind of to help out with like things in Torghast and things in the Moor. But the most important ones that you're going to probably want to be focusing on are at Cordial, which is the highest rank from Venari, and it's this one here, the Unbound Reality Fragment. Now what this does is it adds a conduit that you do not have to your collection, or it upgrades an existing conduit by 1 rank. So that's pretty darn good, and that's 1900 Stygia, which actually isn't that much. So the real kind of grind here is just getting that rep up with Venari as quickly as possible so you can start getting all of those missing conduits that you might not have gotten from raids and dungeons and, you know, world quests or whatever. So that's a pretty great item. There's also the realignment apparatus. Now this is important as well. This is 7,200 Stygia, and this does actually add a socket to your items. So you can add that to helms, necks, braces, belts, and rings. And as I said, it is 7,200 Stygia, and that is purchasable at the Cordial rank, and it's going to be pretty important to your player power, especially if you are progressing. And finally, one of the other important things you can get from Venari is a legendary power. Now this is the Memory of the Jailer's Eye. This is obviously different between different classes, but this is just a legendary power which is available at 4,986 Stygia, which is extremely specific, but those are the things that are available. As I said, there is a lot of other things that do benefit you and your more experience, but for the most part, these are the important ones that will affect your player power the most. Now, as I mentioned earlier in the video, you cannot know life the Moor, you can't know life the rep, you can't know life the currency, which is a shame, but they do have a pretty interesting system to stop you from doing this, and that is called the Eye of the Jailer. And this system is super important to learn because it's going to be integral to your Moor experience. Now I like to compare this to GTA. Think of it as like a 5-star thing. It goes up in levels and it goes up to tier 5, and basically the more you do in the Moor, the higher it goes. And as I said, there is different levels. These are called tiers. You have tier 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and they all do different things the higher you get them. And the more stuff you do in the Moor, the quests, the dailies, all of that stuff will increase your Eye of the Jailer, and obviously it caps out at 5, which will kill you. So let's go through quickly the different levels of the Eye of the Jailer. Number 1 will be Soul Beacons, and essentially Soul Seekers are now hostile to you. It's not really too much of an issue. You could just kill those. It's not exactly hard to do. Tier 2 is Soul Surge. Now this is where towers will periodically attack your location, damaging you and chaining you. So essentially when they do hit you, you will get these chains and you can just click those off. A little bit of an annoyance, but not the end of the world. Tier 3 will be Hunted. You get this notification that something's coming after you and this NPC will spawn and you'll have to kill it. Again, not the most annoying thing in the world. Now Tier 4, it's very, very annoying. You will be hunted once again, but you'll be hunted by a Stygian Abductor, and this Stygian Abductor will fly you into the air, and you'll have an opportunity to try and kill it, but if you don't kill it, it will silence you, and it will drop you out the sky, killing you. And this happens quite often, so at this point you kind of just want to get the hell out of there. But if you do want to stick it out and continue doing your things, you will get to tier 5, which essentially is just a stacking damage debuff, which will eventually kill you. But good news, your Eye of the Jailer does reset daily, and if you do hang out in Venari's Refuge, you don't increase your Eye of the Jailer. So it's a cool mechanic. It's definitely kind of a time gating thing. I found it very frustrating on stream, kind of doing stuff and then having to stop. That was kind of annoying, but I guess that's kind of the point. They want the Moor to feel dangerous. They want it to feel like a zone that you shouldn't be in for too long. So yeah, that's essentially what that is. It's a daily reset on the Eye of the Jailer, and you'll have like a, a set amount of things that you can do before you're essentially forced out of the zone. And finally, the most annoying thing for me by far is the fact that you cannot mount in the Moor. One thing I see a lot is that people say, oh, it's okay, you can just relearn to ride your mounts in the Moor eventually, and unfortunately, that's not a thing. That's not a thing that is purchasable from Venari as of right now, so unfortunately, no, you're probably not going to be riding your own mounts in the Moor anytime soon. So yeah, mounting in the Moor. Now there is ways to mount, there's ways around it, but it is slightly annoying. So, The biggest way to mount in the Maw is to obtain the Corridor Creeper, and this is from the Twisting Corridors Layer 8. Now this is something you're not going to be getting at the start. The Twisted Corridors is kind of the endless version of Torghast, and I do have a video going over all of those rewards if you want to check that out. But the Layer 8 one is the highest reward you can get. And this mount is one of those kind of Shadehound things, and they do have the ability to mount in the Maw, which is a huge advantage, because otherwise you're going to be running around super slow. Another way to mount in the Maw is actually kind of an interesting one, going back to the kind of GTA theme. I'm pretty sure the Maw is just GTA at this point. You essentially kill one of the Maw spawn who are mounted, and then you jump on their mount for a small amount of time. That's going to be your biggest way to get around in the Maw. It's pretty interesting. As I said, it's basically just GTA, so that's kind of a thing. But also, if you're a druid, you can actually use your travel form in the Maw. You can also stock up on gun shoes or things that are similar to that. And the other thing is, if you're a Worgen, you can actually use Running Wild. Now, I don't know if this is a bug or an oversight, but you can use Running Wild in the Maw. So if you're a Worgen, you'll be able to mount straight away in the Maw with that 100% Running Wild. That's kind of interesting, actually. I think that's a bug, but it's kind of funny. And thematically it works, you know, technically, but yeah, that's that. So yeah, that's essentially the Maw. That is pretty much everything that kind of goes on in the Maw, and that is the zone. Now, obviously, you know, going into 9.1, going into 9.2, we're probably going to see some expansion and additions to this zone, but right now, this is kind of where it's at. Yeah, so essentially, when people say, oh, there's nothing to do there, tell them they're a liar, because there is plenty to do. It's just content that, you know, will kind of be daily time gated, which is kind of annoying. But it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. It's an interesting new experiment from Blizzard, and I'm looking forward to kind of going in there, farming some rep, being told to leave, coming back the next day and farming some more rep. You know, that's the zone. And yeah, let me know down below what you think of the Maw. Are you excited to go in? Are you curious about it? Have you learned anything from this video? I'd love to know if you have. So yeah, before I go, guys, I'd like to give a massive shout out to my amazing patrons, YouTube channel members, and Twitch subs. You guys are awesome. And if you'd like to support the channel in any of those ways, links are down below. So leave a like on this video, guys, if you liked it, and subscribe if you haven't. I've also got a partner Discord channel with over 3,000 members. And as I said, I am now streaming on twitch.tv/MrGM. If you want to check me out streaming the Shadowlands beta, pre-patch, and launch, I'm over on twitch.tv/MrGM every single day. And with that, guys, I'll see you next time.
Nice, nice. It was like 12 gold, but I don't understand what. Like, is it below us somehow? Is it below? Oh, come on. Are you serious? I don't know. That seems wrong. Like, no, it was up. I don't know what that was. And I'm all like super aggro. God damn it. Mad season show. That was who I was trying to think of earlier. Indiscarded Torments of Narnia's Refuge. KK. I'm almost done with this rage drain thing. I don't know. You're not targeting him. Alright, well. This nice new Grip of Terror. I wonder what that is. Ooh, yeah, let's fight that. Let's see. Yeah, keep me out of the combat for now. Right. 2 more pets have joined the battle. Okay, Grip of Terror. I bet I kick its ass, but I do want it because it looks sweet. Look at that. Fucking so cool. So, yeah, put up a shield. I gotta go pee before I go any further, but I mean, I'm in a pet battle. Nothing's gonna happen here. I hope, anyways. I don't, yeah, look, the aggro is just passing by me. It's actually kind of cool. You can see the aggro and you can just, like, watch it. So it's kind of cool. I hope we get to see its face, like, hell yeah. But I gotta pee real bad. I'll be right back. Much better. Much better. Oh, I missed his face. Oh, well. Well, maybe we can get a better look. Yeah, he looks awesome. This is a cool way to see the mobs. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I like you. Yeah, you look cool, though. You do look cool. So, okay, Crab, let's see what you can do. What are these? It is a Scurrying Maw Rat, a Death Roach, and a Grip of Terror. I want the Grip of Terror. It looks unique. It is cool. And I'll level it and I'll like turn it epic and stuff. I gotta get that grasshopper out. I don't like him. The crab, too. The crab sucks. Some of these upgrades, or some of these things need upgrade stones. It's unfortunate. One of my characters has a bunch of them, but I don't know. The rogue? Maybe? Maybe the rogue has a lot. I don't know. Oh, you gonna kill him? Don't kill him. I mean, it doesn't matter. Let's pop him out and let the marsh filler do its work. Maybe we should just heal, actually. Nation shade, but see, the Convocation of Pain isn't there. It's kind of annoying. I just did it, god damn it. So what is it that we're wow, that guy has a lot of fucking mobs. So, oh, Pain Conduits and Grathalax, which is that direction. So there's flight again. To get souls, you've got to look around in the crannies and stuff. I feel like it used to be easier to get souls than it is now. They made it like much more of a pain in the ass. Like, if we cleared this area, there should be a soul in here somewhere, but I might be in the wrong side of the mob for that sort of thing. I just don't see a lot of souls running around here. I see a broken soul right there, but that's it. Like, that's all I see. Like, if I kill the mob that's standing on him, do I get the broken soul? I don't think I do. Like, there's something I look for. So, like, what the fuck? You aren't gathering this guy. I need you to gather him or whatever. Like, it's so stupid. That's a grapple point is. That's a portal of some sort? Portal to what? Portal to Torghast. The fuck? Wait. So how does that work? Can I actually use it? Now I'm all curious. Can I just leave? I don't know. I haven't finished the conduits. That's a lot of aggro. But I can handle it, you know. Let's just go... See, this doesn't work. Like, oh my god, I don't know. I might die. Wow, I'm glad I lived. It's good. 8 gold, you know. Some kind of crossbow thingy, whatever the fuck that is. Inflicts 34 physical damage, huh? Cool, cool. Yeah, we can shoot that. So, the fuck is that, man? Like, what? I don't know. So I gotta get over there. I gotta find another conduit. It's hard to find them. Gotta actually, like, really look around. Like, look around here. I don't really want to chain aggro a lot because I'm like, now I'm off cooldown. I don't really have a way to deal with it, but yeah, see, so like over here. There it is, there it is. Ooh, what's that? Cylinder collision 1.5 something. 1.5 scale. What? Cylinder collision 1.5 scale. Alright, whatever. I don't know. Conduits disabled. I now need something over there, which is like Grothalax. I didn't know where he was. That won't do anything for me. That's annoying. I need it, like, man, none of the ghosts are... One of these places had a ton of fucking ghosts, but I didn't see him. What's in there? What in the fuck? Why? Like, why? Like, what's it? Must be something. There must be something with it, but it's just not there right now. The maw. Wait, what do you mean extractor sanatorium? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Oh my god. I don't know about that. I don't know if I can. This is not what I came here signed up for or whatever the fuck. Yeah, like Grothalax. It's he's in there, is he? Oh, he is. Yeah, the extractor. Oh, he's in there. He's not out here. No, I don't think he's in there. Oh, that's a shame. It's a shame. So we'll take a look at that. But oh, that's not too fun. Descend into a rare-filled fucking hell. He's gonna be here somewhere. Serixia and Drifting Sorrow. We're looking for... Oh, the maw is so annoying. It's so annoying. Oh, hey, there he is. There he is. So, I don't know. What's your... Well, yeah, your health is nothing. You're bad. Die. The jailer tier 2. What does that mean, pray tell? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they didn't like that. Alright, well, okay, well. Ooh. But, I mean, what is it, though? I don't think I can loot it. Oh, wait, maybe I can, Oh, Box of Torments, okay. If you bring the Box of Torments to Venari, alright. Torture implements, Oh, Grothalax respawned, but I don't really want to kill him again. For you! Yeah, don't aggro me again. There's really no need. So, daily there, Runeforged Shackles. Draken, Kieran, Thor, Demon, Draken, Demon Hunter. More Geth, Wormard off. And more Geth. Alright, so... Over here, you say there's a daily for chains. Collect 9 Runeforged Shackles. Oh, quest log's full. So what do I do now? Ally races, I've been telling you to abandon this quest. I really would like you to abandon that quest. The Archivist Battle Pets. That's not Battle Pets. What else have we got here? We got a lot of... Codex of Memories, whatever it is. Reliquary of Remembrance. That's another raid, yeah, so we'll drop that. And finally... Secrets of the First Ones. Maw Destructors and Maw... Oh, Zera, that's more... There's more of this ones. I can let them go for now, I think. There's a lot. There's a lot. So, but in any event... oh! Maybe I can drop those. Some of those, like, I won't be doing right now. Yeah. Yeah, and because the PvP ones are counting, are they? Yeah, they are. So, if I need to, I can dump more with that. So, but anyway, there we go. 282 gold for collect 9 reinforced shackles. Oh, sure, yeah. I'll take 300 gold for this. Absolutely, yes. Yeah. Seems good, seems good. You say there's something there, but I don't know what that would be because I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Like, I could look it up, but I mean, I'm sure it's something, but I'm not sure this is anything. Oh, silenced. I'm silenced? Okay, I'm silenced. They're not silenced. You're something. I don't know. Well, interesting to know. I'm capping my skinning, that's funny. Boy! Oh yeah, you can just kill someone. Dude, chunk a boss. I forgot about that. You can just chunk a fucking boss. I forgot about that. With like a crossbow or whatever. Yeah, hey, cool. That's good. That's good. More work done. Let's go get it all done and just get it on back. You know, I'll do all the questing. I don't care. I haven't done this in a while, so I'm fresh. You know. That's a lot of mobs. That's a scary mob. I don't know about that. Don't. Oh god. Don't do that. Oh my god. I don't know about this. I think I'll just keep on running if that's all the same to you. Just that's just a lot of mobs. Get this one out of the way. Oh, there was a helpless... There was a helpless soul here somewhere, but I lost him. Oh, I actually kind of needed that soul. Fuck, I need my... I needed that soul I saw. Son of a bitch, man. I needed that soul I saw, and it's just totally gone. It's, man, whatever. Can't find him at all. Come on, man, keep running, keep running. There is somebody, but I can't. Oh, God, just kill them all. What was that sound? Oh. I gotta get out of here before I lose all this Stygia. It's like actually very valuable. I don't want to fucking die. I gotta go all the way to the north end of this ass end of this fucking thing. There's a helpless soul, but you're not letting me pick him up. So annoying. Like, come on, man. Like, oh, anger management. I gotta go turn it in. It's annoying. Oh, it's scary. Yeah. So we're good, but I don't know about that one. I have to trek all the way down this fucking trench. Like, I don't know, man. I can't get all those souls you want. There's an aimless soul. See, the aimless souls, they're hard. They're hard to get. There's C. Like, yeah, like CD. They're like hard to see. They're like not around much. It's annoying. There is something I need, but I don't want to aggro. I mean, I guess I kind of have to. There's like no option, really. Just get it all. Get it all. Like, yeah, like get all of that. Yep. Okay. I don't want aggro. Let's go. Good. 4 gold. Now, get that. Hell yeah, like, make your way to the other side. That's okay. It's good. It's good. Good. This place is stressful a little bit. It, like, gets out of hand fairly quick. It's annoying. So... Who's that? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, cool.
Find anything of interest, Walker?
Yes, it did.
All mysteries will be revealed.
Who is that? Projection. Oh, wait, like, oh, Dalric. Okay. It seems easy enough. Fire locked me, dick. Get the fuck off me. It's good. It's fun. It's gonna run a 10 minute, you know? Get a good 10-minute cooldown there. So, just gotta get down the trench for the last little few glowy bits. Hopefully we got some respawns here and any souls that I see. Because I do see aimless souls occasionally. I do see aimless souls occasionally in there, like it's just weird. There's one. It's good, it's good. It's good progress. Yeah, yeah. Huge. Actually, much faster. What is clinging remains? The fuck is that? Anyways, we're looking for other aimless souls. There's a grapple point. Got, oh, there, they say it's soul, the soul's right there, maybe. What is it? It's a, what is it, though? No, no, what is that? What is that? Why are you saying there's a soul right here? Because I don't think there is. Oh.
The end is upon you.
No, no, just go, just go. Getting towards my limit here of what I can do in this zone without risk. It's annoying. Oh my god. Okay, gotta get this last bit and go. I mean, I don't know. I can't seem to get. I need ghosts and I need the little glowy bits, and I haven't seen any. There's an aimless. Rakazar, Lord of Axes. Okay, I don't know. Should I kill him? Yeah, I should kill him. Okay. Yeah, you want some, bitch? Alright, yeah. Oh, don't stand in it. Don't stand in it. Cool, cool. Hey, there's an achievement. I'm glad I did it. Cool. So that's good, but I need ghosts. You got anything in here? Ghosts or anything? Something? Nope. Okay, I need glowy things. Damn it. You're coming on a little bit too strong with that. It's like a little bit too bleak, you know? I'm more of a positive person than that these days. I can't really help. I can't help you with your, like, negative Space Marine, like, Maldraxxus negativity, death demon bullshit. Like, you know, it just sounds like some kind of horror movie going on in the background, and that's not really not what I'm looking for in my vibe right now. I'm sorry. What is that? Oh, it's an unstable antipod. Why do I have this many mobs? Jesus Christ. Alright, fine. You want to play like this, huh? Alright. Fuck this. I'm gonna kill you all, bitch. Woo! It's like some kind of like fucking like and he just dies. I have my own slide whistle. Like, you suck as I fly away, you know. I want a BOE epic. I was hoping to see a BOE epic this whole week that I worked really hard, like all day every day. And I was hoping to see a BOE epic, like you know, a nice one, but I don't think I'm gonna. Now what happened here? You didn't mount. Yeah, you had enough time to mount. Need shiny, need shiny. No, wait, no, I don't. No, I don't. I don't. I technically, but see, you don't get the Stygia unless you go home, and that's, and oh, I gotta go all the way to the other end of the fucking trench again. So annoying. Don't dismount. Don't dismount. I need barding. I need to buy barding for this stupid moss shit, because, like, I'm about to die here. It's about to get there. If I kill anymore, I'm going to die. I need to leave this place. Can't kill anymore unless I have to. Hey, wait, that's a ghost, is it? Wait, where's the ghost? Wait, what? No, you lied. You lied. God damn it. You always do this. What's a stone prison? I can't remember. Is that it? Is that the ghost? Yes, it is. There. See? 5 to go, 5 to go. This quest was always so annoying. I hated this quest. Like, the first couple of times that I did it, I was like, nah, fuck this. Like, I hated this quest, dude. It was such a pain in the fucking ass, like, for no reason. These 20 souls. Like, you stumble around, like, kind of looking and looking and looking and looking. And I realized they want you to, like, kind of get good at that. Now, wait, you say kill somebody here? Wait, kill who here? Oh, okay. That guy? Alright. But, I don't know, man. I'm gonna die and lose all my Stygia. I can't kill anymore. I have to get out of here. I can't kill anymore. It's like ticking upwards slowly. Like, I need to... when it reaches the top, you die of incidental damage. And I will lose the Stygia, and it'll piss me off so bad. I worked so hard in here. I'm not trying to lose all this. Get me out of here. Yeah, even turning in the quests, I think. Sure. Yeah, like, I'm down with moving the quest forward line. But I can't do any more without dying. I can't. I gotta leave. Unfortunately. Come back tomorrow. Then I can sense their vibe. They're like, they're like, you get mad at us because you're sitting there in the mall for like 16 hours, and then you talk about how bad the game sucks. You don't have to do that to yourself. Do other stuff. And they've got a good point about that, kind of. You know? They're like, go do other stuff. And in here, they just force you. They're like, they straight force you in here. They're like, you get about 3 hours in the mall max, you know, and that's slow. That's if you're slow. Probably more like an hour if you kill everything, you know. Yeah, so you got about an hour in the mall. Oh, I really want that ghost, actually. I think I'm okay to pick up the ghost. Let's see, where are you? You're... There, Stone Prison, see?
Your soul is mine.
Get him! Come on! Come on, man! Fuck off! Fuck off! Come on, man! Dick. There. See, I got it. There's. I don't want to kill anymore. See, there's the assassin. Fuck off. I don't want to get dropped out of the sky. I don't want to get killed. Like, I'm not really like, my issue is, like, not that I don't think I can't skill my way out of it. It's that I don't need to tempt fate. Like, I really don't. There's no reason to tempt the loot, you know? Here's safety. See, here it is. I don't know what. See, here it is. Like, and I'm okay. I can't die of fall damage like everybody else. Alright, I'll get out of the mall. Relax. Okay, good. The whole rack of quests to turn in. 300 gold on that one, which is huge. We're sitting at 12,783. That's not bad. Reinforced shackles. And, yeah, discarded torments. Yeah. And I want to get more get, but that's, I guess, something I got to do tomorrow. I'd like to go take a swing at that. I should have teleported home, but I had a quest turn in. I should teleport. No, I think you lose the Stygia if you do that, though. Do you do that? Do you lose the Stygia if you teleport back? I don't know. Now I'm supposed to buy something from her, I think. It's apprehensive. Okay, what do you have to trade then? 515 Stygia isn't too good. Like, it took me a while to get to 800, and I think the other place, like, charges it or something. You want souls. I should go out and look for 4 souls without risking, like, getting, like, death of Stygia. See, I have 515 bank Stygia, but see, if you leave the mod safe, but if you die, you lose all of it, which is so annoying. Like, that's so weird. It's, oh, box of torments, right. Yeah, bring the box of torments. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, what's that? Hey, 25 gold. I'll take it, sure. 25 gold. Rep item. It's good. Works for me. So then we're looking at see the teleportation. Use animation. How do you see them? But see, I don't have enough. Don't have enough for that. Oil of ethereal forces. Ring yourself invisible. 5 charges. Oil of ethereal force. Can travel around to get to your goal. Let's, yeah, because that doesn't go anywhere, right? I'm fairly sure. And 60 gold worth of that stuff. Ooh, hey, there's a cache. Ooh, 21 gold and some more crap. So, okay, sort it all. This... Oh yeah, that relic stuff for what's his name is looking for. This lost Razorwind egg. Maybe if you return it to the nest, make sure I'll be grateful. Grappling gauntlet teaches you how to summon this companion. A grappling gauntlet. Well, that's cute. It's that same battle pet that I just got. It's a grappling gauntlet. That's cool. I'm trying to try him out at some point. I like mini pets for some stupid ass reason. I don't really know why. But I do. I think they're full of whimsy. Whimsy mimsy. I don't know what else I can do here. I don't believe I can. Well, I can. I would like to make an attempt on Geth, but I mean, like move this story forward because I have this feeling like I'm right around the corner from some kind of breakthrough with this. But rune vessel required. I don't know about the mod. I don't think I'm gonna do the legendary thing. I mean, I'm complete with the memory restored. I just don't have the missives of the rune vessel. The rune vessel sucks. I don't really need a legendary anything, I don't think. I mean, it's nice to get the legendary because the eye level on it is technically good, I think, if you buy the right thing. But I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I buy a chess piece, I guess. I don't know. I guess I probably. I mean, it's a lot of Torghast. I mean, I have to do the campaign. I like the campaign. One of the things I do have to do here, I can see it right now, is I have to get the 4 souls. That has to happen. So we're gonna do that. I already look. My time in the mall is gone. My Stygia will get lost. So it's best that I just leave. Fuck this. Yeah, just leave. I'm not going to Torghast or some other place. I'm going... what, like the Anaflow... is that it? That Anaflow teleporter? No, that's not it. Where is the... Oh, right. I remember now. Going to incidentally start losing health here. But I don't know. It hasn't happened yet. Maybe I can hunt up the 4 ghosts in the like 3 minutes I've got before... You know, before this becomes a problem. Let's go see if I can find the ghosts. I'll risk the 500 Stygia. I don't really care. If I start to heal, I'll just hearth. Yeah. No prisons or anything. There is. Shadowlands was good, but it was too dark for its own good. I hope they learned and they made something really positive and beautiful and outdoorsy and good. You know. Event Tormentors of Torghast. Maybe I should make my way to that, but I need ghosts. Damn it, lots of ghosts. There does seem to be a lot of ghosts that direction. It suddenly seems to be like lighting up. I don't know. There's one. No, it's up. It's up. It's right there. No, that's a grapple point. Okay. Well, I don't know. Just keep running. I don't know. You say they're that way? Yeah, they are that way. Oh, I see one. Having no CC kind of sucks. Char Behemoth, look at him. That is a nasty customer that I don't want. Yeah, I don't want him. Yeah, just stay out of it. Didn't I buy like a bottle of doohickey thing? Actually, I mean I could kill him, but I mean all it's gonna do is make the jailer start to kill me. See, already the jailer's trying to start to kill me. I'm gonna lose the Stygia if I don't fucking leave, but I can't get a. I can't seem to get out of this without look, see the heals, like it's not that I'm taking damage, it's that the heals don't get shamed. Come on. There we go. That's good. 2 more. I see one over there. But I think it was the one that was up. The timer's running and I'm far from home. Yeah, you can see my help bar acting like a fucking timer. Let's get the fuck out of here. I've definitely overstayed my welcome too long here. I don't want to lose the Stygia that I already got. I mean, I don't know what to do. I'm dead. Like, I really don't see a good solution here. Just aggro and leave. Aggro and leave. I didn't get the ghost today. That's alright. I'll get the ghost tomorrow. They're easier to get than I remember. A little bit. You know, they're good. Yeah, fucking leash, dick. Come on, man. Come on, man. I don't want to lose this Stygia. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. You're getting low fast. Okay, like, yeah, what happens if I just leave? Do I lose the Stygia? I don't know. Do I lose the Stygia? Fuck it. I have no idea. I don't really care. It's replaceable currency, so I'm not that stressed about it. Okay, good, good. The whole Maw aspect of our lives is over for today. We move forward to the next bit, which is, of course, Chains of Domination. And we're gonna, oh, wait, no. Chains of Domination actually was that Maw quest. Fuck. That Maw quest, I can't do it till tomorrow, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I can. I don't know if I can get over there in time. I don't know. Can I get over there in time? I don't know. Maybe if I use the invisibility thing, it doesn't tick until I'm out of it. I don't know. Let's go experiment and die and lose the Stygia. What do I care? You know? What do I care? I can replace the Stygia. It's not the end of the world. Can't believe I'm right back here again. I should have thought about it. Oh, I'm tier 4, I guess. Yeah, so didn't I pull an invisibility pod here? I'm fairly sure I did. Oh, get out of it. Where is that? It's like a discover an upgrade to a random product from among your lowest. Okay. So I'm looking for there is some kind of potion that I bought. Oil of Force, right? Yes. Oil of Force, right? Yes, and what is the Oil of Force? It gives you movement speed and invisible, but it's not like that other thing where it hides you. But, you know, movement speed, invisible is fine, whatever. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. So that was a 5-minute buff, and it got me nowhere. But oh well, that's okay. Get out of his path. I mean, it's not that far where I'm going. Yeah, it's like right there. I don't know if I can get across that way, but I'm gonna fucking try. Yeah. Yeah, this was way, way faster.
Your soul is mine.
No. Not today. I do not have time. Let's go.
We hear the call of Ilskahor, Mallwalker. The Eye will be compelled to focus upon us. Prepare for glorious battle.
That's not good. That thing has 6 million HP. I have no chance.
Use my spear to ground them, then destroy them.
I want to die and lose the Stygia. That's okay, whatever, you know, it's fine. What happens if I just hearth? If I hearth, do I save the Stygia, is my question. We'll come back to this. Please don't kill me. Oh, I feel like I killed me. Well, I mean, what can I do? I should have moved. You less push these things. Yeah, no, I want to, but I mean, you're just gonna keep killing me again. Maybe I could do the RP now, though, that I'm like spawn nearby and I have health. I might be able to do, now that he's killed me, the rapid descent has definitely like gone down a bit. We'll go and see if We'll go and see if I can get that quest done. Oh, I was hoping that was a soul I could pick up. It was so annoying, but it's not. It's not. It's not. Don't take any fall damage, stupid shit or anything. Let's go. Start again. Start again. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe I can do this now. I don't know. I fucking doubt it, but maybe I can do this now. It's not descending nearly as bad as it was.
We hear the call of Ilskahor, Mallwalker.
I can't heal.
The Eye will be compelled to focus upon us. Prepare for glorious battle. Think that Odin's Eye could be twisted into something so vile. The smaller eyes protect it, Mallwalker. Use my spear to ground them. Then destroy them.
Oh. I can't save me. I can't save it. I can't stop it. I'm supposed to use the spear or something. I have the jailer or whatever. Yeah, yeah. So, okay, use the spear. Did I get him? I don't know. Did it kill him? I don't know. I can't lose all that stuff yet. Where's my body at? Oh, did I get the previous ones? I think I did. I did. Oh well, that's okay. At least I got it. Like, maybe I can do it now. I mean, if the event was still going, I'd be able to do it. But you perfectly timed it, so I ran out of time in the maw. As like, you know, oh my god, I don't know. If I don't call the boss, I'll at least be able to recover a little bit of Stygia, I think. So we'll take a look. Yeah, just get me out of here. Yeah. Get me there fast. I wish I could do. I'm just barely on the cusp of being able to do this before the life ticking kills me, but I'm not. I just barely missed it by like 3 minutes. I like, man, I really don't like your gated bullshit. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I don't think I can beat him.
We hear the call of Ilskahor, Mallwalker. The Eye will be compelled to focus upon us. Prepare for glorious battle.
There is nowhere to hide.
Aren't I supposed to get the spear sooner or later, man? I don't know. Now you seem like you're bugged a little bit. It's a lot of hell to get through. I do not have the time. I'd rather not die again. Just get me out of here. I'd rather not die again, lose like whatever inevitable fucking Stygia I have left, which isn't much. 352. Yeah, like take what I have and leave, yeah. Fuck this. You win. You got your nice little time limit gate. You got your gate to work, you know. Congrats on your gate, you know. Fuck, man, why do you keep auto-taking that stupid quest about allied races? I don't like that quest. Oh, maybe I can go turn it in so it'll go away. Go away, you stupid quest. Like, you keep... Like, every time I join or you fucking harass me. And why do you guys design it like that? Every time I come to work, I mean... Ah, hot. What? Okay.
I'm with you. The greatest virtue is the will
No,
to
I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. No. Learn about a choice of allies. I would like to abandon that. Hey, we're gonna leave you open. Yeah. They're like leave me alone. God damn it. I'm done with that quest. I kind of want to kill Doomwalker. That's kind of a big payout, I think. Isn't the Doomwalker kind of like a thing? Gotta go take a look at the custom finder group, and then I'm supposed to go to COT. I'm fairly sure the Doomwalker is a thing right now, and I'm supposed to do it. It is late in the week. I doubt anybody's interested in doing it. I need to actually get it done on a Saturday night when I can get it done. That's a whole thing, so let's go get that. Like, the Doomwalker's a good payout, I'm fairly sure. It's like a higher eye level Ray boss, you know, it actually does pay. I think, if nothing else, it gives you those tags, you know, or whatever, the time walking badges, and those always pay. Why is my camera all fucky? God damn it, stop that. So... Portal to Caverns of Time, right? Yeah, I think so. Hey, I'm back in places where the music sounds good. That's good. Let's get that music running, right? Yeah. And then take the ride, yeah. Yeah, take that ride.
Do not proceed. You will be eliminated.
I'm gonna kill Doomwalker and get the nice loot. That's not an easy boss. I bet it actually pays. Let's see. I mean, it's an easy boss. It's just, you know, it's like it's an actual raid. It's like a 25-man raid. Like, current 25-man raid. Did I just delete my fucking... Oh, I'm always misplacing my damn vapors. What did it do with it? Oh no, must have fallen. Must have fallen. Oh no, there you are. Okay. There's the stuff. There's the stoof that I'm looking for. So we come over here and we see that Andormo has a Keepers of Time turn in for me. For the Master's Lair. Yes, I could do that, but that is not why I'm here. Why does it feel so slow when I run? It's weird. This is not how epic mounts feel.
Relax.
A time to reflect. 5-time word badge for the correct 102 gold for a correct answer.
See ya later.
Who's the current leader of the Gnomish people? Gelbin, Mecha, Millhouse, Mana, Sicko, Therma, Fizzcrank, Full Throttle. I believe that would be Millhouse. Oh no, that's
Okie dokie. Hey there.
Taken by force, many of them rebelled against the Lich King. Others of them trying to find that was taken by that. What's the fortune's name? That's Noxramus. Incorrect.
Be seeing ya.
Let us begin. Before succumbing to the magical addiction, the wretched were once members of which race? That was the Forsaken. Oh no, they became the Forsaken.
Okie dokie.
Let us say that entered the language of the Tauren. What does Lark Horwi mean? I don't know. Razorclaw? Nope.
Later.
No,
How you doing, man?
White Wolves were once the favorite mounts of which orc clan? It would be the Warsong? Nope.
See ya later.
Which is the primary druidic organization of Azeroth? Which is the help found this group? Which is the primary? It's the Cenarian Circle. There it is. There it is. Yeah, give me my money.
Be seeing ya.
I knew something.
Okie dokie. See ya later.
Defeat Lord Kazak can blast lands, Azurgos and Ajera, and the Dragon of Nightmare are one of the portals to the Emerald Dream. You will get 102 gold and 150 time warp badges, which might be worth it if you defeat Lord Kazak, Azurgos, and the Dragon of Nightmare, along with Great Terror, expensive
Be seeing ya.
So, but those, see, that's good stuff. But the reward.
I can aid you. Ponder what we discussed.
Do not proceed. You will be eliminated.
31
Time
gold to
reveals
clear
all.
the dungeons.
You come get the voodoo.
This is the time warped vendor. Here we go. Exquisite costume for Edwin Van Cleef. Crafted cloak of war. We have an overtuned corgi goggles. Designed to make your friends look adorable. Cooldown reduced during WoW's anniversary. 30-minute cooldown. Overtuned corgi goggles. I've got 3 corgi pups, so this payout from what the COT era is not my best. Oh, that timeless mechanical dragonling, that's actually good. That's good. So yeah, hey, there we go.
You
That's
be
cool.
careful, man.
There we go. That's cool. And then So you want me to do Kazakh? But see, I thought Doomwalker was like time warped, but I guess I don't know. There doesn't seem to be a quest for it.
Who you be?
I don't want to do all that travel. Blasted Lands, the Shera, and the Dragon of Nightmare. I don't even know where that is. At one of the portals to the Emerald Dream. I don't even know what that is, and I don't want to do it. The Time Warp badges are cool for the mini pets, but I don't think this is on my path.
Okie dokie.
You cockblocked me with the Maw, which really sucks. Like, it sucks so bad. There's nothing I can do. The Maw. Wait, well, I mean, like, right? Like, I'm fairly sure. Court the Raven Dress. But see, there's all that Raven Dress stuff, but there's the Maw. But see, I'm 9.1 campaign, the Eye of the Jailer. Go to the Terminus. See, that's 9.1, but I'm looking for what happened to. See, is it Corthia? I don't know. Can I go to Corthia? I might be able to go to Corthia and do a lot of work there. I think I can do the other zone too. I definitely could do Zereth Mortis, I think. I don't think that zone gives you, like, Jailer's Eye. I don't know. Without Time in the Maw, I really don't know. The Maw. I don't like how you seem to have... I don't like how you seem to have... Let's follow the Corthia through, I guess, you know, it's... Okay, so then we come here and we take a look at what I want to do, which is you. Let's go track that and go to Overmar. Just gonna work back, because fuck this, I don't want to do... Oh, well, I mean, yeah, you can't ride the dragon back up, so it is actually a long period where I gotta wait. I don't know. The Doomwalker might be good if it means like a mini pet. What if it drops loot? It might drop loot. I should go see if I can catch a Doomwalker, I guess. Let's see. Doomwalker, Wormwood off. Yeah. Custom PvP. Yeah, take the walk out of here and we'll go see if I can pop a Doomwalker. Is what I came here for. Dude, infinite well-playing. Kind of want him. You know, infinite well-playing is fun. I believe I might take a break from WoW now and play some Pentiments because I feel like I have gotten closer to, well, as close to the daily rigmarole that I can do. And it might be fun to be absorbed in a different game. I might take a look at, I mean, survival mode Fallout got so hard because of the beds, and I don't know where the beds are, which is, like, fine, but it's a problem. See, Doomwalker, but that's PvP. God damn it. Why is PvP on? Fucking annoying. Reload. See, you dropped out. Why are you in PvP mode? That's so annoying. I don't know. Let's see. See, and now it's gone. It's gone out of it. And I wonder if my best bet would be to just see if he's up. And build a party, you know? I've done it before. He is up.
Do not proceed. You will be eliminated.
Fuck, man. Come on, man. This doesn't matter. Oh, yes, it does. It does matter. It does matter. This is a really long walk. Son of a bitch. Well, they're not going to kill it in the time it takes me to run back to my body, so whatever. Without a tank, it's stupid. With a tank, it'd be fine. It'd be funny to two-man Doomwalker. I mean, he didn't have that much health, you know. Let's see. Doom. Walker, custom PvE. He killed everybody? Of course he did. I did my best, but the hunter couldn't keep the hate. So, like, well, I didn't do anything. I just healed the hunter. That was it. We would have been fine if the hunter had just kept fucking killing him. We would have been fine. I did my damage. That's all I need to do. I don't need to do a lot of damage. Just kill the, you know, let the hunter, I'll just fucking pocket the hunter forever. Who cares? But no, the hunter's gonna stop damage, so it just gets on me and murders me. Then it kills him, kills everybody else. Because you're bad. You're bad. You're kind of bad. You look at it's like a fine balance situation when you pull a Ray boss. You knew what you were getting into. You knew what you were signing up for. You didn't take it seriously, and so then you cost us both our lives, and you cost me like 5 whole minutes, which I really resent. Kind of. I mean, it's fine. I get running back. I'm supposed to feel annoyed. But I don't know. Did a real tank show up? Because without a real tank, we can't do this. We'll see. I doubt it. This walk was brutal. Yeah, he reset. There's nothing we can do. Yeah. You want to try and solo Doomwalker, huh? Something tells me. Oh, hey, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. What do you mean canceled? Oh, what? There we go. Yeah, yeah. I want to sign up. Yeah, sign up, bitch. Get me in, boss. Get me in. Get me in, boss. What the fuck, man? Get me in. Get me in. You see the invite. Let's go. 14 people. You need more. Oh my god. The things I do like is the parties just fill. If you wait enough time, they fill, like, generally. I mean, not all stuff, but some stuff, if you wait long enough, like 40 minutes, it'll fill. It just takes forever. Yeah, like, I'm looking to... Yeah, man, I don't know. You aren't gonna take... I'm gonna withdraw then. Fine. What the fuck? I see now you're, like, alone. I don't know if I care that much about Doomwalker. I'm just... You know... I don't know. Can I tank him? I doubt it. The way he hit me was so hard. I'm not a tank. I can't tank that thing. Some actual defensive capability, and I don't have anything at all. I don't have anything at all. The cost I pay for being this kind of arcadey healer is I have zero. I'm talking zero capability of, like, you can't do this, dude. You don't have the gear. Yeah, you can't do this. There's like nothing you can do about this. Refresh and look for a fresh one. Yeah. So you're the annoying one.
Do not proceed. You will be eliminated.
Look, did he kill your pet? Yes, he killed your pet. What are you gonna do now? Now you're just dead. Start a Doomwalker push, but see, I can't help you because your pet cannot tank it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, yeah, there's just no way. Why die? You're dumb. And there it is. I mean, why die? You're dumb. Oh, refresh. There, see, that's looking better. Can we get that? Can we get that? Yeah, let me get that. Let me get that. This one's gonna be real. There we go. Here's real. Yeah. Free kill.
System failure.
Fucking sweet! Fucking sweet! Illidari Doomhawk, fucking sweet! Did everybody get one? I guess everybody gets one, huh? Oh no, 2 of us got it, but the rest of them... Cool. Ooh, Illidari Doomhawk. Let's see. Thanks, guys. Oh yeah, see, there it is. I knew it was worth doing. Got me a free mount, bitch. Yeah. We go to Illidari Doomhawk, and we just give it a spin, you know? Illidari Doomhawk. Oh, it's not looking too good. Blech. Fugly. I mean, it's cool. It's brand new, I think. It's good, you know? I actually don't mind the tail. It's alright. It's growing on me. I think it's all right. Yeah, I like the motion. The motion's good. It's uncommon for mounts to make that much motion. It's kind of cool. This whole thing disbanded. Yeah. What else did I get? I got a 270. See, it was really, really worth doing. It was really, really worth doing. It was. See, so what do we do here? What happened here? What? Okay, what? Oh, 272 neck. Yeah, 272 neck. It was worth doing. It was worth doing. Got a nice little bit of eye level off that. See, it was really worth doing. See. So, okay, look, I don't know what else in the world. See, now I need my mod to work. I need my certain add-ons like I guess we don't need Omni CC. That I believe theirs is good enough. I believe that is sufficient. I don't need Omni CC anymore. You're gone. So, but I do need World Quest list. It's not tracker, but list. I think. Well, but I think they're different things. I think we run both, and I think we see if it gets it. Let's see. And we'll just, strategically, one more spin. Yeah. We'll procedurally, we'll check and see. Oh, it's such a cool view up here. Hells yeah. I'm simply. Oh man, I am feeling nostalgic. It's like really interesting. I never used to fly around this area, but they definitely wanted to bring life. They're bringing life to all the old areas now. Like you wouldn't ever be here normally, ever. You wouldn't ever be here watching Doomwalker walk by. He's so fucking cool. So, we have a thing with the map. I want to see... oh, hey, the Dragonels are up, huh? Oh, Onarin Plains, Thaldraszus, the Azure Span, and the Waking Shores. So there'll be two, like, nice, easy, friendly zones that aren't too bad. And then it kind of looks like what? Like a... it kind of looks like a... kind of a lava-y, mountain-y area there. And then some kind of weird, like, arcane place here. So 4 zones, I guess. And there's, like, an island, I guess. The Forbidden Reach, yeah. God, the graphics are good.
Do not proceed. You will be eliminated.
It's like this Batman moment. I'm on like the fucking roof and I'm like looking down and stuff. Yeah, I think you're gonna die, you idiot. You know what I will do is I'll fucking res him. Every time an idiot tries to do this, I'm just gonna. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, what happened there? Oh, yeah. You can't tank this. You can't tank this, friend. I mean, you have some definite like defense, but you can't tank this, and I can't res you either. So, anyways, yeah, fun. I want to look at the graphics. I want to think about all of it. Look at the cool shadow on the ground in the older zones. It looks so good. In older zones, the frame rate's so good. So fucking cool. I remember this one. It used to be one of my favorite places in the World of Warcraft, is you'd always get a 5-man together and you'd pwn through this, and it was this promise of what the game was gonna be, as opposed to what the dungeons were. And it was an open dungeon world quest, and this whole place, I forget the name, but it was so reminiscent of like what the game was gonna be, as opposed to like all the dungeons that it used to be. It used to just be chaining dungeons all day long. You get so tired of it. Chain dungeons for 5 years. You fucking get tired of it. You get tired of that stupid shit. All the gimmicks, all the stupid shit they do to get gimmicky, gimmicky fucking gameplay and stuff. It's actually a beautiful view, kind of like Fortnite. It's so cool. I can't wait till WoW goes to console. I believe I want a console now. I think I want a console that'll play WoW, and I'll put it in my bedroom. It'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. It won't have frame rate like this, but it'll be smooth. It'll be silky smooth, It won't have frame rate like this, but it'll definitely try. Oh. So, okay. Get out of that so it's quieter, right? Yeah, go for, how do you, like, sit? Yeah, like, sit, right? I want you to, no, I want you to, oh yeah, X. I want you to sit and relax, and we're gonna think about the next move. Have a peaceful moment. I've been going so hard that I want an RP moment on this fucking mountain. I own this bitch. I run this bitch. They just don't know. Here I am, peaked at the top of the mountain that matters at the moment. And I'm looking like a boss, you know what I'm saying? She looking like a boss. Straight boss. Straight boss. She got her dragon scale back and all that. They like her dragon scale tats and stuff. So dope. So I need to investigate world maps. So I'm gonna go dig my nose in my world maps and stuff. At Shadowlands. This is the information that I need. Yes. But yeah, but yeah, I mean that's a better list, but yeah, I mean that works. But yeah, bring me back to Shadowlands, right? Yeah, bring it smaller, right? Yeah, here we go. There we go. Yeah, there you go. That's much better. So, rewards, right? There's 500 anima from Morgeth, which is worth doing in the mob, but I can't go back there. There's 250 anima from a boss in Ardenweld that would be worth doing. There is rep and gold. 750 gold, but that quest is in Maldraxxus. One in Bastion, one in Southern Maldraxxus, one in Southern Bastion, one in Northern Bastion. So, wait, that's the flight school one? Oh yeah, the flight school one, yeah, the assault on the vestige and the... So if I wanted 500 gold, I could go to Bastion. That is actually an agenda. What I'm really here looking for is any kind of real eye-level item from world quests, and I don't believe there is any. So that concludes my business here today. We know what's possible here, but I don't believe these are worth doing anymore this late in the expansion. The rewards just aren't commensurate to how... I mean, those gold rewards are probably really worth it in terms of how long, you know... How long... You know, how long, I mean, for 267, that one might actually be really worth it, but I can't get to Bastion that fast. I mean, I don't know. I think I would like to go do these gold quests. I'd like to see how hard... Oh, and there's a conduit, but I already have it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the conduits. How did I miss the conduits? So, like, how did I miss that conduit right there? Oh, I see. There we go. Legacy of Koldara. Critical Strike from the Wild Hunt in Ardenweld. Yeah, Critical Strike. There's some good ones out there. Crit Strike would be good, you know. But I just don't care about conduits. In like a week, it's worthless. So who cares? It's nice to be able to do, like, skip things that I don't want to do. It'd be fun to fight for the rest of the day on my Demon Hunter and get the Demon Hunter the full 253 set. It would be fun to do, and I'm set up to do it. But I think I'd prefer to be on my Drakthir. I haven't seen these other raids. That might be actually a good idea to do. Between these 8, I might actually be able to... You're doing that too fast. What? No. Okay, whatever. I'm doing that too fast. We queue for 8, right? And like now I feel like queuing random because I can't do anything tomorrow. I guess I should go to Zereth Mortis. I will next, but while I'm doing that, I will. Wait, did you queue for this? You were queued for too many instances. Oh, no, fine group. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll leave the last one for last. The grand design, which is the last of the lore. Save that for tomorrow, something like that. We'll get other ones out of the way. Get money, you know. Money's really a concern of mine, because... Ooh, Doomwalker, trophy stand, cool. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So... Now what? Oh, yeah, currency-wise, how much time walking did you give me for that? That's it? That's all you gave me? Jesus Christ. Soul Ash, and... I mean, I could take a look at the, Targus would be fun. It would be fun to power level 1 legendary, yeah. But I think... Hey, good. I preserved my Stygia. I was wise about it. That's good. So, yeah, hey, there's stuff. Like, for instance, I have an honor piece, don't I? Or no, I don't know if I... Oh, I have I should buy a trinket. Because, like, like, some of these stuns are fucking annoying. Maybe I'll just run without a trinket, though, now. I don't know. It's like a trinket gameplay. If they want to kill me, they want to kill me.
Proceed. You will be eliminated.
I don't know what to do now. I guess I've queued for too many instances. I don't know. Let's see. It would be fun to do a battleground, though I know I will lose, you know. Random epic would be in order. Solo shuffle was fun. I've got the gear now. Maybe. I mean, yeah, I would say my eye level is like considered to be rare. I'm like rare. Like, I'm doing better than the pack, I guess. Even though most of it was welfare. With 252, I could just go bomb into some crazy raid and see how far I can get. Because what are they going to do? They could kick me. That's like the best thing. The worst they could do is kick me. I bet I do just fine, you know? Right, Faded. Yeah, like, let's see about pre-made groups of raids and Shadowlands and see... Fresh full clear of Sanctum of Domination. Heroic. Fresh Mythic SOD, Sanctum of Dom, okay. Sod, Castle Nathria Heroic, Faded Heroic, Sanctum Nath Normal, 2-3-90 tanks, but I mean Nath Normal won't give me the eye level of gear that I need. So what's the eye level? Most groups are now cross faction, okay, well. So, can I just go join fucking shit all day until... Heroic Sanctum of Domination, fresh full clear of Sanctum of Domination normal. That might be pretty good. If I'm to understand... See, is it Sepulcher or Sanctum that's the most... I don't know. Sepulcher are the first ones, but I don't know. Like the Sepulcher. Sanctum of Domination, I believe, is the current raid, right? What? Oh, like. I can run Mythics, but I don't think I can. I could do a Mythic, I suppose. I feel like I could do Mythic. I did Mythic 7s to 14s of pretty much the entire list. It's not that fucking hard. There's my solo queue. That's cool. So it's 3v3, but 2 healers, 4 DPS. Okay, I get it now. Okay, so complete 15 rounds of solo shuffle. Okay, good honor and conquest in that. Yep. DK warrior, 92k, 89k. I have 57. So why does everybody have so much more stand than me? So, I'm fucked. It's a rogue and an Ellie. We need to just slam. I bet they get slammed though. I doubt they can do anything. On the road, huh? Oh, that was fun. Toxic and retarded. With people who obviously have literally 30% more eye level than me. And 30k more HP. Don't know why, but... Don't know why you wouldn't balance that, but okay. Keep it on, like, all, you know, keep it so I can't get in there to get any honor or conquest, because I'll just lose against people who are 100 eye level higher than me, you know? And this is why you've lost your empire. I mean, it's clear as day. I better get off this toxic game now. You know, I'll go do something else. Something a little bit less toxic, you know. They got a lot of toxicity coming up. I'm not trying to do that. That was really bad. Anyways, I'm not trying to lose like that in 2022 because, like literally, they kill me because they're 60 eye level higher than me through my defensive cooldowns, no problem. You know. Gonna do Pentiment. Pentiment first time play. I'm gonna go do Pentiment, do something else for a little while, you know. Just get it out of my system. Go do something. Go do something else. Go do something else. Go do something else. Because that was annoying to me, and I realize now that I'm playing too much WoW, and I can see it right away. Like, right away, it just annoys me, and you're just annoyed all the time. You're, like, annoyed all the time by all the stupid shit. I have forgotten this whole aspect of it. Yeah, but whatever. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to find a place to be. I was excited for this, but now after a couple of weeks of it, I'm like, nah, I don't know about this. Might actually try switching up titles now, because there's nothing else to do. I want Pathfinder, but they put it behind a goddamn daily gate in the Maw. Maybe it'll come out of the Maw, but somehow I don't think so. Maybe after tomorrow it might break open and I'll get my Pathfinder, and I can just not do stuff like PV. Like until I have a better eyes. I don't know. It's sort of weird. I need to be in BGs. That idiot, that rogue couldn't get a fucking kill. Yeah, like, they have 60 eye level on me. They melted me. What can I do? There's nothing I can do about that. If I had the same eye level, trust me, I could have killed one of them. Just... unlike that rogue couldn't kill shit. That rogue couldn't kill shit, dude. All 6 matches, the only kills he got was me. That's it. Because I'm the only shit he could kill. He couldn't kill any of the rest of those guys. He made like 12 attempts and he lost all of them. If he could get a kill at all, we would have won that. It wasn't on me. I lived far long enough for those 2 guys to get kills way longer, you know, than their healer would have had you just killed their healer. But instead, you're off on you were off on healer. I don't know. It's just sort of, you guys are bad. Compare achieves and tell me I'm bad compared to you. I did what you still can't do 8 years ago. 8 years ago, dude. Like 8 years ago. It's not any different now. It's like really not too much different now. Whatever. See, PvP, like a lot of the time PvP is like that for me now. It's just negative and shitty. It's like negative and shitty as hell. So I come here, and then I come here, and I was looking forward to Pentiment. I believe I will walk through this game. Let's just walk through this game, right? Yeah, I believe so. So we'll come down here and we will say Pentiment walk through. So Pentiment choice this guy, Pentiment choice this guy, game pressure, Pentiment investigation guide, occult hands, puzzle solutions, guides and features. How to pick the best background choices. Okay, game pressure. Okay. So. Okay, so hey, controls the spice and conquer Dune. Hey, what else is new? Anything else? A sci-fi adventure grounded in catastrophe. Surgeon Simulator 2. Your perks are here. What do you mean my perks are here? What do you mean? Oh yeah, Apex Legends, Golden Grapple Weapon Charm, Multiversus, Online 2 New Genesis, November monthly bonus, Fallout 76 25th Anniversary Bundle. But I mean, I don't really play Fallout 76 on Xbox. I don't own it on Xbox. I own it on PlayStation. Quake Champions. Yeah, maybe Fallout 76 will be the next game I play while I wait for Dragonflight to actually hit, you know? God damn it, man. Okay, we're gonna close you and we're gonna fire up Pentiment. If not, if Pentiment doesn't speak to me, I will go do something else. But, why are these? Why is this so small? Here we go. Okay, so I believe I would like, I don't know, I guess I understood what was going on, kind of. Big Jork, I'm not sure this is my style of game. This is the building I came out of, I guess. Yeah. God bless you, people. And, I don't know. Is there some place to go? Some kind of indicator? What you're thinking or what you want? Oh, I would like a snack. I think I will have one. Now, it's starting to get dark. And really can't just watch. So, see this one Teal Union Speeder. So he's friends with the truckers, I guess. I like what they're doing here, but I wish I had some guidance. I think it doesn't really matter. God bless Master Mailer. I hope your week is going well. Officially to the authority. Illustrious visitor. This is good, actually. Throwing. Actually, Emily does the interesting stuff. Must be fun to have a life. Like, go do stuff. I used to do that until the system wrecked me. It destroyed my life and scattered my dreams to the many seas. As silly as that is. Oh no! I dropped my thing. Ah! I'll be right back. During my last visit, something that one of those letters really drives me crazy, and I kind of wish I could pause it and I don't know. Oh, oops. Yeah, the easy refonts only use a simple. I mean, I'm sure that's good, but Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal, huh? Oh, yes, Did they have master's degrees and doctorates in 1300 written or whatever? 1600, whatever this is. Imperial law or medicine too? That would be what I know. Yep, I know the law. Oh, cultists. Thomas Aquinas. St. Thomas More is good too. You tell him. And your other studies, was there anything else you excelled at? Yeah, I would say my knowledge of logic and the occult, I'm not so good with, they mentioned spatial analysis and some logician stuff. I would say my brain is not so good with, and I am good at all of these things. But I would say occultist would be an interesting choice to take in this story. interesting little game. Curious to see where it goes. It's keeping my interest, and that's good. Michaelis? Michaelis. Michaelis. Tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the abbey. Yes, yes, my lord. Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. Should closed most of them centuries ago. Then Karas is a place out of time in more ways than one. I don't know. Like, less information is better, maybe? I think it would be... Prime, I need to find a way to get an advance from the Abbey so I can help the gardeners pay their taxes. That's right. Father Gennaro might be receptive to a negotiation for the funds. I'll need to approach the subject carefully and make it worth his while. I can speak with Brother Matteo about an early payment for my manuscript. Okay. Another day, another few pages for the Abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the Abbey so I can start work at the scriptorium. That was like a little bit of a song, but I only caught it like a little bit of it. Because no one's going to stop me from my meddling. I like this stupid game. It's low blood pressure, low stress. And I'll be the first one to admit it. I'll not be the first one to admit it. I'm loath to admit it. But I'm loath to admit it. But I will say it. I'm not doing so good in terms of my view of my own skills. I used to think I was good. But now with everybody playing video games, I think I'm just average. And I'm not here to show people my skill, per se. Though I am good at this. I just, I don't know. I don't know. I like games that don't force you to get in a dick measuring contest all the time, you know? It's good. Sometimes, most of the time, I wager up and my dick's bigger. But those times when it isn't, it really bothers me that I even get in that situation. Monastery Aquarium, Chapter House, Infirmary, and Upper Abbey. Man, Chapter House. Oh, it's busy. This place is so... There's a large garden, a courtyard, a lavatory, a refectory. There's a sabbat, church, dormitory, cemetery, a kitchen and cellar. So if I, like, the only hint that they've given me is that I need to go to work. Is the what is a refectory? I forget. A refectory is not a word I hear very often. We will go look at what a refectory is. Please give me control of my fucking mouse or my fucking... Give me my fucking... Looking for... Refectory definition. The refectory is a room used for communal means as an educational or communal meals and an educational herbalist. So the refectory is essentially not the kitchen but the dining room. Courtyard and lavatorium. I don't know what they mean by lavatorium, but I'm fairly sure that's an outdoors term. Large garden. Monastery. I don't know what a loquarium is. So we're going to go look at that. What is a loquarium? Because I've heard that before, but I don't know what it is, though. I have no idea. Loquarium... Monastery Loquarium, I don't know. Chapter House and Infirmary... And Upper Abbey. Let's go see what's in the Upper Abbey. Yes. Oh, yeah, the Upper Abbey. So, the church itself, I don't know if I missed my entrance. Monastery Aquarium. Rudeger. Crypt. Tower. Dormitory. Old Bailey. Matteo. Maddie. Crypt Tower. I'd like to see what the tower reads. This is not what I wanted, no. Crypt. Monastery Aquarium. Let's go see what it is since it connects. Yeah, and this is the dining room, right? The dining room, yeah. Cloister, whatever cloister is. Cloister, Chapter House, Infirmary, Upper Abbey, Chapter House, Large Garden, Courtyard, Refectory, Church, Dormitory, Kitchen and Cellar, and Cemetery. Let's go to the dormitory, I guess. Church, Old Bailey. Okay, church, scriptorium. There's the scriptorium. That's what I've been looking for. So okay, here's where I've been told to go. So this is where I'll go, right? Interesting, interesting. I like the detail, but I feel like they could have put in the detail a little bit better. Graphics aren't the most important piece of this story. Old Bailey, guy. It's actually rather harsh. Poor guy. I'm supposed to take a side on this, but I don't think I want to.
Voice assist volume. Voice assist speed. 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 Options. Player says, what difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. Piero says, but it is not the way November is. Piero says art is illusion, storytelling, but in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth. Options, language, easy, dilated, hiss, head, vert, gamepad, rumble. Resolution, master volume. High contract, W/A/SE, tab, E, tab, M, shift 1, shift 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, Q, E, Q, E, Z, E, S, Z, E, S, Z, E, D, A, F, W, W, E, S, F, A, D. Options, language. Resolution. Master volume. Sounds volume. High contract text photo note voice assist voice assist volume voice assist speed voice assist speed. Options. Player says it's most important to me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for truth. Piero says yes, but with God's grace, this book of ours will outlive us all. What will it say to those who see it in a future generation, centuries beyond our comprehension? Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. Option 1 of 2, does that make you sad? Option 2 of 2, why is that? Why has Kearsaw kept this up for so long? Option 2 of 2, why is that? Option 1 of 2, does. Piero says, I admit I am still fond of the old styles of lettering and illumination. Option, language. Master, sounds volume, ambience, master, voice assist speed, voice assist options. Piero says the creation of books, of art, is no longer the province of monasteries. So be it. More people will be able to write, more will be able to read and, in so doing, be brought to truth. Option 1 of 2, don't you think there's a danger in anyone being able to write, anyone being able to read, anything? Option 2 of 2, I think there will, Guy says. Option 1 of 2, and brother Guy. Piero says it's kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life and am happy to have served the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready. Ah, where has the time gone? It is already terse. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule. Until later, Andreas. Player says until later. Illuminata says, what's going on in here? Map. Maps.
Oh my god, it's so needlessly complicated. Oh god, and it's all 2D. I mean, oh my god. Alright, I mean, it's cool. Shrine to St. Moritz and all this. Yeah, People Glass Ranger and all this, yeah. Let's just push forward.
Illuminata says Andreas. What was that noise? Player says, oh. I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked a bowl of paint to the floor. But then Prior Ferenc came in, wrote in one of tab glossary.
What? Oh, oops.
Player says he was in such a hurry I don't think he even noticed me. Illuminata says he was slamming books shut. Prior Ferenc should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. Option 1 of 3 I fully agree. Delicate or not, all books should be treated with the utmost care. Illuminata says many contain precious wisdom that can aid even the unenlightened in growing closer to God. They should be protected and cared for, which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Option 1 of 2. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? Illuminata says no. Anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Option 1 of 2 not valid? Is it not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? Player says one who wrote masterworks that even now grace libraries at Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz? Illuminata says no, it's not. Not unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Player says wait, what's all this fuss about Lorenz Rothvogel? Why is Prior Ferenc so nervous? Illuminata says Lorenz? I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him, personally, but the prior and Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years. And he paid enough to help the abbey when we needed it. Player says like what? What did he buy? Illuminata says him. I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Option 1 of 2, of course. I'll help in any way I can. Illuminata says thank you. It's for the good of the abbey. Player says where should I begin? Illuminata says out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I'm looking for. Find them and return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of the Aeneid. Reddish covers. 14 inches by 10 inches. 3 inches thick. Option 1 of 2 Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches. Option 2 of 2. I know the ones. They're among Piero's favorites. He keeps them by my desk. Illuminata says they are not his to keep. Option, language, dialogue speed. Resolution, language, easy, dialogue speed, resolution, master, resolution. Language. Language. Master, dialogue speed. Easy, language, resolution, master, sound, ambient sounds. High contrast, tech, no, voice assist speed. Voice assist speed. Voice assist. Notification time. Photosensitive text, high contrast. Options. Illuminata says. Player says there's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Illuminata says those volumes were old even when Pierrot started to make the copies. Player says how long ago was that? Illuminata says 3 years. The Aeneid is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Pierrot. Illuminata says Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido. Player says do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Pierrot? Illuminata says we all have our vocations. Brother Pierrot takes his more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. Player says you clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Illuminata says Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. Option 1 of 3 well, surely it's not that dire. Option 2 of 3 true, but that doesn't mean women can't take pride in their vocations. Option 3 of 3 you're right, of course. Player says is it really that bad? Is being a woman that limiting? Option 1 of 2 she's exaggerating. Option 2 of 2 how would you know? Player says true. She knows her life better than I do. Option 1 of 3 well, surely it's not that dire. Option 2 of 3 true, but that doesn't mean women can't take pride in their vocations. Option 3 of 3 you're right, of course. Illuminata says I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and our choices truly are.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Even in stories, we are maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men, or wizened crones. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that, from the empress to a nun. It is our lot. Player says I suppose I understand now why you are not fond of the Aeneid. Illuminata says it's fine poetry. For men. Now, the books, if you please. Illuminata says thank you. Next, Wretched Garen. This is a printed copy. Green cover, diamond pattern.
Notice that there's a locked door between them, because they can't actually ever touch, or they will have sex.
I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough.
That's a hard life. That door.
Player says I know the one you are talking about. Brother Edok was reading it. Option, language, easy, dialogue speed. Options. Player says the beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. Illuminata says we don't. It belongs to Amadeo Rusco of Lugano. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. Player says I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. Illuminata says that book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. Illuminata says a baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, then lives a life of adventure wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. Player says you forgot the best part. In the end, Garen learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke.
Aww.
He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love?
It is a good story.
Illuminata says Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures.
Oh, don't be Puritan.
Option 1 of 2 what's the harm? Illuminata says fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men. And women. Player says sometimes, yes. But books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? Illuminata says to die better than we are born. Player says and what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king?
Goddamn right. I dream of being a king all the time because no one else will do it!
Illuminata says there is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. Player says we may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. Illuminata says it isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. But, the book, Andreas. We must return it. Or would you like the abbot to receive a 4th letter? Option 1 of 3 in truth, it's unlikely you'd be considered liable under Bavarian law. Illuminata says, oh, are you a legal scholar now as well as an artist? Option 1 of 2. Well, actually, I did study law at university. Illuminata says I don't care. I'm not concerned about the legality of it, but the principle. The book, please. Illuminata says there is only one book left. Then you will be freed from bondage. A dark red cover. 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. Option 1 of 2. What is it? Option 2 of 2. Oh, I remember that. I believe Brother Guy was reading it. Option 1 of 2. Option 2 of 2. Oh, I remember that. I believe Brother Guy was reading it. Player says now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. Illuminata says very good, please bring it here. Player says what is this, anyway? Hey, maybe I should have learned French at some point. What is this? Illuminata says why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me.
It's a ladder to heaven.
Option 1 of 2. Why won't you tell me what this book is? Option 2 of 2. I'm sorry but I just love books too much to let this go without knowing what it is. Illuminata says curiosity can be a dangerous thing, Andreas. Especially in a place like this. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. Player says what? Why? Illuminata says I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. Player says so the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it?
That's beautiful.
Illuminata says 200 years ago. Player says what? Why? Why is it still here? Illuminata says because Father Matthias loved books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. Option 1 of 3 sounds reckless. Option 2 of 3 and he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed, even if their content is in question. Option 3 of 3 I can sympathize with him. Illuminata says that's fine, but Father Matthias is gone. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gernot learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. Option 1 of 3 must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. Option 2 of 3 well, I refuse to give it to you if all you are going to do is destroy it. Option 3 of 3 fine. Here, take it. Option 1 of 3 must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. Illuminata says I do. So do Mother Cecilia and Father Gernot. Option 1 of 2 well, I refuse to give it to you if all you are going to do is destroy it. Illuminata says what? Why not? What are you going to do with it? Option 1 of 2 I'm not sure. I'll hide it. Option 2 of 2 read it and become a French heretic. Illuminata says that's not funny. I'm serious, give me that book or our deal is forfeit. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. Option 1 of 4 consider the sound theological reasons for allowing this book to exist. Option 2 of 4 I appeal to your duty as the librarian of this abbey to not to destroy this book. Option 3 of 4 I propose a compromise. I will take the book from the abbey, far away. Player says I'll be gone by the time Father Gernot asks about it, and if you like, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about me stealing a book he wanted destroyed. Illuminata says I don't like this, Andreas. It feels wrong in my heart. Player says I swear I'll take it far away. It's been out here for years. And besides, how could you have stopped me? Illuminata says I'm trusting you in this, Andreas, against my better judgment. Don't make me regret this.
I hope that was the right thing to do, because it's what I did. I hope it was the right thing to do.
Illuminata. Illuminata says now then. Baron Rothvogel. Quickly, though. I need to finish up here soon. Option 1 of 4 you said that he buys books from the abbey. What kinds? Option 2 of 4 how long has he been visiting? Option 4 of 4 he mentioned. Player says she may only have time to answer one question, so I should choose carefully. Option 1 of 4 you said. Option 2 of Option 3. Option 4 of 4 he mentioned finding a copy of Historia Tasha. He said it had some scandalous details in it. Option 3 of 4. He seemed unusually friendly with me. I don't understand it, honestly. Option 1 of 4. You said that he buys books from the option 4. Player says he also mentioned that Father Matthias had a copy and was looking for another to verify its contents. Do you know anything about the book? Illuminata says I have heard of it, but I have never read it and I know little about its contents. The subject is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with the Roman occupation of this land. Option 1 of 2. What about that could have upset Father Matthias so much? Option 2 of 2. What do you know about the Romans in Tassing? Illuminata says I have no proper education on the subject. I only know the folklore passed between the locals and this community. And, of course, the miraculous life of Saint Moritz is intertwined with that of the colony. But you can always ask Brother Matthew about the saint. It's a story he's told hundreds of times. Option 1 of 2. What do you think about the legend of Saint Moritz? Illuminata says I have read many lives of the saints. The legends we have written and spoken about Moritz are quite familiar. Player says do you question their validity? Illuminata says ideas transcend text, transcend stories. The legends are instruments to inspire us. God knows the saints' virtue. Well, I must be off to Massachusetts. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. Player says wait, how will you get to the church if you can't enter the scriptorium? I thought this was the only door into the library. Illuminata says we are standing in the oldest part of the abbey. And like any old place, it has its share of secrets. Good day, Andreas. God be with you. Player says that's the bell for Sext. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. I should see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the abbey. Old Bailey. Old Bailey.
I like this game.
Church dormitory. Church, scriptorium. Cemetery, scriptorium. Prior's house. Scriptorium. Prior's house. Player says what is this? A Volvel? I've seen these before, in astronomy and medical tracks. What's this one for? 2 wheels. The top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath. And the outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into 4 sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. Greek, Latin, and elemental symbols. It's obvious someone with occult interests fashioned this. A quarter turn of the upper disc aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc. And that reveals a different set of letters underneath. I wonder what it's for. A cipher of some sort? I need to investigate more. This has to be connected to something else around here. Old Bailey. Old Bailey. Old Bailey. Scriptorium. Cemetery. Cemetery. Animal pens. Player says a monument to the founder of the abbey. It's fairly recent. The funds were donated by her descendants. Animal pens. Abattoir. Cemetery. Large garden. Kitchen and cellar. Refectory. Refectory. Player says I wonder what recipes the brothers have for peas. Kitchen. Animal pens. Player says these cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever isn't eaten will be pickled. Abbot house. Pet mirabilis. Options. Language. Eat. Head scale. Options. Lower Abbey. Pet Mirabilis. Large Garden. Pet Mirabilis. Lower Abbey. Pet Mirabilis. Large Garden.
It's like South Park. They stole the South Park thing.
Cloister. Chapter House. Player says a Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. A Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. A Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted. Cloister. Infirmary. Upper Abbey. Church. Lower Abbey. Shrine. Convent Garden. Shrine. Upper Abbey. Player says Brother Matthew maintains this shrine along with some of the sisters, who paint badges for pilgrims. Upper Abbey. Player says a reliquary containing the hand of Saint Moritz, which is said to have once held the Holy Lance. Upper Abbey. Lower Abbey. Meadow. Upper Abbey. Martin says go away, Andreas. Can't you see I'm busy? Option 1 of 2 not really. What option 2 of 2 I thought we could have a pleasant conversation for once. Martin says why would I want that? I got so many better things to do. Option 1 of 3 I'm only trying to be friendly, Martin. Option language historic head scale. Options. Option 3 option 1 Martin says why? Option 1 of 3 because I like you, Martin. Option 2 of 3 our church and option 3 of 3 that's it. Option 1 of 3 because I like you. Option 2 of 3 our church and faith tell us to love our neighbor. It's the principle of it. Martin says what are you, the abbot? I don't need your preaching. Just go away, I'm busy. Option 1 of 3 what exactly are you doing? Option 2 of 3 well, would you like to join Otto, Andres, and me for dinner? Martin says you know what, Andrea, I don't want to eat supper with you fucking lot of old farts. Player says alright. Fine. Guest house. My claw says God be with you, Andreas. My claw says God be with you, and Lower Abbey. Lower Abbey. Andreas. Andres says good day, Master Mailer. Otto says Andreas. Good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Player says afternoon Andres, Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. Otto says the abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Andres says leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry, let's pray. Otto says bless us, O Lord, and these, your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ, our Lord, Amen. Andres says Amen. Player says Amen. Option 1 of 2 how did the morning treat you? Option 2 of 2 I've had a bad morning. Option 1 of 2 how did the morning treat you? Option 2 of 2 I've had a bad morning, barely got anything done in my... Otto says pfft. I wish a sore neck was the worst injury I had to worry about. Is your ass sore from sitting, too? Option 1 of 2 alright, alright. I get it. Fair point. Otto says just kidding, Andreas. You could cut your finger preparing quills. Player says no, they make guy do that. Otto says good. I don't like that stuck-up prick. Otto says anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron, Rothvogel, in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? Option 1 of 3, he's here to check on a commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. Option 2 of 3, I think he may be here to pressure Brother Pierrot to finish the manuscript he's working on. Player says I don't like the idea of Pierrot being pressured by anyone. He's too old for that. Otto says he's a nobleman. Everything must happen on their time, just like with the abbot. His work always comes first, and damn the common folk. Well, this abbot anyway. Father Matthias was more reasonable. Option, language, easy, dialogue speed. Resolute, master volume, high tech, no, voice assist speed, options. Otto says the late abbot was well acquainted with the Baron, you know, but he always had misgivings about him. Option 1 of 2, what kind of misgivings? Option 2 of 2, he does seem like he has an unsavory side to him. Otto says you've got that right. He's been known to fool around with young women. He's married, of course. Endris says Otto, that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. Otto says it's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back, old Rennig, may he rest in peace. Endris says well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. Option 1 of 2, we had a long conversation on our way up here but he didn't mention anything about that. Option 2 of 2, he beat someone? That doesn't seem like the sort of thing he would do. Endris says it's not my affair, not my affair. I can't speak to it. Otto says I wasn't there either, but I do know that it happened. Player says we had a long conversation on our way up here but he didn't mention anything about that. Otto says what did you talk about, then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? Option 1 of 3, he talked to me about my work.
This writing is so
He's
good.
fascinated by both
It's
art and books.
Disco Elysium writing. It's like maybe good story games are finally coming.
Option 1 of 3, he talked to me about my work. He's fascinated by both art and books.
You know, while I'm on this subject, I just had this weird idea for a Google search that I'd like to do. I know I'm interrupting the story and I'll get right back to it. If I could get my mouse, please. Come on, give me my mouse. There you go. There you go. One second. Oops. I was looking at good RPGs for text to speech. Text RPG adventure game. What? I mean, this is cool. As Dust Falls was really good.
Option 2 of 3 Martin Luther. My time at university. A variety of other things. He's quite well educated. Option 3 of 3 he could sense my inherent moral quality. Otto. Otto says right. Saint Andreas in the flesh. As if a rich bastard like him has any sense of virtue. Endris says this bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls. Otto. Otto says it's not envy, Endris. No one should get away with what he does, what this abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. Option 1 of 2 no, I understand. I see why people resent the abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord. Option 2, Endris says oh ah. Otto, did you see that the Bower's sheep escaped the grazing fields again? Otto says no, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence and he probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. On top of that, he's a damn thief. And before you say it, Endris, that's more than just gossip. Look at him, over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. Option 1 of 2 I admit, he seemed less than helpful when I saw him this morning. Option 2 of 2 he's just a boy. He still has time to change. Otto says I've never known a thief to change, but maybe his responsibilities will make a man out of him. Endris says speaking of the Bower sheep, their ewes are shorn and the women will be spinning it soon. Otto. Otto says I got it, Endris. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Endris says looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Otto says right. I'll catch up in a moment, Endris. Oh, Andreas, say hello to Eva for me if you get a chance. Option 1 of 2, of course. Player says I should return to work in the scriptorium. Until later. Andreas. Player says time to get back to work. Abbot House. Guest house. Martin. Martin says what?
I like the donkeys.
Meadow. Player says the figures in this shrine to Saint Christopher are quite nice. Irises. Beautiful. Forest. Till. Till says hello there, Master Mailer. Player says hello, Till. Till says have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. Option 1 of 2 I can't say that Nuremberg has many Roman ruins, no. Option 2, Till says oh yes, the old Roman ruins. Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvels, they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. Option 1 of 2 what sort of old legends? Till says well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gernot became abbot. He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read, now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans in Tassing are my favorite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight Gaius Metellus defeated the Reti, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley, barbarians on all sides, when Mars sent a wolf to the night. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf in the spring, and Gaius Metellus founded Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where all this came from. Option 1 of 2 I'm surprised that Pearsaw has any record of Tassing before St. Moritz arrived. Till says handwritten in German, at that. Haha. It might be all fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. Option 1 of 3 wise words. I feel the same. Option 2 of 3 books connect us to the pasts we could hardly imagine existed. Till says well said. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mailer, but I'd better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, alright? Player says I will. Until later, Till. Snowdrops, one of the only flowers that can bloom this early in spring at this altitude. Mill. Player says a shrine to St. Moritz. The statue looks ancient. Ah, Columbine. Looks like it's coming in early. Church and Druckers. Thomas. Thomas says God be with you, Andreas, Mill, Franz Bauer and Widow Kemperin. Klaus. Klaus says hello, Andreas. Franz Bauer and Mill, Thomas. Meadow. Forest. Forest. Meadow. Mill. Till. Forest. Lower Abbey. Upper Abbey. Matthew. Matthew says God bless you, Andreas. Player says hello, brother Matthew. What are you doing out here? Matthew says I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Kiersaw Sacrist, I tend to the shrine of St. Moritz. He is the patron of Tassing and Kiersaw both, so it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. Option 1 of 2 The shrine is always beautifully kept. Whenever I visit, I always leave inspired. Option 2 of 2 I don't understand the fuss. It's only a hand. Option 1 of 2 The shrine is always beautifully kept. Matthew says the martyrdom of St. Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You are familiar with the life of St. Moritz, are you not? Option 1 of 3 I've been so focused on my masterpiece, I never had a moment to learn about St. Moritz. Option 2 of 3 I'm afraid I don't make a habit of learning about every saint I come across. Option 3 of 3 I've been reading more about saints from far off. When Sister Illumina Matthew says I am surprised you have neglected Tassing's patron, then. He was born in Egypt. You ought to learn something about him while you're here. Option 1 of 2 by all means. Matthew says St. Moritz is most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected a town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn, he and his legion were decimated. Option 1 of 2 What do you mean, his legion? Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier? Matthew says yes. He was a Roman citizen, and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria. When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassing venerates St. Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. Options. Language. Easy read. Dialogue. Literatures. Resolute. Master. Sounds. Volume. Ambient sounds. Music volume. Ambient sounds. Master volume. Options. Option 1 of 2 St. Moritz came here. Option 2 of 2 Tassing was pagan. I had no idea the town was so old. Option 1 of 2 St. Moritz came here. Matthew says indeed. He and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town's leader, Sasha, was moved in spirit, and snuck from the town to convert. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts, the town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. Option 1 of 3 What happened to Sasha? Option 2 of 3 Option 3 of 3 Option 2 of 3 So how did Moritz's hand end up in Tassing? Matthew says the Roman soldiers dismembered St. Moritz for fear he would resurrect like Christ. The Christians of the town fled with his body so that it would not be further desecrated, and his hand was preserved here. Option 1 of 2 What an astounding story. Thank you for the history lesson, Brother Matthew. Option 1 of 2 Matthew says you are welcome, Master Mailer. God bless you. Option 1 of 2 One more thing. I have a favor to ask you. Matthew says yes, Andreas. Option 1 of 3 I was hoping you could give me my pay for the latest manuscript early. Option 2 of 3 Option 3 of 3 Give me my pay. Option 1 of 3 I was hoping you could give me my pay for the latest manuscript early. Matthew says this isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Gernot. You will be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. Option 1 of 2 I only have a few pages left, Brother Matthew. I'll finish them in the next few days anyway. Matthew says then I think you can wait a few days to collect your wages. This abbey runs through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble not only for Kiersaw, but for Tassing as well. Option 1 of 3 The matter is pressing, Brother Matthew. For the love of another Christian, I beg you to make an exception. Option 2 of 3 is that why Father Abbot has increased the taxes on the Gertners? Matthew says what is this about, Andreas? Option 1 of 3 The Gertners have asked me for their rent early, so they can pay their taxes to the abbey. Option 2 of 3, I would like to help the Gertners pay their taxes to the Abbey. Matthew says, the Gertners' failure to pay their taxes have reached even you, I see. Very well. Do not ask this of me again, Andreas Mailer. Matthew says, here you are. I shall note this with Father Gernot and Prior Ferenc. Player says, thank you, Brother Matthew. Matthew says, God bless you, Andreas. Sacristy. Player says, all right, now that I've got my payment, I can give Clara the rent early. Option 1 of 2, I'll give it to her directly to make sure she receives it. Old Bailey. Dormitory. Tower. Crypt. Cloister. Rutger. Rutger says, God bless you, Andreas. Player says, has your voice yet recovered from Easter Mass, Rutger? Rutger says, oh, yes. It was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice. Player says, well, if the Lord could give us his all on Easter. Rutger says, exactly. Have a good day in the scriptorium. Player says, have a good day singing. Rutger.
Reconciliavit peccatores, mos et vita duello, conflixere mirando, dux vitae mortus, regnat vivus.
Monastery Loquarium. Upper Abbey. Monastery Loquarium. Rutger. Cloister. Crypt. Tower. Dormitory. Old Bailey. Sacristy. Old Bailey. Dormitory. Tower. Crypt. Cloister. Rutger. Monastery Loquarium. Cloister. Folkbert. Folkbert says, good day, Andreas. Large garden, courtyard and lavatorium. Refectory. Sebat. Sebat says, God give you health, Master Mailer. Player says, Brother Sebat. I am surprised to see you still here. Sebat says, as am I, but I will be leaving soon, returning to Rome. I and my bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rodolph's generosity earlier. He showed much kindness to our priests at the Council of Constance many, many years ago. Player says, will you remain in Rome? Sebat says, that is up to my bishop, but I will miss these mountains in any case. You should travel to Ethiopia, Master Mailer, and see the highlands. God has blessed my home with a wondrous beauty. Player says, I would love to, someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my workshop. Sebat says, yes, someday. Until then, if you are ever in Rome, I may still be around. Player says, I've only made it as far south as Florence, but I'd like to see Rome. Sebat says, by the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk. Player says, the townsfolk. Sebat says, I am accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like these, but I have had kind words with the baker and his wife. Player says, oh, yes, the Albans, Dulrich and Gret. Sebat says, I offered to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Gret seemed excited about the idea, but I would be more comfortable if you were there as well. Option 1 of 2, I can certainly make time. Sebat says, thank you, Andreas. I look forward to it. God give you health. Sebat. Church. Dormitory. Kitchen and cemetery. Kitchen and cellar. Dormitory. Church. Dormitory. Kitchen and cellar. Refectory. Lucas. Lucas says, hello, Andreas. Player says, how goes it in the kitchen? Is Brother Wojcislav working you hard? Lucas says, not too bad. Brother Wojcislav is nice to me. It's Father Abbot and Brother Prior who make things hard. Player says, how so? Lucas says, I shouldn't complain. They just like their food a certain way and I'm not that good at cooking yet. Player says, I'm sure Brother Wojcislav will teach you well in time. Lucas says, Brother Edok complains about his food, too, but he complains to Brother Wojcislav. Player says, what does Brother Edok know about food, anyway? He's from Cornwall. Lucas says, I don't even know where that is. Player says, it's a land to the west, across the sea, where all they eat is fish. Lucas says, sounds miserable, but that's always what he complains about, the fish. Player says he just likes to complain, I think. Don't lose heart, Brother Lucas. You're still learning. Lucas says, thanks. See you later, Andreas. Player says, until later. Lucas. Cellar. Wojcislav. Wojcislav says, good day, Andreas. How's living with the Gertners? Option 1 of 3, it's great. They're a lovely family. Option 3 of 3 well, it's a room in a pet option 2 option 1 of 3 it's great. They're a lovely family. Wojciech says Clara is a good woman, and she looks after Big Jurg and Eva like they were her own. Player says they're both almost fully grown. Wojciech says true. I suppose it's less that they need looking after, more that she cares to. Little Ursula is in good hands. Anyway, if I don't see you around the Abbey later, maybe I'll see you in Tassing tomorrow. Player says until then. Wojciech. Kitchen and cellar. Wojciech. Kitchen and cellar. Wojciech. Kitchen and cellar. Cellar. Large garden. Refectory. Gernot. Gernot says Andreas. Chapter house. Gernot. Cloister. Gernot. Chapter house. Large garden. Cloister. Refectory. Kitchen and cellar. Animal pens. Cemetery. Cloister. Dormitory. Church. Old Bailey. Church. Scriptorium. Ferenc says Brother Edok, this work. I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Edok says Brother Prior, I am working to the best of my abilities and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent, praise be to God. Ferenc says and Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you are so reliable. Guy says many apologies, Brother Prior. I will work harder. Ferenc says Pierrot. I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check on his progress and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Option 1 of 2 excuse me, Prior Ferenc, but I believe your point is made. Ferenc says Andreas, I will remind you that I am the master of this scriptorium and you are a guest here. Guy says I agree, Brother Prior, Brother Pierrot's work is unacceptably slow. Edok says you are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh God, give me the patience to endure this. Pierrot says please, everyone, this is my work and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Ferenc is right. Lawrence says Prior Ferenc, is this mine? It must be, yes. Ferenc says it is, my lord. I can explain. Lawrence says no, no. I don't want excuses. I've come all this way and I have to be honest, I expected more. It's nowhere near finished and the style is, well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity toward Kearsarge is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? Gernot says no, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. Of course. We only want to accommodate you. Lawrence says Andreas. Good to see you again. Option 1 of 3 my lord. Option 3 of 3 good. Player says how should I respond to this? The abbot already seems annoyed. Option 1 of 3 just nod. Don't irritate. Option 2 of 3 simply addressing him as, my lord, would be appropriate. Player says it acknowledges him respectfully without being overly familiar. Option 1 of 3 my lord. Lawrence says Father Gernot, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Gernot says well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your conc? Lawrence says no, no. I'm not talking about the script, that's fine, but the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Gernot says of course. I mean, if Andreas is alright with it. Option 1 of 3 if it takes the pressure off of Brother Pierrot, I'd be delighted to complete the work. Option 2 of 3 well, Abbot, I am trying to finish my masterpiece at the moment. Option 3 of 3 well, I will do what I have to do. Option 1 of 3 if it takes the pressure off of Brother Pierrot, I'd be delighted to complete the work. Gernot says there we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Lawrence says excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Gernot says naturally, my lord. Lawrence says wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. Option 1 of 2 my lord, I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family in town. Lawrence says nonsense. You can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, father? Gernot says well, that would be quite unusual. Lawrence says unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend the Prince Bishop would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? Gernot says I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. Lawrence says I look forward to it. Ferenc says you had this planned. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. Option 1 of 3 oh, go to hell, Ferenc. Option 2 of 3 why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help. Pierrot says Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Ferenc says yes you are. And you've embarrassed me, the Abbot, and the Abbey. Guy says Prior Ferenc is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Edoc says Guy. Can you stop flattering the Prior for 1 minute? Option 1 of 3 if anyone is the embarrassment here, it's you, Ferenc. Option 2 of 3 you're so insincere and you're so obvious about it. Option 3 of 3 say nothing. Illuminata says brothers. If you please, Sister Zedina and I would prefer it if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Ferenc says, of course. Get back to work, everyone. Player says well, that was, not wonderful. But there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the Abbot's table. Old Bailey. Old Bailey. Cemetery. Scriptorium church dormitory. Church. Tower, crypt, cloister. Monastery, Upper Abbey. Lower Abbey. Shrine. Convent garden. Shrine. Lower Abbey. Meadow. Forest, till. Mill. Church and Druckers. Mill. Franz Bauer and Widow Kemperin. Drucker House. Central Town. Town Commons. Central Town. Petschlau. 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 Lucky says hello. Andreas. Steinauer House. North Town. Alban Bakery. Ulrich. Ulrich says God bless you, Andrea. Central Town. Anna. Anna says hi. Gret. Gret says Andreas. Such a pleasure to see you. And looking so handsome, as always. Back for more of my rye? Option 1 of 2 dear Gret, you know I can't stay away. From your rye. Gret says Andreas. Player says I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Now, I must say goodbye. Gret says aren't you a good man? Well, you're always welcome here, Andreas. And always welcome to my rye. Be well. Player says until later, Gret. Anna. Central Town.
Oh, he's got a thing going on with the
Town
baker's
Commons.
sister.
Alban Bakery, North Town. North Town.
I don't know.
Steinauer House.
You had some kind of like no, it was tavern.
Options. Language. Red high contrast. W slash ace E. Tab M J shift 1 options maps.
Wow, this thing is actually fairly big. It's cute. It's
journal.
Oh yeah, okay.
Lucky.
So
Pet Schlau. Church and Druckers. Drucker House. Franz Bauer Mill. Meadow. Forest. Meadow. Forest. Smokey's home. Smokey. Smokey says oh. Master. Mailer? Option 1 of 2 yes? Smokey says we met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the waterfall. I'm Smokey. Well, Adam. But people call me Smokey. Option 1 of 2 you're the charcoal burner. Option 2, Smokey says ah. Good. So, is there anything I can do for you? Player says no, just being friend. Smokey says oh, of course. Good to see you. Until next time, Master Mailer. Player says until then. Forest, Vaxlov. Vaxlov says oh, hello. Player says hello. You're not a local, are you? Vaxlov says no. I'm staying in Tassing only briefly. Option 1 of 2 is Smokey a friend of yours? Vaxlov says no I didn't know him before coming to Tassing. But he's let me stay with him, so yes, I suppose he is. People don't much like Romani. Most folk despise anything that's different. I like staying on the edge of town. Option 1 of 2 I search to find whatever is different. It's the differences in an artist's style that makes their work unique. Vaxlov says ah, you're the artist staying up at Kiersau. Player says yes, just visiting Tassing for some time. My name is Andreas. Andreas Mailer. Vaxlov says, it's nice to meet you. Most folk in Tassing don't come down here to talk. Right. I'm Vaxlov. A traveling tinker. I travel from place to place, sharpen knives, mend small things that need mending. That sort of thing. Option 1 of 2 what brought you to Tassing, Vaxlov? Vaxlov says well, I, actually came to visit Kiersau's library. I had hoped for one of the monks to read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in. Option 1 of 3 no one's allowed inside the library except the sisters. I'm not surprised they turned you away. Option 2 of 3 Father Gernot is a grumpy old man. I think he has half a mind to throw me out of the scriptorium, most days. Option 3 of 3 it's a great shame that Kiersau hides its books away from the town. Everyone should have access to knowledge. Vaxlov says we are alike in that regard, Master Mailer. Player says what were you looking for? Vaxlov says well, I explained I was looking for a text about the elements. If they're primordial, as Aristotle says, then God didn't create them. They exist with him, since the dawn of time. Option 1 of 3 that's a fascinating idea. Option 2 of 3 but Genesis clearly says that the Lord created the heavens and the earth. Option 1 of 3 that's a fascinating idea. Vaxlov says not only that, but it explains the presence of the angels and demons before the creation of the world. Of the 5 elements, angels are fire and air, and demons water and earth. And the world was ether before the Lord formed it. That's why Satan appeared as a snake to Eve. Snakes can only dwell in deep caves and pools. Option 1 of 3 I'd never considered it that way before. You might be onto something. Option 2 of 3 be careful, Vaxlov. People have been imprisoned for talking like that. Vaxlov says. I am well aware, Master Mailer. Nevertheless, I thank you for your concern. Anyway. I should get back to work. Player says until later, Vaxlov.
that was very deep. What the
Forest,
writing
Smokey.
is deep.
Forest.
Jesus. I mean, couldn't Obsidian get
Meadow.
some voice actors? I don't know.
Shrine of Waterfall. Shrine of Saint Sasha. Player says a carving of Saint Sasha. It looks quite old. Player says a carving of Saint Sasha. It looks quite old. Forest. Shrine of Saint Sasha Waterfall. Player says rotten and full of bugs. No wonder Otto hasn't split it up. The waterfall must flow down from the snowmelt in the mountains above the abbey. Old salt mine. Player says Tassing's old salt mine. How the town made money before the Imperial Road opened up. Waterfall. Forest. Meadow. Till. Mill. Mill. Roman ruins. Player says what a curious mill. The wind turns the sails and that powers the grinding stone. Pet stop. Pet stop. Church and druckers. Player says glass windows. They must have cost of church and druckers. Mill. Franz Bauer and Widow Kemperin. Franz Bauer and Widow Kemperin. Franz Bauer house. France says Andreas. France. Player says him. These wood carvings are quite curious. Adelai's home. Adelai says you want something? Adelia. Franz Bauer and Widow Kemperin. Johann Bauer Farm. Johann says hey there, Andreas, Hans. Player says Johann's family keeps beehives for the honey and wax. Town Commons. Gertner Farm. Gertner House. Clara says hello, Andreas. Player says hello, Clara. I have something for you. Clara says oh. Player says this should be enough to pay my rent, and the tax you owe the Abbey. Clara says Andreas. This is far more than your rent payment. We can't accept this. Option 1 of 3 please, Clara. It's the least I can do. You and Peter have been such gracious hosts. Option 2 of 3, consider the rest a gift, then, in addition to my rent. Option 1 of 3 please, Clara. Clara says but Andreas, how did you even find so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough to spare for yourself? Option 1 of 2 don't worry about me, Clara. I'll be fine. Option 2 of 2 I convinced Brother Matthew to pay me a bit early. Clara says God bless you 1,000 times, Andreas. You don't know what this means to us. Option 1 of 2 I'm happy to help, Clara. It's the Christian thing to do. Option 2 of Clara says of course. I won't mention it to anyone. Still, thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you. Player says until later. Clara. Eva says hello, Andreas, Clara. Gertner Farm. Peter says Andreas. Ursula says Big Jurg. Big Jurg says hey, Andreas. You say hello to the girls today? Player says Eva and Clara. Big Jurg says no, I mean the chickens. Peter, James, and John. They like it when you stroke their back or give them a good scratch under the breast. Player says you named your chickens after the apostles? Isn't that blasphemy? Big Jurg says I guess when you put it plain like that. But I hear about the apostles every Sunday in Mass. They witnessed Jesus' greatest moments of glory and his darkest trials. And I was thinking, that's how it is with the girls and me. They see everything I deal with around here. Option 1 of 2 that makes perfect sense to me, Big Jurg. You have much in common with Christ. Big Jurg says you are making fun. It's fine, I get it. I'll just call them the girls from now on. Player says I don't recall your family eating eggs. What do you do with all of them? Big Jurg says oh, we sell them to the Bowers. Clara says we need the extra money for taxes. Anyway, I should get back to it. Until later, Andreas. Player says until then. Big Jurg. Peter, Ursula. Peter. Gertner guest room. Go to bed. Player says the Picatrix, Key of Solomon, the Heptameron. Prior Frank keeps giving me all of these books to read. I really should clean this up. Go to bed. Gertner house. Peter. Gertner farm. Gertner house. Journal. Johann Bauer Farm. Town Commons. Town Commons. Zimmerman House. Church and Druckers. Central Town. Drucker House. Franz Bauer Mill. Meadow. Forest. Meadow. 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 Meadow.
Ooh, dinner time. Hello. Hey. Ooh. Oh, 6 okay. Alright. Okay, bring a wagon for the porta potty. Oh, in front of it or inside? In front? Okay. Alright. Maybe it would be okay to do that tomorrow instead of the dark. Alright, because, yeah, I'll go in the morning, I'll get it up, you know, I'll go. Yeah, it's just, it's hard in the dark, you know. Alright. I did. Yeah. I'm sorry, I missed dinner yesterday. I looked up and I was like, oh my god, it's 10:30, and I called you, but it was too late. Oh, good. That's good. Okay, at least, you know, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'll be there in about 10. I love that.
Mill. Till. Forest. Lower Abbey. Upper Abbey. Church. Monastery Loquarium. Cloister, Crypt, Tower. Dormitory, Old Bailey. Sacristy. Old Bailey, Dormitory. Old Bailey. Church, Scriptorium. Cemetery, Scriptorium. Prior's House. Scriptorium, Cemetery. Scriptorium, Church, Dormitory. Church. Cloister. Church. Crypt, Tower. Dormitory, Old Bailey. Sacristy. Player says monstrance, chalice, paten, sibrum, and purificator. Almost everything you need for mass other than the host. Probably where the funds of the abbey are stored. The sacristy is also the treasury. The armoires hold all of the vestments Father Gernot and Brother Matthew used during mass. Church. Old Bailey. Scriptorium. Cemetery. Scriptorium. Cemetery. Cloister. Dormitory. Kitchen and cellar. Refectory. Player says I should wash my hands in the courtyard lavatorium before going to supper. Cloister. Dormitory, church, refectory. Courtyard and lavatorium. Hero says Andreas. I'm so glad you will be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual, to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you, none of the brothers will, but it will be good to have you with us. Player says that's a shame. I always enjoy our talks. Hero says no, the same doesn't apply to you at the Abbot's table. You can talk all you like, though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter. Option 1 of 3. I hope I don't make a fool of myself. These men are far above my station. Option 2 of 3 I wish you could take my place, Brother Piero. Player says anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Piero says oh no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. And we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you in your work. And when you leave all of us at Fiersaw Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel, to help you in your career. Option 1 of 2 he's wrong, you know. Lorenz is wrong about you being slow. Piero says don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all, things change, the future will write over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. Now I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers. I will see you inside.
Busy worky, but it's been very well written so far.
Refectory. Refectory. Lawrence says Andreas. Glad you could join us. Player says thank you, my lord. Father Gernot, Father Thomas. Prior Ferenc. Matthew says Simon Peter answered, you are the Messiah, the Son of the living God. Lawrence says oh, the Gospel of Matthew. Wonderful. Matthew says Jesus replied, blessed are you, Simon son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it. Lawrence says have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Option 1 of 4 some, yes. Gernot says ahem. Matthew says I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Lawrence says whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gernot, have you read anything by Martin Luther? Gernot says I can't say that I. Lawrence says he has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. Gernot says my lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. Lawrence says the quail? My god, Father Abbot, the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not? Thomas says my lord. I mean no offense, but I do not. Lawrence says brother. Matthew, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences? Matthew says. Gernot says Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Lawrence says fine, fine. What about Andreas? Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. Option 1 of 3 why not? Where should we start? Option 2 of 3 I must respect. Option 3 of 3 player says he's really put me in a difficult position. Option 1 of 4 why not join in a debate? It may bring everyone closer to understanding truth. Option 2 of 4 it would be wise to defer to the abbot's authority and decline. Option 3 of 4 I need to be quiet. I don't know what else to do. Player says Lawrence won't like it, but this is the abbot's table, after all.
Yeah, it's kind of...
Option 1 of 3 why not? Where should we start? Option 2 of 3 I must respect Father Abbot's wishes at his table, my lord. Lawrence says ET2, Andreas. I expected more of you. Gernot says enough. Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear?
Wow, Luther is not popular here, damn.
Lawrence says I suppose, Father. It is your abbey, but you are taking too much offense at this and you are far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. Gernot says what?
Oh no. He flipped the table, he's like, what?
Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous. Outrageous. How dare you? Lawrence says I see. I have overstepped my bounds. And I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies.
I wonder if he's the one who gets murdered, because,
In spite of this unpleasantness I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Tasha. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome. Fathers, brothers, Andreas, good night. Gernot says thank you, Andreas, for not letting him engage you in his debate. No good would have come of it. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Pierrot, please accompany Andreas out. Thomas says I will take my leave as well. Good night. Pierrot says don't worry about Father Gernot and the Baron. I'm sure it will all be fine by morning. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. Option 1 of 2 that seems unlikely. Option 2 of 2 I think the Baron should apologize if he wants to be forgiven. Option Pierrot says it may be so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Player says Brother Pierrot, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Pierrot says ha. That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son.
Oh, he just dodges it. What do you think of Luther?
Refectory.
Compline.
Player says I should get some sleep.
Where do you sleep? Oh yeah, okay.
Lower Abbey. Shrine. Convent Garden. Shrine. Lower Abbey. Player says him. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lawrence must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. And what was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. I should get back to the Gertners. Upper Abbey. Meadow. Player says hi. Ga. Till says are you alright, Master Mailer? Option 1 of 3 I believe that I may have just seen the physical manifestation of a spirit. Option 2 of 3 Option 1 of 3 Option 2 of 3 Option 3 of 3 I think so. Till says you look like you've seen a ghost. Option 1 of 2 yes. Option 2 Till says it could be a Roman. Maybe even an old pagan. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Option 1 of 3 interesting. Option 2 of 3 I don't think it was a Till says fair enough. Well, I think I found Johann's last lost sheep. I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Mailer. Option 1 of 3 I will. Thank you. Option 3 of 3 good. Option 1 of 3 I will. Thank you, Till. Forest. Mill. Church and Druckers. Emily says no. Pale horse. Pale horse. Still on the floor. Option 1 of 2 be hello? Are you alright in there? Option 2 Emily says Maddens. Maddens. The pale horse, death. Thomas says sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Emily says, yes. Yes, father. I hear you. Is this now? Thomas says yes, you are with us. And this is now. Apology options. Language. Easy language. Present. Master volume. Sounds volume. Master volume. Second music volume. Options. Player says is she alright? Thomas says she is, yes. Sister Emily is a mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. Option 1 of 2 what is she doing in there? Does she live in the church? Option 2 of 2 Thomas says she's been sealed in the cells next to the church for almost 10 years now.
That's fucking terrible.
If you came to mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Player says her cell? Thomas says she is an anchoress, a religious hermit so devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Player says is she local to Tassing or was she a nun at Kiersau? Thomas says neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. Player says I thought all of the monks and nuns at Kiersau could read, even poor brother Folkbert. Emily says thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Thomas says of course, sister. Player says she seems unhappy. Thomas says she is not unhappy, but she is in pain, both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. Player says Sister Emily was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Thomas says, oh, no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Player says good night, father. Mill. Franz Bauer and Widow Kemperin. Drucker House. Central Town. Town Commons. Central Town. Drucker House. Central Town. Town Commons. Zimmerman House. Johann Bauer Farm. Gertner Farm. Gertner Farm. Gertner House. Gertner Guest Room.
Oh.
Gertner Guest Room. Go to bed. Player says the Picatrix, Key of Solomon, the Heft Hammer. I really should clean this up. Go to player says it's getting late. I should get some rest. Option 1 of 2, go to sleep.
He's got a nightcap. I like this silly game. I like that they're bringing stories to the video game scene. It's
go to bed.
Good. Yeah. Oh, and then we dream, and then we come up. Work time.
Player says time to get back to work. I'm not tired yet. Perhaps after Compline.
Okay, so
options.
I need to go eat dinner with my family. I will be gone here roughly about 20 minutes, something like that. And I will be back to continue this game. And I will see you guys in a bit. Thank you. I'm gonna pull this and say that I will be right back.